Hello, hello. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Too legit sitting on the mic. Yo, what's going on, everybody? How y'all doing today? It's your boy me, Too Legit City, and we're live. Back into the oxygen not included, and of course, how's everyone in chat? I see you guys over there. Got Lord of Heaven, Philosopher at Large, Totem Hugger David. We got Mr. Maddish Moose. Hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys are having a great Mondays. Where's my phone? Guys, I gotta look for my phone really quick, actually. Appreciate the lurks, Mr. Moose. I'm actually fine. Yeah, I'm actually fine. Yeah. Ultimate Pot, I see you over there. Hope you're doing well. And Mamba is on a weird spot today. He's behind the pillow. So he's gonna be not that much in the camera today, sadly. But we could still see the little bit of the babies. He's just napping away. Alright, should be good. And of course, today, gonna be getting back into the oxygen not included. Y'all know what it is. Gonna be continuing our playthrough of the 69 420 challenge. We're going to be finishing up the sulfur geyser today. And then we're going to be moving on to the other things that we got to do. Maestro, what's good? I see you over there. Hope you're doing well. Probably going to get into, I don't have enough plastic yet, but that's going to start rolling soon. And then we'll be able to start doing data bank research. Start getting the other tech, start stabilizing the food, start getting Sweetle farms and the grub fruits. And maybe even get a Paku Ranch going up. But there's a lot we got to do. Good, man. Hope you're good. We're doing pretty good. Can't complain. Oh, finally, sulfur intake. So our food is still immediate threat for the colony. Yes, and that's because we're running out of slime. We have about 6 tons worth of slime right now. Now, the thing with that is we still have a biome right here we could cut through. A little bit over here and a little bit over here. So we still have slime for mushrooms, and that's our main food source at the moment. 400,000 of our 400,000 kcals are from mushrooms. We do have 55 tons of dirt, though, because we are still composting, but that's emergency food. And then we do have a little bit of grub fruit growing, just not enough. And then if we go back to this planet, the sulfur tamer is, well, yep, someone breathed out, and I gotta rebuild my lock. But there's I need one more temp shift plate right here. We need to do that. We need the 2 temp shift plates, build the power wires, finish the steam turbine room so that we could actually put that there. And then once we get that done, and we get the power generators right here set up, we're gonna be able to get power. And then the power is going to be pumping into here. And then we'll get our first sulfur geyser tamer. Everything more or less is about ready. And then we have the second sulfur geyser down here we have to mess with. That's going to take some time. But we should be able to handle this. We have a lot of pea water still. We have the dupes still doing the bathroom stuff. Can't complain. I mean, bog bucket stuff. But yeah, there's a lot of water over here via ice. That's going to be really useful for us. Thank you, Macaboot. But yeah, sulfur geyser today. We need to do something with cold water, because otherwise we don't have anything for that. The oxygen can get a little bit too warm. And then I might want to deal with natty gas today. That's another thing. Natural gas is another thing I'm thinking about. And then, of course, we're going to be clearing out more of the map today. Of course, I want the slime. And I might want to... I don't know if it's worthwhile. I'm thinking about redoing my mushroom farm, but if we're going to run out of slime soon, there's no point, right? Yeah. Okay, so let's get it started. Let everything load, everything simulates. Dropping all the items on the ground feels bad. Let's sweep those items. We might as well get into here, right? Let's deconstruct everything. And then let's mine the sand. Just to take care of that area. Can't really do anything with that. Probably just gonna leave it there for now. Gotta mop this up. Gonna mine this. Probably need a ladder 1, 2, 3, 4 right here. And then we could mine both of these. Need a ladder here to mop up that tile. And then I need to start mining out this chunk of mass from over here. Oh, there's a fish? Oh, he's gonna eat the seeds, dude. That's actually not that big of a deal. We have a lot of dust caps anyways. So this fish is just gonna free reign. He's just gonna chill out. Free food. I guess it's fine. Over to here. It's a little bit of a gas thing because the CO2 will actually fall down. And then I kind of need that for the mushrooms to grow. So I might have to do something weird here. Well, first things first, let's go through the lockers. Rummage, inspect. We just want to mine through, get the dust caps. We do have ladders here. I should probably seal this up then on the side. Oops. Alright, so CO2 is up to here. I should seal this up, but then this is my teleporter, right? Even if I were to put a tile here so that this becomes part of the inside of the base, it can't come through this side, which is fine. Make them take the long way. I don't know if I want to do that. Part of me is thinking maybe we could put a tile up here, ladder down this way, and then this could become oxygen. It's a little bit of a weird strat, but it could work. Hey man, I guess it is what it is. We'll check it out. Build some of this out. Hopefully my dupes don't get stuck. We're not digging out any tiles, so it should be okay. And then I guess the last thing is taking care of the CO2 over here. So I guess we'll connect this for now. Someone dying? No, right? No one's trapped. We have a tile that's entombed. That's fine. All right, so back over to this side. Do we have cobalt? 140. So it's not enough. Okay. So both of these are going to be priority 9. And then we're going to be getting some more cobalt to be smelted. That's, of course, over here. Okay, so that is ready. We just need to get water. Okay, so that means we are waiting for things to melt. Okay, so that's right here. This is so close to melting, man. This is like 0.1 degrees. So we're going to speed this up by building a temp shift plate. Just like that. This is colder. That's not good. Starvation? At 400,000 kcals? That's gotta be fake, right? How many hours of down? We have 4 hours of downtime, and somehow they are... You're not really starving though, right? You just gotta get food. And we have food right here. We have a lot of food right here. Alright, he's gonna use the toilet first, even though he's starving. 880 or 800 kcals. I'm a little bit impressed this guy's able to go to 700 kcals in a world where we actually have calories. I mean, I get that, and when you gotta go, but still, that's impressive. It's probably because he has slime lung. It's taking forever to get to the... Oh, that makes sense. Since he has slime lung, he can't get to the Great Hall in time. So because of that, he has to take the L, so to speak. Maybe that's what's happening. This is still here. I'm so mad. Alright, so building a temp shift plate in hopes that we melt the pea ice. And if we do, I think we do a great job. Come on, man. This needs to be done. I don't think we need to do any more refined carbon. I have a lot of coal. I should probably start sending coal over to the other side. I really need to melt this so we get the cold water. It's this guy again. Oh, he has to catch his breath. Okay. I probably have to do this then. We probably have to bring the oxygen inside. Makes a lot of sense that we would have to. Given how many dupes are inside. This honestly makes a lot of sense. I probably bop these lines on the outside and get a more dedicated oxygen line over here. Probably this line. Yeah, right here. I think what we'll do is we'll have this line split to the suits and then split to the kitchen line and then have this dedicated for the Great Hall. Because this is, yeah, it's very unbreathable given how many dupes eat over there. Dude, man, it'd be like that sometimes, man. I don't know what they're doing. They're kind of just doing what they want to do. Oh, we're out of water, dude. Oh, are we out of... Oh, we're out of pea mud. All right, man, we got to pump up the water, boys. I didn't think we have to do it, but we have to do it. Priority 9. Without this, we get no food. Okay, and this is already filled up. Oh, I still need to add something, so we'll just do it like that for now. I'll probably do it like this. I'll keep a little bit of the water for the loop. Alright, so we need this built so that this doesn't become a problem. And I might even want to go down this way so that the water goes into here. From here to here. Have the water spill in that way. It's a weird spill. Dude, is anyone building this? Dude, no one's building this. Oh, wait, he's supplying. Stinky, you got this, buddy. Come on, man. We need some pipes. Very quickly. There we go. One more. Alright, so we're going to get this polluted water line is going to be our... basically our water line. Hello all, what's going on, Ace Boy Hero? I see you over there. Hope you're doing well. How are you? Hello. Alright, so we're going to pump up water from here, and that's going to be our system. Pea water here still, so we still have a good amount. Shouldn't be that bad. And I also have pea ice that I might want to just build. I don't have any just regular ice for now. I'm great, thank you. How are you? We're doing all right. Doing all right. Just trying to progress on our colony. It's going pretty good. Can't complain. Doing the cobalt stuff. And then gonna get our steam turbine for the sulfur tamer. Gonna make a quick change. Oh, this is already done. Okay, so let's do the pipelines like this. And then we'll cut out the other line. So this one. No, I need that one. And then this one. So I'm dropping off the oxygen inside. And then I'm going to cut this as well. And then have that connect. There we go. So the suit line gets it, kitchen gets it, this gets a dedicated line, and then we could clean up the rest. Someone's starving again. How did I click on cobalt? Alright, who's starving? It's the same dude. How come you keep starving, dude? There we go, going to eat. How come he keeps starving? What is he doing? Food decayed? Okay, that's fine. It's not inside my food box. That doesn't really matter then. Let's do the Abyssalite shrimp. We still gotta do this. And then this is a down. Still going over to here. Alright, so I probably can do this, so I should. Probably do it 2 at a time. It's Travado. Oh no, he's on this side. Is there anything about to get harvested? There is a 91. That's not fast enough. There's one here. And then there's the swamp chard we could go for. There's also mush bars we could try to make. Doesn't like the menu, man. Dude, we'll expand it. We got the picky eaters, man. They're not fans of it. They do what they want to do. So having no pea water kind of messed us up on the food cycle, on the balance. That's very unfortunate. I should. I mean, how slow would it be to make some mush bars? Priority 1. How bad is it? Starving 900 kcals. Okay. So if I make 5 of these, which we could do for the temporary time, or I could go try to get a swamp chard right here. 2 swamp charts we could grab. Oh, that's on a different planet. So this planet has 400,000 kcals. I am on a different planet. I'm on over here. So we have the 2 planets connected with a teleporter. That teleporter is over here. Teleporter transmitter, teleporter receiver. So separate planets, calories are separated as well, sadly. I mean, I could send food over. Maybe that's actually the best bet. Actually, just sending food over is probably the best thing to do. Missed the planet switch. Yeah, it's really quick. It's really quick. So I probably want to send food over. I could send over the food that doesn't rot. No, we ate all that already. Oh, that's rude. All right, we're going to send over some growth preserves. That's probably going to be the play. So over to here. This is going to be edible. Let's uncheck everything. And then let's do growth preserves. I freaking misclicked. And I want to uncheck sweep only. There we go. Have you ever gone to the restaurant, looked at the menu, and walked out without ordering? I've done that once. And it was because I went to the restaurant to specifically eat something, and they told me they were out. And I was like, all right, man, I'm out too then. That's literally what happened. Oh, what happened over here? All right, we got to fix that. Like, literally what happened was we went in, and they're like, yo, man, it's the weekend. We sold out. I was like, you guys sold. That's why I came here. Hey, man, I'm leaving then. Peace. He's like, all right, man. It'd be like that sometimes, you know. But that's literally how it went, man. All right, man, get the food. Travato's going to be relying on the food. He's not going to die immediately, but we need this done now. Jean's doing it. Let's go, Jean. Get the preserves. Deliver the food. Travato shouldn't starve that fast. Is that 800 calories? Oh, I see a fractal kind. Yeah, a lot of people don't like the managing of the colonies. 100%. Not something they enjoy. I feel that, though. Come on, someone bring the food. Elthar, Meemaw, Elthar. Thank you, thank you. How many kilograms is that? Gives me a rough idea of the calories. Oh, just 1. Okay, that's not a lot. I mean, it's a meal. We'll send over the food, though. So, Travato, where you at? He's sleeping. Oh, man. He's gonna sleep for dinner, dude. Classic. Alright, we got 10,000 kcals of growth preserves. Go eat, buddy. Stop expressing yourselves. You could reach the food. That's a lie. Going to build? What? Is someone putting this away? Can you not reach this? No, you can. How come you don't want to eat? You're literally dying. Oh, you're not allowed. That has to be the reason, right? You're not allowed. Come on. I forgot my wallet. I once left a restaurant because I realized I was too poor to eat there. That's happened to me one time in high school. We were trying to go to a Korean restaurant. Well, not a Korean restaurant. We're just trying to get some Korean barbecue. And it was, you know, at the time where we were like, hey, man, let's go to this all you could eat. It's only $20. So we went to this Korean place. and it was $100 a person. And we were like, yo, what the fuck is this? Why is this shit so expensive? And we're like, we gotta go, man. That's all we said. We gotta go. We just left. I mean, we didn't order anything, but that was literally what happened. Hey, man, we gotta go. I don't know why. We just gotta go. Yeah, some people aren't allowed to eat the preserves for some reason. What the heck? All right, Travado. Going to eat. That's what I like to see. Not dying. Let's go. Let's go. All right, so that's good. We should have no more deliveries. Meemaw is doing it. The preserves will last 30 days, so I'm not really too worried about it. All right, and then we should have no more, and then it leaves, and then I'll uncheck it so people don't steal it from the local colony. Try to eat your money's worth at $100. Dude, the problem with the all you could eat at the very nice restaurants is that the food is so rich that you're like, I can't eat that much. Like, I'm probably just gonna get a heart attack. Like, I'm not even kidding. That's how it feels, dude. If you ever go to like a nice restaurant and it's like eat as much steak as you want, it's like, I can't eat that much, dude. This shit is, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh man, like I'm gonna get cardiac arrest, you know? Like, not about that life. At least not today. If the food is in deep freeze, it won't rot, right? Not true. So in order for food to not rot, Allurion, there's 2 conditions you have to fulfill. The first condition is sterile environment, and it's actually, you could see it on the food. So sterile environment is one of them, and the second one is deep freeze. So then if you hover over freshness, it gives you an overall overview of the change per cycle. So you could see that because I have sterile environment and deep freeze is at 0%. But if you have only deep freeze, but it's in a non-sterile environment, and depending on what it is, it might rot slower or faster. Because if you have it in polluted oxygen, that's a pollutant environment, it actually rots faster. So you also have to consider the environment. So deep freeze is one aspect of 2 that you have to consider. Hopefully that makes sense. Let me know if you have any more questions. I've definitely eaten $100 worth of food. I have not, and I think the reasoning is because I don't eat seafood. I have heard a lot of people that eat seafood tell me that they eat $100 worth of food all the time. And then I'm just thinking about it. I'm like, yeah, I don't know, man. That's because we're landlocked and you're trying to get like sushi when you're in fucking Utah. Like, come on, man. There's no ocean over here for us to fish. Yo, man, that's $100, but I don't know if you're gonna be sitting well with that. I'm going to Vegas for work. I intend on eating very, very well. Oh, nice, dude. I hear the Las Vegas buffet is pretty legit. I remember going there very often with the fam. Anytime I went when I was young. Yeah, man, that's the easiest way to do it, man. Hey, man, can I get the extra large dragon roll with the real wasabi? Oh, yeah, that's going to be $105. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, the sushi is expensive, man. Any tips to produce pincha pepper plant mutant seeds? Okay, so pincha pepper plants. So pincha pepper plants, you have a maximum radiation. You want to hit that without going over, if possible. And a lot of the times, the way that I do it is I build a reactor. Do I have that? I actually don't have the reactor. So I build the reactor, right? And it's a large building. So what you want to do a lot of the times is you want to, let's use airflow. Usually build a wall here. Not an airflow. Let's not use airflow then. Let's use insulated. You want to build a wall, have a vacuum, and then another wall. A lot of the times, you want these walls to be doors made out of gold, because gold is the least shielding from the radiation. And then by doing this and locking the doors and having the middle be a vacuum, You could put farm tiles right next to it. And then you're going to get like 8,000, 9,000 radiation being right next to the reactor. That's the way I like to do it. The only problem is that if you don't have lead suits, your dupes that are farming here are going to get completely cooked. And you don't need me to tell you why that's a bad thing. But for the most part, that's how I like to do it. Otherwise, mutating seeds is very, very troublesome. If you don't know what goes into mutating seeds, you have to be weary because it is stupid slow. And the reasoning why is because if you have any dupes, you're going to have farming skill, agriculture. And your farming skill, agriculture skill on the skills and attributes tab directly actually influences your chance of getting a seed, period. If you don't get a seed, you don't get a chance to roll a mutated seed. So mutated seeds are 100% dependent initially on your farmer's skill. So that means you want your farmer with the highest agriculture skill going to the plants that you're trying to mutate. Because if you don't get a seed roll, you just don't get a mutated seed in general. So you need to get the person with their highest agriculture skill. Now, the stupid thing about this is that even maxed out, I believe seed chance is still really low, like less than 50%. Right? I think it's maxed out. You get what? 20 something? I might be wrong. If I am, I'm happy they fixed it. But I remember, man, I had a guy with like 14 skill, and I had to reset the game like 4 times just to get a seed. And I was so mad because it was like I'm just not getting seeds. And I was harvesting, waiting 5 cycles, and then harvested, wait, oh, no seeds again. What the hell? And it was just so frustrating because you just would sit there and wait. But that's how I would do it. We eventually got it. We hit the maximum radiation. Otherwise, mutating seeds is not something you could do forcefully. You have to wait. Mutating, like, unless they revamp the mutation of the seeds and how effective it actually is or how easy it is to be done, it just takes too long and you don't get a gain that's worthwhile. It's such a bad time. Real wasabi, Fractal Kainos. Love me some dragon roll. Mighty Stooge order sushi, man. I've never tried seafood, but that's because I don't like the looks of it. I won't try. I see Ace Billboard. I just don't like the taste of seafood. There's a taste of the sea that people, I guess, reference a lot of the time to talk about seafood. That stuff, man, I hate that taste. The taste of the sea. Got it. But how does one get sterile environment? Sterile environment is a property of gases or a vacuum. So liquids can never provide a sterile environment. Solids, you cannot put your food inside of a solid item and be able to pull it out. So those two are not going to be considered. So sterile environment is a property of, it's not a property of gas, but gases can provide a sterile environment. So the easiest way to tell is you want to go into sandbox mode, options, game, turn on sandbox tools. I'm playing with it because of my challenge. And then what you want to do is just put food, right? And then put on the gas overlay, put the food in the specific gas, and then see if it says sterile environment. That's all you need to do. I have no food here. That sucks. Do I have food on the floor somewhere? Oh, I have a Paku that died, right? Oh, it rotted. God damn it. I thought I had something I could show. Oh, what's on this side? Don't we have a Paku that died over here? With the Paku fillet? I guess I don't. Oh, no, over here. Yeah. So, grapefruit preserves. If you hover over fresh, you see normal atmosphere. That means that it's still rotting as normal. So, all you have to do is click on the food, see what it's in. My food is currently in pea water. So, of course, since it's, a type of liquid, it's not considered a sterile environment. The easiest ones to use, though, is going to be carbon dioxide. Of course, naturally, chlorine. It is a germ-killing gas, so it's naturally sterile. And then hydrogen as well. Oxygen, polluted oxygen are both normal atmospheres. Polluted oxygen is not actually. It is a waste. I forgot what's the word they use. but because it's a pollutant, it actually rots the food faster. But yeah, that would be the way. H2CO2 and chlorine are going to be your sterile gases. There's probably a couple more that I haven't listed, but those are the common ones. Hope that helps. I see you over there, Cthulhu. Hope you're doing well. What? 9,000? Alright, coming in with O2, pushing out the random gases so that it doesn't just do its thing. I'm no longer starving, right? My boy's not dying over here. Okay, what the hell is that? Someone trapped, dude? Someone suffocating, man? Y'all need to stop scaring me. Don't know what it is that they're doing over there. Oh, can they not reach this? Oh, they can't reach that. That's funny. So we mine through here, and we want to reach through this. Oh, that goes through that? That kind of sucks. Alright, let's just go through here. Let's go like that. Build up this ladder first. Rock gas. Rock gas is too hot, yo. I don't know if that would be a cold storage anymore. Aw, come on. This still hasn't melted the pea ice. 17.6. I have so much degrees. I could lose 200 kilograms of ice by just mining this, but I would get all the water immediately. This kind of goes against what I wanted to do, but I'm just gonna mine it. Thug life, dude. The game doesn't want to help me out. Okay, we'll just do it like that for now. I think the hatch ranches are doing good. Yeah, we're doing all right. So from here, we just need to start trimming. Probably want to do this if I can. Mine out as much as we can. And then from here, I probably want to do the top layer. Doing the ladder on this side, that's fine. Who's starving, dude? It makes me worried every time I see that. They keep scaring. These pups, man, I hope they die. They're just causing lag for me. I've not played the game for years. Previously, one could store food. Yeah, that got patched. Yeah, that got patched. Clay got tired of people just not using the refrigerators, the refrigerator building. So they were like, you know what, we're going to patch food, make it more difficult. And I will say a lot of people were initially mad, but I actually don't mind it. Like the additional, you know, things that we have to fulfill, it's just balancing reasons. I could see the reasoning why. But yeah, you're exactly right. That used to be a mechanic. We have 400 kilograms of cobalt, not enough. And then we're going to turn this to sweep only. There's no more food on this. I want 1,000 kilograms of cobalt. Alright, we're going to check out who's suffocating really quick. And... okay, he's just in the liquid lock. He's coming out. It's coming out. Oh, that reminds me. Did I ever finish the other liquid lock over here? I did. Nice. The CO2 got pushed out. Let's go. Deconstruct this. This goes back. Have you considered just adding a ton of normal Drugger ranches as they provide resource-free food? Normal dupe labor for grooming? I wouldn't mind that. That could be something we could do. I just find that the Dreckle boxes are a little bit larger than a lot of the Hatch Ranch designs. Like, Hatch Ranches have more flexibility and are a smaller footprint overall. Like, this is what... this is 220 tiles. That's 2 Hatch Ranches, theoretically, right? That's 2 Hatch Ranches. Because 1 Hatch Ranch is what? Well... oh, actually, no, it's only like 25% larger, 30% larger. It's still larger though, so I'd get a better pickup with just hatch ranches. And I believe that... do Dracos give you the same amount of food? Is it 32? It is 32. Okay, yeah, that's not bad then, yeah. I wouldn't mind that if I needed the resources though. I would say that. Alright, so no one's actually suffocating. Should be okay. Alright, the loop is looping. We gotta build this out. What happened here? Oh, we're out of power. Come on. I cut the power. And I forgot about that. No. Oh, and the pipeline got cut here too. What the heck? There we go. There we go. We're getting food back. I know the preserves look kind of bad right now. We'll be okay. Not even shear them, just a vertical room with the chlorine at the bottom for bombing, and then you could line them up side to side. Oh, I see what you're saying. I mean, yeah, at that part is just preference, though. I don't plan on doing it, but that is a possibility and an option. I don't see that being like a weird option. It's perfectly fine. I just don't plan on doing it. 660 cobalt. Alright, so another thing I wanted to do was I need to get a pump here. Oh, come on. I can't put a vent here because it's a salt. Alright, that's fine. We do it like that. Let me get this out. Powered's right there. It's not too bad. Just remove that to clean it up. I'm not going to need this either. And then we're just going to connect both those power lines. Still got to build this out so that we can actually have power. And then I need to remove the pitcher pump. Salt OP, dude. You didn't think it'd block the way, but it does. They don't think it'd be like it is, but it do. Alright, let's get this done. This is actually more priority. And then we'll do this afterwards, and then we deconstruct that when we're bored. Technically this could connect, but there's no real point. Oh, do you have the automation wire? We do. Alright, so this is 9550. This is going to be on a different, instead of the 35, that's going to be the normal side. This guy Stinky put on an oxygen mask just to eat dinner, dude. What a guy. I was gonna say, where's my growth fruit preserves? The people are eating it. But we should probably put it into food storage. Hey, Too Legit, how far was your best attempt in this challenge? Right now, you're looking at it. We are currently on the best attempts. You are currently looking at the best attempts. Is that a good thing? Is that a bad thing? Who knows? All I know is that we are living in the moment. And this is technically the best attempt. Am I alive? Yes. You're alive. We're not going to need the bin anymore. Gotta remove that. The algae, let's probably remove this. We don't need these anymore. The algae diffusers. And did we mine out the tile? Yes, we did. Cold water on its way. Let's go. This is great. Our cooling loop is back and active, which means our oxygen is going to be cold again. Which is honestly a great feeling. Got the cold water, boys, absorbing the energies, cooling it down. Alright, good. So this is going to be water for the refinery. We're just making cobalt. This only adds 29 degrees. That's fine. We have a lot of room on the water anyways. Alright, that's actually pretty good for that. Back over to here. Let's trim this. Lindsay looked like she just teleported there, dude. That's so weird. All the water got pumped out. Let's go. All the water got pumped out. Hell yeah. So now this means that we're just pulling water as soon as we can. You can see that this never overpressures, or should never overpressure. Due to the fact that this side immediately dumps down. Maybe we could put another temp shift plate in a line so all the steam immediately condenses when it touches the water. Oh, we're gonna need to exchange water soon. So how much is this? 200? Let's build some of these. Let's build 2, at least for now. It's kind of cold. 2 should be alright. Let's go back to the other side. It's getting done. Still need some time though. So I wanted some water here. And this is because we need that there in order for that to work. The bottom is all situated. Automation, power. Yeah, it's all good. You'd use 24. We probably want to be closer to 0 for that. That's going to be pretty good. Let's build this out. Still pumping out the water. Making sure there's a stockpile here is good. I probably need to start mining out for a lot of the other things. Sadly. I want to have the water here spill out, but I'll probably just have to move the pump. What's going on, Sean Corey? I see you over there. How are you? I'm late because FJ started. Oh, wow. He's playing Oni again? No, man. I honestly can't say I've watched any of his content. But I see you over there, Sean Corey. No worries. No worries, no worries. I haven't seen, like, when I started doing YouTube, he was completely done with Oni for a while already, and he was like moving on to other games. So I actually have never seen any of his videos. Cold energy. And then priority here is max priority, so they should be harvesting this. I need to decon this though, real talk. And then I believe it's 1, 2, 1, 2. So that means this doesn't work. It's here. Because otherwise the small transformer doesn't work. Actually, this actually depends on if I do a large here. I think I do a large here, right? I think I do need that large. It should be fine. Pumping out water, go there next. I could probably drop a couple of pea ice on top of that. Not bad, not bad. Alright, alright. Let's start setting this up. Come on, you guys. We gotta build out some pipes. And then after that, we need some water. Oh, someone's actually bringing water. That's actually great. Come on, Travado. Oh, it's only a couple grams. Oh, no, 160? 131? How much is he carrying? He's carrying 160.1. I guess that's decent. We get about 30 kilograms. 30 some, 33 per tile, which is not bad. Sweep this up. Alright, we just need the radiant pipe. Just need a little bit more cobalt. And do we have all the cobalt from this side already ready? This is actually more than enough. So we could just do this. Sweep that into here. There we go. And hopefully it doesn't go into the bin over here. A little bit of cleanup there. I'm probably going to want to make the design for this today. What are the 22 buildings that lack resources? Research and food. So all of the food items. And then the research. Water and science. That's dirt. And then the 2 sludge presses right here. That's really what it is. I have them set on forever. So anytime we get the deliveries from the other planet, it automatically gets processed, which is the main point. That's all we're doing with that. So that's actually fine. Okay, so this got mined through. That's actually really good for us. And I think I could remove this as well. This could fall down after we do that. So that's fine. And then I need to sweep out these items. I probably should do this. And then do a thin mine so that we could do that layer. This got sealed up. Oh my god, why is everyone here? Dude, look at this pathway. Look at this. They're just all congregated over here because this is the breathable spot. That's so jank. That's actually so jank. Actually, I could just leave it like this. And then I think we actually just remove this layer. And then, yeah, we just keep oxygen here and try to keep the mushrooms here. I might just want to do this like that. So no more O2 comes out. And then we're just trying to crush the CO2 for now. Hey, as long as they're able to work, man, that's all that matters. And then after we do this, we want to go through the top. No panic, it's fine. There's just a group of dupes congregating in a corner for no apparent reason. Alright, let's start trimming this. We're just gonna start trimming the abyssalite so this opens up. Oh, you know what? This is kind of warm. This is kind of stupid, but this is probably a decent idea. Let's pull this out. This goes out to, yeah, probably right there. And then let's put tile on the side. And we'll build this out. And then once that's done, we'll come back. We're going to put a layer of ice over here so that the 35 degrees doesn't warm this up. I mean, it's not going to bop us, though. 15 to 50. They're playing a mutant. Dude, that'd be the worst. Imagine if the dupes actually, like, staged conflicts. Like it's RimWorld or something. Alright, so this is ready. So we do this. That goes down. This gets cut in. This gets removed. Have the arrow pointing on it, so we're good. So this is one. This is 6 bubbles we have to add. There is 1 bubble here. 2, 3, 4, 5. I am going to add specifically just 5 bubbles. We will have an open bubble just in case. And that'll be our bridge section. Alright, after we're done with this, we're going to put the steam turbine here. Sweep up the last item. And then we need to work on this. Outside of that, this is going into the reservoir. This is about to max out, so I'm not too mad about that. And then we're just waiting to build this. Okay, cool. So we need a sweep. And we need the steam turbine. We have the plastic over here already. And I believe the lead was okay. The logic being that it's the steam turbine. It's not actually going to matter. Okay, and then we have the temperature plate inside. This is max priority. For lag reasons, this is going to be priority 1. And then this is not on. This needs to actually start vacuuming. Remove the CO2 that got in magically. I gotta fix this as well. Break the CO2 lock. Then once this gets built, let's probably do these 2. And then this one is whatever's. I could always just monitor that. Outside of that, a lot of pea dirt's becoming oxygen. Can't complain. A lot of slime lung over here, though. We do have food, so I'm not too worried about that. Oh, no one's bringing anything over here because it's low priority. So the grub fruit preserve is just chilling here, and it's fine. Because it's grub fruit preserve, you get 30 cycles on that from the get-go. That's pretty good. Alright, we're harvesting food, so everything's going pretty swimmingly. As long as we get the cobalt over, we're going to be great. Alright, so the trick here is actually you can't add too much water to the top layer. When you add too much water to the top layer, the incoming sulfur pushes all the water from one bubble out. So if the water pushes up into here and then into the geyser area, you're going to get like a couple grams of water because it's naturally going to spill back in. And then when the sulfur spawns, you're going to get steam. That's happened before, and that actually breaks the design. So you need to make sure you get the Paku. Let's go. Let's go, fam. We just add a school of fishes to the colony. I would want to say we're doing pretty good with that. Good stuff, good stuff. Alright, so we're going to be making the vacuum, making sure we have just enough. You just want to be under 250. We're 100 kilograms under, so we're fine. I can actually add another temp shift plate into here. Ice temp shift plate. If I want to cool it down. And then if I do that, we will get 800 kilograms of water. There's no real up or downside to that. The more water mass means that it's harder for the sulfur to really do anything. In terms of, it's not that they can't do anything. It's just a little bit harder to heat it up. I guess it do be like that sometimes. Alright, so I gotta build these items out. Priority 9. Cool, cool. That one for the lock. I should probably do this one first, just in case. Alright, let's go back to the other planet. Right here is still really bad for some reason. We probably need to... Yeah, this is starting to pressurize. I probably need to do this. Let's put this here. And just start pushing out the CO2. Got a few questions, sure. Ask away, ask away. Nothing here. I do want to get rid of this so the CO2 spills out. And I might as well mop this up so my dupes stop getting a little bit of stress. I want to move away from the coal gen, which is the most suitable in the long run. Natural gas or steam turbine. I keep seeing videos about power spine. I don't really get what that is. Okay. So, basically the power spine is just a concept. It's the idea that if you want to have centralized power, the idea of centralized power is simple. You have all of your generators in the same area so that you could benefit from some of the power generator bonuses. Those bonuses are typically specifically the power plant, and I won't go into that yet, as that's a little bit more advanced. But for the most part, that's basically what it is. Imagine having all your generators in one location so that you can make all your power in one location. After that, you make a spine that's made up of transformers. The transformers are basically your way of getting your power that's on a heavy line, so that means probably a heavy watt or a heavy conductive watt. Have that feed into the power. It's actually the wrong way, I messed up. Have that feed into the power, right, from your generators, whatever it might be. I'm just going to put a natural gas there. And then you have the spine distribute the power to conductive wires that feed into your entire base. It's basically like this is your spine network, and these are all your like veins, nerves, whatever you want to call it, that feeds into it. So that's the idea. Now, of course, this is a very popular idea because of this one building. That building is going... Well, actually, no, you know what? I'm getting away from answering your question. You don't have to look into that. You can, though, if you really want to. But the power spine idea is just a concept of having all your power in one location. In the entirety of what I just explained, that's a playstyle, which means you don't have to follow that at all. And you can do whatever you want. And the only gain for that is very minimal. I mean, it's not minimal. It keeps a lot of traveling in one spot instead of over multiple locations. But for the most part, it's beneficial because of the power plant building right here. Power control station for the power plant room bonus. I won't get into that, but you're asking about what's the most suitable in the long run. That's actually... It sounds like you're asking a question based off of, is there a best generator? And theoretically, the answer is no. I'm not going to answer your question because that's what I think the question is really asking. Is there a better generator than the rest? And the answer is no. The reasoning is because the generators that you have right here are dependent on your geyser composition. So when you start on your planet, you're going to have geyser compositions. And depending on what you have is going to influence directly which ones you choose. There's no such thing as a best. But depending on the size of your colony, you might need to get what's known as supplemental power. So you're going to have a lot of geysers that produce resources those typically become your main power source because they're never going to run out. And if you do, you just have to wait. And then the geyser is going to give you more fuel. Now, what usually happens is that you typically overuse the power and you're going to need supplemental resources. So that could be another geyser. So if you have the hydrogen vent, right, that creates hydrogen, and then you have one for natural gas, it's, you're going to gravitate using the natural gas gen and the hydrogen gen, right? That's just natural. So that's why you have a lot of variety. Is there a best one? It depends. They all have different pros and cons. Some of the geysers generate water as a byproduct. Some of them generate carbon dioxide as a byproduct. Some of them have no byproduct. Some of them have alternative things, like steam turbine converts steam into water. So this allows you to bypass certain temperature exchanges, and it's really weird, but it's really cool. Solar panel, it's idle, but you need to have sunlight. Things like that, right? So it's like, depending on which one you use, there's different pros and cons. Now, for the long run, it's 100% as I described it. It's dependent on your geyser. That being said, water geysers are also a power source, technically, due to the fact that you could just convert the water into oxygen and hydrogen, and then use that as a power source. Technically, that works to a certain degree. I would say that's more for experienced players. But a lot of the times, your end game generators are going to be hydrogen, natural gas, and petroleum. Solar panels and steam turbines are usually utility and not main sources of power, although you can make a main source of power out of steam turbines. This is directly tied to if you know how to make a geothermal plant or not. Geothermal plant basically takes the extreme temperatures from the magma at the bottom of the map or from a volcano. So I have a volcano right here. So I could take the hot temperatures, create steam, and then convert that steam into power. And for the most part, that is an option. But you would have to get to the volcanoes and know how to handle them as well. So I'm going to say that's not going to be an option, because if you're asking the question of which is the best power generator, you probably haven't dealt with magma before, as it's naturally going to cause a lot of dupes to get hurt, in air quotes. They're going to die. So watch out with the magma. But that being said, these three generators are typically what you're going to be gravitating towards for endgame long-term power, because there's geysers that tie to it. There are no geysers for wood. Although you could ranch for coal, you could easily spiral out of control by just building too many coal gens, and then the moment you can't provide it with enough coal resource, your colony collapses. So a lot of the times, this is not considered. These three have geysers that technically tie to it. Hydrogen vent, natural gas geyser, and then there is a oil well or a leaky oil fissure that gives you free oil, and then you convert that to petroleum, get power. There's also ethanol with this, but that's not a geyser. These two, this one, the solar panel, is not on demand because it's tied to your RNG. Basically, for Lux, this is a value tied to your planetoid, and it fluctuates on every playthrough and asteroid start. Now, the range of it isn't too bad, depending on your asteroid start, but if this is less than 50,000, you're not actually supposed to go after solar panel because it's not efficient. But the amount of power you get from a solar panel is tied to the Lux value. And then steam turbines require plastic, so good luck with that. Hope that answered your question, Alubrion. Let me know. That was a lot of information. Let me know if you have anything a part of that you want to ask more in detail. I imagine you'd probably want to check that out. Hey, Jit, how's it going? What's going on, Sketchy Gamer? Hope you're doing well. Optimus Prime. Yo, man. Optimus Prime, dude. That scene when he's a 16-wheeler on the freeway and just becomes Optimus Prime. Mad sick. Pandy, what's good? I see you over there. Do geysers run out of power? They have what's known as a schedule or a up and down period. Basically, if you take a geyser, you could average it out so you get that many resources. However, in the grand scheme of things, you're actually going to have what's known as up and down time. There's going to be times where your geyser is not producing anything, and there's going to be times where your geyser is producing something. So although it averages in a straight line, there's periods where you don't generate, and there's periods where you do. So it's an up and down period that repeats. You could look more into that by analyzing your geyser. Basically, find the geyser, hit the analyze button, you'll get more details about it. Outside of that, though, if they go through their cycle, they're never going to stop. So they'll just have dormant periods and active periods. Last forever, basically. So if you're wondering about the sequence, that's never going to change. Oh, I canceled the build. Feels bad. Oh, no, I wanted to. So we build this out. Yeah. 500k calories. Looking good. Yep. And we have food storage. Pretty good. Let's go. Can you not build heavy watt wires inside tiles? You cannot. Heavy watt wires specifically say that cannot be run through wall or floor tiles. They say that specifically. Gotcha. Thank you. All right, back to the game, you guys. All right, so this is good. You got to deconstruct this. Build a steam turbine, build a temp shift plate. And then food's good now. Not really too worried. Then we just need power. All right, so after we change up some of the power, how do I want to do this? It's probably going to be like this, and I probably want the transformer here. I want the large one. I think that a cobalt. No, let's do copper. Heavy, and then I want a small. And that's this tile, so I need to put the watt plate here. Basically, we're going to take the small wire and have that go to the bottom. The large one is basically going to just bop everything else. I might have that on the large wire, just because it's here. And then this pump is not going to be needed, because this is a vacuum now. So we could just destroy that. Oop, autosave lag, let's wait. Let's wait. I don't want to get bopped by the autosave lag and destroy my colony. Let's bop that, we're not going to need it. Get rid of that. We will replace this, just because we can. Because I think we might want to. We won't connect it yet, then replace everything else. Have this go up. And then once that's ready, the power wire goes out. We need the heavy watt on this side, just like this. And then from here, we just kind of have to wait for the dupes. Let them take care of business. Oh, is this everything? Oh, there's critter eggs in here. Aw, dude. What was I killing my critters, man? Putting the motherfucking eggs in the bin. Not the business, dude. Aw, man. Did we get raw egg over here, dude? Aw, that's not cool. Alright, let them build that out. Otherwise, they're chilling over here. We have idle dupes on this side, so let's get to work. Sweeto eggs, they're chilling. I want to get down to there. Let's mine that out. So we'll start mining out the slime from that area. Dude, all the CO2 over here is kind of wild, not gonna lie. But we're getting things done. Let's mine this out. Let's mine this and that, because we can. These two we could mine. We could drop down here, but let's mine all this. Go down this way. We could go through here, but it's probably not necessary. 1, 2, 3, 4. Go through here for that. I do have to go through... Yeah, there's some abyssal in here. It's a little bit tough. So I think I need a ladder here, right? Otherwise, we won't be able to reach everything. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll mine that out. So probably start going downwards is our next thing. That's probably pretty good. The water's going to accumulate. This was chlorine? This was chlorine. Okay. So we're never going to open that. I think that means I'll just ladder up right next to it. So 1, 2. So we're going to ladder up here because we want to grab the slime anyways. And then this way we could go down, start going across. Mine all that out. Do all the things we got to do. Finish the ladder. Can't go out this way, but it's fine. I should probably have that opened up though. We're just crushing CO2 over here slowly, and someone keeps farting at the mushrooms. Let's also remove this tile, because it's no longer needed. Nice, thanks for that. I've experimented with geothermal before, and as you said, dupes get hurt, and it's not pretty. I do have natural gas, and I'm thinking about going that route. That's perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with natural gas. It's a good generator. Natural gas, hydrogen, and petroleum. Great generators all around. Now, of course, everything I just said, though, are not rules. They're rules of thumb for a new player. So I was trying to consider that if you're, learning the game, that maybe that's going to be the route you're going to want to look into. So, take that with a grain of salt. Once you get more experience with the game, you're perfectly fine to deviate from it and start having the things you want to do, in terms of decision making. So, yeah, it's not something that it's going to be always black and white. You always have to follow. Just, as a new player, that's going to be the better thing for you to do. And then once you get more experience, man, have fun. Go wild. Have fun. Go wild. What can you do with Chlorine Geyser? Technically, you get this guy. Okay, who's dying? It's this guy, Dominoes. He's gonna pee his pants? Aw, come on. How far are you from base? Alright, you better hurry up, man. This man is starving and he's gonna pee his pants soon. His full bladder. Alright, this guy right here, Squeaky Puff. He breathes in chlorine and gives you bleach stone. You could use bleach stones for a couple things. Geotuning. It's going to be one of the things you could do. So the geotuner converts resources into geyser resources. And that sounds a little bit weird, but basically once you get to geotuning, you could increase the amount of resources a geyser produces. So right here we have 345 grams per second and 150 Celsius. If I geotune this, it costs resources that is not natural gas, but it increases the amount of natural gas the geyser produces. So that's another thing to look into if it's something you want, right? Geotuning, getting resources that way. And bleach stone, I believe, is tied to water geysers. I might be wrong. Outside of that, yeah, you have dash assault vines. Actually, I have those. Dominoes, man, can you just stop starving? There we go. So we have something called dash assault vines. These salt vines right here actually consume 6 grams of chlorine per second. So having this in a chlorine geyser is usually pretty good because of that. Since they consume chlorine, in order for you to get salts, you would put that in a room with a geyser. That way, it's more beneficial. Oshcon, dude. How are my dupes still starving? We got the meal hall, dude. We got the gangsta meal hall. And how are you guys still starving, man? I don't understand. I really don't. Salted geysers. Kinsight, what's good? Bleach stone is definitely used for cold brine. That's the only one I know. Okay, so geotuning is based off of categories. So if that's true, and I do believe that is true, Susumu, that is the water geyser category. So anything that's a variation of water, steam vents, cool steam vent, polluted water, brine, cold salt, cold polluted water, all that falls into the water category. So that means all types of geysers that are with water indeed uses bleach stone. Thank you for that. But yeah, geysers are broken up by categories. That's weird. You have your fuel geysers, kind of. And then you have your water geysers. And then you have your volcanoes. And then metal volcanoes are different categories. And then you have your miscellaneous gases. CO2 and chlorine, basically. What's going on, Insides? What's up, brother? How are you, man? How is the days? How is the Mondays? Hope you're having a good one. And right now, we're trying to get the Sulfur Geyser teams, and of course, making sure the dupes have something to do. Looks like the coolant pipeline is working really well as well. Flight Sim! Oh man. You're playing the MS Flight Sim? How you enjoying that, dude? Oh, the Cobalt. Alright, so this is done. We have the vacuum. We have everything here. All we need is to attach it on the power line. Alright, so the sulfur tamer is done. We just need to mine this out and we can get this started. That means Someone lacks electrical engineering? Oh, come on, dude. Really? I don't have that skill? Alright, so on this planet... Dude, no one does electrical engineering on this planet? Oh, it sucks. Alright, who's building over here? Oh, my mechatronics guy was what I needed. Oh, that sucks, man. Okay. No one here is even, No one here is even a builder, dude. Alright, Stinky, dude. Today, you're gonna become a legend. Not really. You're just gonna get electrical engineering. Alright, and then you're gonna be able to build a steam turbine. Let's go. Alright, so that gets built. Power line gets built second. After that, I need this built. And this is actually the next important step. And then we build the conductive wires last. You love it. I see you over there, man. I see you over there. I've always had this thing with heights. Like, I don't know how to really describe it. I have a fear of heights. That's probably the best way to describe it. I have a fear of heights, so I can't do that, man. Microsoft Flight Sim, not about that life, sadly. I see that you're having fun with it, though, so that's awesome. But I wouldn't be able to do it, though. I see you over there. Alright, let's put an ice temperature plate here, so that the... Oh, and it's getting too hot. My automation's messed up. Let's see then. So it's too hot. And that's because there's no gas. Okay, so how would I change this? Oh, my automation is off too. And does it really just hold the same... It does. Okay. I might have to change the automation here, but this is broken. Yeah. Yeah, that sucks. So we just been having a max pressure steam. And then now that we add the water, temperature should go down. Oh no, it's still pretty hot. No, no. Close, close. No, the buffer. There we go. Now we just add water. Alright, we gotta fix this. This technically doesn't work because there's no shut-off mechanism. But once we add the water, it does condense really well. We just need to have a better automation for that. I think I have an idea though to make that easier to be done. I don't think we'll be able to fix it now, though. So, sadly, this is going to be on the back burner. Okay, so... Trimming this. Probably go to here. Jump up here, go across. From here, mine all this. Go down the side. Yep, pretty good. We do want the CO2 to spill out into here. It's just very, very slow. Like, it's falling down, but it's taking its time. It really is. 1, 2... Oh, autosave lag. So we mine this from the top. From here we go down this way. And then it's here. From this side. This is opened up now, so I'm not too worried about it. So let's just mine this out. We have a neurovacillator we should probably use. Still going down this way, which is fine. We'll spill out the water soon. And then we need to go down the sulfur package over here. I should just sweep the sweetawags and put them here. So that they're just, you know, on the ledge instead of just down here. Okay, that got mined out without anyone getting stuck. That's good for me. We'll mine this out, mine that out, and then we could do this off of this side. Alright, that might be bad. Let's only do 2 layers. I'm traumatized, man. From that one time I Dupe decide to lose the game. I can't trust them anymore. Okay, so working on that. I do need to bust through this, so let's go through. There is a large mast right here. We should probably try to break through. That's the oil lock that we should probably try to fix. Cobalt is done. Okay, so let's go with a little bit more, because we can. And then 30 degrees. Okay, that's good. I could actually make steel without worrying then. That's one of the things. We need to worry about making steel, because if the water's too warm, air quotes warm, it's a bad time. Whoa! We had another infinite pressure break right here. I didn't realize that. Oh no, or was this me? Did I open that up myself? Maybe. I'm not actually 100% sure. We need this to melt though. We need the cold water. And we need the geysers to be active, man. It's taking forever. You know what? I'll probably want to start pumping the water from here into the... Oshkon, dude. How are you always starving? Are you not eating enough, dude? We're at 600,000 calories. Slime is going up somehow because we're mining. That makes sense. Alright, climb up to mine that. That's fine. We could mine all of these. Going out that side, which means I can mine this out. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's good. And then I guess we should mine this out. Go across. Easy, easy. Let's actually hold that in case I need to go through this way. And then CO2 is still pretty high up. I do want to clean up some of the random gases up top right here, though. Crushing the gas takes a minute. 15 degrees. Let's get a temp shift plate in here. Okay, so back to this side. The automation is in. Still working on that. I thought we would actually be a lot less with the water, but that filled up pretty fast. And our calories are just way too high up right now. Are we sending anything back? We're not. Okay, so I'm going to turn this back on. And we're going to put back the Paku eggs. Send that back all the time. That should probably be it for now. Run the wheel, send it back. And then I think what we'll want to do is... we'll set up some of the power wires. So this is going to go here. And then we'll probably have to disable the wheel. No, it's probably just going to leave it there. I built a farm station and was wondering if it's good early on. No. You need skill to even use the farm station. Oh, I'm sorry, I just took a sip of coffee. And I just realized that sounded way too wrong. I'm not saying you need actual skill. Like you're playing an FPS. What I mean is you need the skill right here. This is what I'm saying. I'm not saying you need to be good at the game. You actually need this specific skill. So you could build a farm station early on and you just won't be able to use it. Because the only benefit is possible is if you actually build fertilizer. And if you can't use the fertilizer, then there's no point of using the farm station. Skill issue. I know, right, Cthulhu? It came out that way. It came out that way. Yeah, it doesn't work on every plant as well. It's really weird. You got to go over the list. Somehow there's no mealwood on this list. But there's hydrocactus. Which doesn't exist in the game. What the hell is this, dude? When are they going to give us the hydrocactus patch? We got three major updates. No hydrocactus. Come on, man. Needs oxygen. Polluted water, sand, somehow gives us clean water. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it exists in the game. But it's like, why is that not at, like, spawnable anywhere? Like, I want to know the reasoning why Clay has decided, yeah, man, we're not going to add this, You know what I'm saying? Like, what's the reasoning behind that? I'm so curious, man. How are you doing, though, Sergeant Amalis? Hope you're doing well, and of course, happy Mondays. Welcome on in, welcome on in. Why did they choose to be like, hey, yeah, we're, not gonna be using this, but we're gonna add it in the game? Yep, totally legit. It's one of those things, man. Makes you wonder. Sounds like it's hard to produce. Currently finishing a dupe stat preset loading for dupe stat selector mod. Oh, is that like RimWorld's prepare carefully, where you could save stat lines and dupe set compositions? I mean, that's honestly the natural progression, I think. Like, if you were to start making mods for a game, you will look at the game with the most similar mod set. I mean, playstyle. And then, bring mods over from that over. Because there's probably going to be overlap with the players anyways. And they're going to ask for something like that. That's smart, though, Sergeant Amalis. I see you over there. A better DGSM? Pretty much, yeah. I used... Dude, Sergeant Amalis, I was going to ask you. I used one of your mods to try to get the 69 dupes. Did you see what I had to do? I had to put the game in window mode and put the game resolution at 4K wide so that I could get 2 rows of 40. Did you see that when I attempted that? I took your mod and I was like, why couldn't you just give me 3 rows, dude? Why couldn't you just give me 3 rows? I was so mad. And then the stupid thing was, when you spawn in, they're literally spawning in with their head inside Abyssalite. If you go to my YouTube, I don't remember what day it was, but you want to look at the very first attempt. Yeah, the very first attempt at the 69 420 challenge. So if you look at the beginning of that, I had the idea of using the mod for that. It just didn't work out. I had to disable the mod and just turn on sandbox mode. CyberGod 9. Or CyberGod 5, how are you? 69, nice. Yes. They get it, boys. They get it. No, it still happens. We did it recently. It still happens. Sergeant Amalis. It still happens. It still happens. I have video evidence. It's just up to you to go check it out. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah. Just check the tapes. Theoretically speaking, is it possible to assign dupes to all skills? I imagine having to deal with the morale. Yes. If you could deal with the morale, you can give them every skill point in the game. And it turns out you need 69 morale required. If you get every skill in the game. You need 69 morale required. So you need to be able to provide 69 morale, buddy. Hopefully you could do that. But if you can, give the dupes everything. In the words of the basketball gods, that is when people say, I have it all. Nice. Okay, now I say that, I think that's actually not true anymore. Because they added the new skill Pyrotechnics. I think it's 71, 72 now. This new skill kind of threw us all off. It used to be at 69. So that's technically, I said that for just, added effect, but it's not technically true anymore. Feels bad, man. Those were the days, the good old 69 days. It's over 69, sadly. Alright, so we still need more ice in here. It's unfortunate, but we gotta do what we gotta do. Immersion ruined. I know, right? Alright, the slime here. Let's mine this all out. And then we gotta trim this. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we go down to here. That should work out. And then we got this done. So I should go through Wire Yum, what's good? I see you over there coming to lurks. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate the lurks. Oh, it was a bit later. Yeah, it was a bit later. Months later, months later. There might have been an update or something. But yeah, it wasn't immediately after you updated it. There might have been like, I think the quality of the life patch might have been what bopped it. The February 2023 QOL. I released the updated February. Oh, wow. That means it should work. What the heck? Gotcha, gotcha. Gotcha, Wire Yum. I gotta type in chat so you could see that, oh, there it is. So they know that I acknowledge their presence. That added scroll and fixes spawning. Okay, okay. I'll have to check it out again, but yeah, I had those issues, the meme issues. Okay, so back over to this side, working on the ladder, it's fine. I need to put the liquid lock over here, which is crude oil. And then I might want to grab more oil. That's another thing I need. I need oil. I have no oil over here, huh? Okay. No one's grabbing it already? Yeah, we just don't have oil. I guess I could just use water. We're going to use a proper liquid lock here, believe it or not. I don't think it's going to matter too much whether we use a proper lock or not. This is going to be, I think, a temporary setup anyways. All right, so for the design, let's change this up. So we know this goes into here, and then we're going to cut the wire. And then that got removed. We got to do that. We got to do that. Once that's in, we're going to basically have this to that, that to that. So what I would want is this here, right above the line. And then from here, we go above, and then that connects. And then the rest of this is going to be small wire. Yeah. All right, so let's go for construction. This is probably going to be more important than the ladders, so let's go for this. And then bottle emptier as well. I want to fill this up because this is going to be a vacuum anyways, so I should fill this up so it doesn't break. And then the only place I get oil is from the bottom of the map. That's where we start worrying a little bit. Because bottom of the map's kind of hot. Only thing that's saving grace is that we have large vacuum pockets over here due to the slicksters sucking up all the CO2. Which is pretty good for us, not going to lie. Prevents heat transfer. Alright, so there's sporkets on these pockets. I need to be wary of that. P oxygen here, but there's really nothing bad on this side. If I could build that ladder, that would be pretty good. And then we'll just open this up. This is right at the temperature where my dupes start getting hurt. 70 degrees. I could probably put some ice over here so that my dupes are inside cold water. The water over here that's 59 is actually on the warm side, to the point where they might potentially take damage. Oh, building the ladder. What a stud. Stinky. Wait a second. This is priority 5, dude. What are you doing? Is everything else supplied? They can't be. Oh, no, he might be grabbing the lead. That makes more sense. Okay, so after we're done with that, the sulfur tamer will be ready soon. This is wire. And then we need coal over here. That's going to be where we probably don't automate it. I want to get a sweeper for this, but there's no mechatronics guy on this planet at the moment. So it's kind of unfortunate. Alright, we'll leave that be. Back over to the side. Continuing to mine this out. That. And then we need to move the sweetawags over to here. We'll sweep these guys. 92%. Oh, they're about to hatch. And then let's do a trim. Mine that out. Sweep out this tile. Back to here. Let's do the absolute most we can to trim this down. 1, 2, 3. So I go to here. Okay, so that means that's good. Let's trim this out, and then we do this backwards. So 1, 2, here, here. That's pretty good. All this polluted oxygen with slime lung in it. Is this the source of my slime lung? Actually? Yeah, that actually might be. These guys. Guys, if you guys have ever been worried about slime lung, look at my base. I don't really give a damn. We got germs everywhere. And it's perfectly fine, dude. It's perfectly fine. It's just a little bit of germs. No big deal. Right? A lot of people, a lot of times, are just scared of the slime lung and stuff. It's really not a big deal, to be honest. Oh, we got little babies. Alright, man. Let's trap them, boys. Y'all got them. Why is this not getting swept? People could reach this. People could reach that. I don't know why they're not doing anything about it, though. Okay, that's pretty good. Trim this down. Let this guy do its thing. Let's do this just to mine out the mass over here. Just consume all the germs. Yeah, man, that's how you develop immunity. Just don't let the players know immunity only lasts 3 cycles in this game. There is immunity in Oni, if you didn't know. It lasts 3 cycles. Oh, man. Fine print, dude. Okay, so this got done. It's pretty good. Let's trim this all out. Let's go with a flat line. Mine out all the sand. Razor Smash, what's good? I see you over there. Howdy, howdy. How are you? Hope you're doing well. I freaked out when it happens to me. I use a bunch of weave boards to radiate the shit out of everything, killing all the germs. Yeah, it works. That works really well. This is a little bit too thin, so we're just going to cut the power. I feel like once the O2 starts pressurizing and the CO2 pushes down, the gas level is going to be a lot lower. So we're just going to stop. This should be fine. And there's no more water. Alright, so I do need temperature plates here. This area is mad cold because we've been just building temperature plates and chilling out the area. But yeah, I feel that though. New players will freak out. That's normal though, to be honest. Alright, we gotta go through this way so that we could mine out everything else. And then from here, trim that, trim that. Got the eggs out, so that means we could try to remove this. And then let's ladder all the way through. Just like that. Alright, we want to let the ice biomes melt so we get the most water possible that we could actually grab, which is going to be the reasoning for that. We want the ice to melt so that we get as much water as we can. What do temp shift plates do? I'm super noob. Basically, a temp shift plate, if you build it, you want to build it out of something with high conductivity. The tooltips are very misleading because what they don't tell you is that the conductivity is relative to the category of minerals or the category of resource it's in. So to give you an idea, if you build something out of a mineral with a tile, you might see mafic rock say thermally reactive. Mafic rock is complete doo-doo in terms of conductivity. So although it might be thermally reactive relative to the other minerals, compared to everything else in the grand scheme of things, it's garbage. So a lot of the times you have to look at the stats yourself. But when you build a temp shift plate, what the active temp shift plate does is, if I build this here, the tiles immediately around it, so these 9 tiles, because it includes the temp shift plate tile and these 9 tiles, will have the temperature averaged out. And the difference is that when you have heat exchange, normally, your oxygen is going to be having heat exchange with the surrounding oxygen and the surrounding other gases. That heat exchange is tile to tile like this. So this tile and this tile, there's a difference in temperature. They actually average out the heat. So this loses a little bit, this gains a little bit. So that's what the game normally does. Now, the problem with that is that it's going off of the thermal conductivity right here, 0.024. So it's very slow. If I were to add the cobalt temp shift plates, and cobalt is actually pretty godlike. This is number 3 behind aluminum, or was it thermium, of reactivity. So this is at 100, better than steel. So that is what, 0.024 to 100. You could see that's like easily 500 times, maybe even more. I'm not doing math correctly. But that effect is only for these 9 tiles, right? So although the heat exchange happens quicker, the effective area is a lot smaller. So your temp shift plate is able to have averaged out heat temperature like that. Now, a lot of the times, you want those in builds where you want the temperature of the entire mass to be the same. So you can see right here, I have 4 temp shift plates, and these are 9 tiles, 9 tiles, 9 tiles, 9 tiles. What I'm doing in this box is, when we produce sulfur that's going to be liquid at 165, that is a temperature that's hot enough to boil water, right? Water heats up at 99, becomes steam. This goes up to 165. So when this falls in, the temp shift plate will take the heat from the sulfur and spread it out as fast as it can. So that way my water doesn't boil, right? Does that make sense? Because if we don't have enough water to spread it out, the thermal energy basically boils the water, and that's bad. So by spreading it out, we could have the water barely increase in temperature. So the overall temperature is the same, and that way we could control the temperature a lot better. A lot of the times, there's other applications just like this. Oh, I mean, it's not active right now, so I can't show you. It's dormant. But basically, any steam that's being created immediately becomes water because it's too cold. Doesn't it get after? You're right. So that's where my system comes into play. I'm running cold water from an aqua tuner, maintaining temperature. So basically, imagine you're in the summertime. I have AC running. Yes, it's cold, and yes, outside is hot, so my house should get warmer. But since the AC is running, we chilling, man. We having a good time. Sometimes, man, you gotta go to sleep with the fan on, blast in your face, AC at 68. Can't be thinking about what happened today, man. Just relax. Have a good night. Sleep well. Only way to do it, Linden. What's good? I see you over there. How are you? Happy Mondays. Hope you're doing well, Linden. Alright, so back over to here, working on the power line. Gotcha. Cyber God, we got you. So this is no longer grabbing water, which is kind of unfortunate. Which means this might not get water. Hopefully we have water somewhere else we could grab from. Alright, so we'll let those guys do the thing. We need to keep working this out. So the CO2 over here is going to fall out. This is 10 degrees hotter. I don't think that's going to be a big deal, though. I don't know. Alright, so back over to here. We could trim that. Here. Trim all this out. Good. And then over here, I think I do want to do this. I'm a little bit worried with those two, because if we do mine these two, we're technically stuck. And then someone could die. It's not good. So I think we're just going to do it like this. So if they do mine out the back end and not the abyssalite, still crawl out. Let's remove the light fixture. Some of the tiles right here. We don't need it. Doing right, been having constant passive disagreement with one of my roommates. Oh, man. Yo, man. That's... Yo, man, it'd be like that sometimes. That's tough, Linden. That is tough times, man. I feel like that's when... That's one of the major experiences of college. Living on your own with a roommate. And dealing with them. And that's like, I hate to say it, but that's kind of like... That's kind of like, how do I say it, man? Not a rite of passage, but in those type of events where there's a little bit of difficulty and you're not sure what to do, that's where you actually grow the most. because you're getting pushed out to your comfort zone, and you really just can't rely on anyone else outside of yourself. That's gonna be a growing experience, Linden. How you the experiences you get from that. I do say that I feel for you though, because those situations suck typically. But yo, man, that's tough. A prelude to marriage. Oof. How do you produce fertilizer long term? So you have something called a Dreco farm. Drecos produce something known as phosphorite. This phosphorite is used by the fertilizer synthesizer along with dirt and polluted water to make fertilizer. That's typically how it's done. Now, of course, this means you need a geyser to give you polluted water or use your bathroom water. And then you have to be able to make dirt somehow. You have to be able to make the dirt because there's no other way to really do it. Now, of course, that typically revolves around ranching. You get dirt from pips. Where's the pips at? This guy. He eats the trees, poops out dirt. Probably the go-to design for that. Oh, man. Yeah. That sucks, Alinden. It sounds like you're dealing with the worst type of roommate. Holy shit. Because the worst thing you could have in a roommate is someone that lacks common sense. And yo, man, that sucks, man. Holy shit, man. That sucks. That's a horrible situation, man. You hate to see that kind of thing happen, boys. You really do. But that's a bad situation. If anything, I would say just give up on the money doesn't buy privilege thing for that guy. Because, like, they're just making bad decisions and they don't understand. So we're feeding in water, and we have 9 electrolyzers right here, getting filled with water constantly. Water comes in from our steam vents. And that produces oxygen and hydrogen for us. And that's basically how we're doing it. Yo, man, take care of yourself, Linden. Take care of yourself. Above everything else, man. A lot of the times, it's not worth the effort. Oh, they're hidden. Yep. Yep. Hope that helps one eye. All right. So for the sulfur tamer, all we're waiting on is these power wires, this power wire. Oh, and they were just waiting for the lead. Okay, that's fine. The other lines, everything is more or less built, so we could actually do this now. So let's cut this, cut this. Let's cut that as well, because we are going to deconstruct this part. This goes into the bottom, and then this is on a power line, which we'll leave for now. And then everything else is okay. Nice. All right, this is almost done. Dude, you gotta move out, Linden. Not gonna lie. You gotta move out. You're in a bad situation, man. That's all I gotta say. Like, you gotta move out, man. That's horrible. Alright, so this is connected. That's here. Only 3 more weeks. Let's go. It's not for the year. Yeah, you're not gonna win through force. Nope. Nope. You have to understand, like... You have to understand is... They're currently extremely stupid. And what they're going to do is they're going to disregard common sense, bring you down to their level of stupidity, and then beat you with experience because they're really good at being stupid. So, like, just it's a lost cause, man. Like, that's just the reality of it, man. So I would say, you know, peace of mind, keep yourself safe, do what you got to do. You got to get out of there. I mean, I get that, warm gravy, but it's like... It's hard, man. You could argue it from any point. I still don't think that they have a right head on their shoulders. Oh, I don't know about that, Ultimate Pot. I wouldn't condone doing that. Was outside, was talking about stuff. Oh, I see you, Susumu. I see you with that. Cats do the same thing, man. Cats do the same thing. I got you. It's just, it's one of those things, man. It's like, you can't win that because there's no winning that. That's just, like, I get it. You want to help. It's just, it's not a good time. You trapped, man. You're not trapped, dude. Get out of here. Fake trap dupe. What do you mean? How are you trapped? What the hell was that? That was ridiculous. He wasn't even trapped. Okay, man. Okay. Alright, so... Somehow it's not getting swept still. It is what it is. It is going down a little bit. That's not too bad. Okay, so we're waiting on the sulfur geyser. The next thing we'll work on will be the... We're mining out slime. I guess I do need to find a location to put the sulfur farms. So one of the things we plan on doing is making the power plant right here. Because, I mean, the hydrogen is right here and we have a natural gas geyser. So it's natural that we would have a power plant over here. So we have to move the Sweetle farm. So I need to think about a good location for that. I don't know if we're going to keep our hatch ranches here. And then, for the most part, I guess we could put the grub fruit on this side. It is a little bit warm, but the temperature allows for that to be okay. That'd be a lot less of a headache if I move the Sweetle farm to the side. You know what? Even if it's temporary, it's probably a good thing to do. So I want to relocate the ladder. Yeah, I think we'll have to do it even if it's temporary. So it would be here. We'll build this out for now. And I'll probably go up to here as well. I'll probably want to open this up. And then we'll keep this here to catch the sulfur. Probably mine out the abyssalite. And then put the Sweetle farms over here. Sweetle farms, grubfruit farms, basically. Aw, rip sketchy gamer, dude. That sucks, buddy. You hate to see that kind of thing happen, boys. You really do. So I do need to put this here for now. Let's just do it like that. And then I do want to go up here still, so let's set this up. That should be good. Let's start digging out the abyssalites. When can we freaking sweep that, man? That'd be pretty cool if we do. Let's get that. The items are gonna stay there. We have to push it out. Paku is chilling. He got all the seeds. Alright, one at a time, one at a time. I'm scared someone's gonna mine this one, jump over, and then not mine this in time, start suffocating. The dupes will do that too. Then we get to here, then we just trim this. Not bad. And then over to this side. I should get the floor to go across so the ladders are connected. That way we could remove this and not have to worry about it anymore. This gets trimmed out. Same with here. Alright, mine out the snow so we get a little bit more water to spill out. Okay. Let's just remove these really quick, and then we have these to do. I still have some deconstruction jobs that we could work on. We'll do that afterwards. Oh, this never got connected. Oh, there's no power here. And we probably don't have any coal. Yeah, we have no coal over here. Oh, I'm so stupid. I mean, at least we have oxygen, so it's not that big of a deal. Alright, gotta start sending coal, boys. Gotta start sending coal. Let's go with just uncheck everything and just deliver the coal. We just need to have some on the other side. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of lucked out where most of my roommates were cool. But I did have a roommate that like when I was in college, that was a bad experience. The funny thing was that there were a lot of red flags. We just chose to ignore it. That was the thing. There were a lot of red flags that we chose to ignore. Oh, we get coal, boys. Let's go. Oh, and look at the water. Way too much. This is fine, though. We'll take it. Oh, there was a hot meteor hit? Aw, come on, dude. And did that melt the ice? I think that's what it was. That's fine. Wait, we're building this and not that? Come on. They're probably missing out the lead then. Alright, we'll get to that soon. No oil waterlock is fine. It says no power consumers. That's going to be here. And then the power is being charged. Let's go. And then these two are on. CO2 gets accumulated inside. That's fine. They never overpressurize. And then we could connect this line. And then that means I cut this, that. We connect these two, these. Cut this, cut that. This needs to go into here. This needs to go into here. And then I am going to cut the aqua tuner line. I don't want it running yet. And then we're just waiting on the O2 line last. And then from here, we could remove this line and this line. What red flags did you ignore? Like, he would lie randomly. And we were like, what the fuck? Right? like just randomly start lying. Not like, you know, oh yeah, dude, this one time I saw motherfucking Elvis at Vegas, and then dude, we sang a duet, and he told me I was the best singer, dude. Elvis in Vegas, it's not that, that didn't happen. And it's not that it's an extravagant story, but the way he lied was just like, it was weird. Like, there was one time it rained, right? And, some of us has cars, some of them don't have cars. So he had a car, and we were like, going to class and stuff that day. And then, since it was raining, all of us were, take the bus, we drive, whatever. And we came back home. And then that day, we were like, hey, yo, did you go anywhere today? He's like, yeah, I went to so-and-so and so-and-so when he came back. And he was talking about, like, how he had a day. But then my roommate was like, yo, man, when I came back, I looked under, I saw his car spot. Underneath it was completely dry. Like, he never moved his car. And it was raining all day. But it was like a light shower because we're in Cali, right? Don't get that much rain. So he was like, that's weird. And I was like, hey, we didn't think of anything about it at the moment. Like, yeah, whatever's, right? Maybe he did go. Maybe he was fast. Who knows? So we ignore that. Another time was, this was really weird. His parents visited. Like, unexpectedly. His parents just showed up. He's like, hey, man, is so-and-so here? We're like, what the fuck? He's like, oh, man, we didn't know you were going to be here. He's like, oh, yeah, we just want to see if he's doing okay. And we're like, what the fuck's going on? And then we told him, he's like, oh, yeah, that's cool. My parents do that. They worry a lot. And that's what he said. And we just kind of just believed him. And then, ended up, he did some bad things. But yeah, we just didn't think anything about the incidents that happened. All right, so checking this out. This is good. Pea water is fine. This is transferring back in. Power lines look good. 4,000. This is on that. This is technically supposed to charge that, but it's going to go into here. This powers this. And I think we're pretty good. We have a good temperature right now. We're at 16 out of 24, so we can actually run this. The only thing we need to have here is sulfur. My roommates and I couldn't be more different. It's because you got randomly paired up, right? I didn't do that. I actually met up with the people before I moved in with them. Now, of course, I had a very different situation, though, so I could see how that's not possible. Yeah, you got randomly paired. Yep, that happens, man. You gotta meet the roommates, man. You really do. You never know who you're gonna room with. Alright, so the water here is at 58. That's around, what, 29 kilograms of steam per tile? It's pretty decent. A little bit's going to be in the pipes. The temperature is great. Alright, we're good. Let's let this rock. I don't think anything bad's going to happen, but I'm still going to safety save. You never know, guys. My number pad. Okay, I just hit numlock. Oh, you picked your roommates for next year. Nice. Nice. Alright, so we're going to seal this up. One at a time. And then this is going to be at 24. That's good. Let's turn on the power. Right, so the temperature's great, right? 16. I should put this on 18 because I want this as low as possible because we're just going to be doing single loop. And then Aqua Tuner should be able to maintain both the steam turbine and the sulfur tamer. Really not too worried about that. And then this is a vacuum, so once we seal this up, there's not going to be any heat transfer leaking out of the room. This is also going to get filled up as well once we get enough oil. And then I think we're good. So let's mine this out. This is going to be priority 9. We don't need to analyze this, but I probably should. Alright, we need someone to mine this, boys. Is no one able to reach this? Oh, that's the geyser, not the tile. There we go. Let's go, Quinn. We need this, buddy. You got this. Let's check out this side again. The dupes were working, even though it was only for a split second. They're working, they're working. Mine this out. That's actually pretty fast. We could trim this now, and then theoretically we want to mine that out. Eggs got released, so technically we do those. Let's do this as well. Going over to this side, we want to do that, and then ladder, ladder, ladder. Get to the sweet old babies. I forgot about keypads on keyboards, as I haven't used them in many years. What's keypads? I don't know what keypads are. I am actually not familiar with that either. What are keypads, man? What is this thing you speak of that I am not familiar with? Oh, look at those mushrooms, dude. We have another harvest season coming in. Let's go, let's go. Oh, numpads. Oh, yeah. The numpads are a thing, man, yeah. Numpads are a thing. Okay, this got mined out pretty good. Trim this out now. Mine this out as well. And then we just hop down. I probably do want to mine out all the jungle biome on the side. The only problem is that this is CO2. I wish this was more breathable. Gotta put it like an oxygen vent over here. We could also start pumping out some of the gas soon, but I'll wait till more accumulates. So we want the polluted water to off gas, do its thing. Let's mine that out, go down this way. Ladder down there is complete, so I should just start letting this leak out, I think. So we'll go up this way, go up that way, which means I could mine this out as well. That's fine. So we'll just mine this out, start trimming out the jungle biome. Nothing to really worry about here. I might even start removing the insulated tiles due to the fact that I don't think we're gonna need them anymore. Start mining that out, doing okay. Mining this out, these two. Wow, that got mined up pretty fast. Let's go for these right here, that one. Let's mine everything underneath. I do need to sweep this. And then we need to capture the Sweetle babies. Oh, really? So they have the short form keyboards now? Is that what it is? I've seen some of those short keyboards. They're like not as wide as the normal keyboards. Oh, I didn't know that was a thing now. I think I could still make the jump, just in case I don't. And then we know we're gonna need a ladder here because of the items that fall down. Then we need that one. I want to trim this out. Put the ladder there. And then we'll push this out. Sand. I'm surprised no one got... Someone's stuck here. Thank you, Bubbles, for not dying. Let's go. And this pocket is weird. I should probably just mine top down here. You know the farm station that I asked about? I had to reload a save to get rid of it. I looked up at my food and there was nothing left. Wait, what? I'm so confused. I have a numpad built into my external keyboard. It makes anything involving just numbers really easy to do. Oh, interesting. I see you over there. All right, we're gonna stop doing... Someone's starving. Okay, we're gonna stop doing coal. We're gonna make it sweep only. Who's starving? Catalina. She's taking a dump. That's fine. Dude, the farm station bopped her food. That shouldn't happen. Like, actually never happened, man. That's really weird. Oh, it's getting warm again. The water doesn't want to spill out. I'm so confused. The water doesn't want to spill out. Oh my god, it's the oxygen tile right here. Are you serious? It's the mixed gases. Okay. We just mine the salt then. That's actually the easy answer. And then we should get some more water coming in soon. We need dormant... cold water geysers, man. We need you active. Oh, this is here? Oh, it's in, boys! I forgot about this. I want this like that. Let's get the power line like this. Once we get that built, we'll pump up the water from here. Some of this is starting to melt as well. Q5 dash keyboard, love canonical keys. The flat Apple ones are annoying. Plus the trackpad gets in the way. I don't do external keyboard and mouse. Oh, you have a Mac? Yeah, I hate Macs. I don't like how the keys are like that, man. It's weird. I hate laptop keyboards. Too small for my liking. Oh, come on. How the hell did CO2 get inside? Come on, man. And they broke the gas lock when that happened. Oh, that's so gross. That's actually so gross. Now the upside is that the temperature exchange on CO2 like that is very minimal. So that's actually not that bad. It's just the fact that I have to re-vacuum that. Alright, so this is good. Temperature of the sulfur is fine. Sulfur is miscellaneous. We're going to bring the sulfur back home. They're going to sweep that. This is going to be crude oil. And we're going to start grabbing some crude oil. There's no pools of oil anywhere. That's actually really nice to grab, huh? There's no pools of oil. Everything is just slickster oil. Is it possible to have a gas lock similar to a liquid lock? Yes. The only problem is that the gas lock is not guaranteed. Oh, come on. How did we spill the oil, dude? How the hell does that even happen? Dude, what the hell just happened? How did everything on this side break? How the hell did everything on this side break? Dude, what the hell, man? Alright, we're gonna fix everything. And the power wire issue again. Okay. Let's pull it out this way. I'll have to disconnect some of the aqua tuner stuff. Fit this out. Let's go to construction. This needs to be done in general. We need to pump this out. That connects to that. I need some more oil. For the time being, I guess we'll have to do it like this. Push up the oil again, make the lock. And then we're going to mine this out. He's going to get a little bit of breathability with the CO2. Maybe. Probably not. We're going to need to get the oil, though. We just need to add oil. Downside is that we just don't have a lot of oil. I don't want to add water, but that could easily be the liquid lock I need. Sketchy Gamer, you're talking about your playthrough, right? What are you talking about with the mechanized airlock? You're talking about for your gas lock, right? Not my game. We're just gonna have to watch over these guys. There's a way to do it, but it's not effective. Basically, it's like, do you know the bags, baskets that you have that there we go. So that's going to be how we have to do this. And then we have to move out the water and the liquid. Okay. Just asking in general. You can, it's just not good. It's basically, you know how it's like gases go through? It's going to allow gases through. It's like, you know, if you have a weave basket where you take like plant fibers and you weave a basket to carry stuff, you would be able to hold solid items, but you know how water just kind of leaks through? That's how the mechanized airlock version would work. Because you have to wait for a gas pump to pump out the gas. What's going on, Trousers Stealer? How are you? Is this early game? Cycle 121. We're doing a modified run, though. So it's a non-normal run. So we're doing a challenge run known as the 69-420 challenge. Basically, what we're doing is we're starting with 69 dupes from the get-go. Most of them are over here in idle. And we have to survive for 420 cycles. So, of course, with 69 dupes, the problem is generating oxygen and, of course, generating food. But you caught us after we actually already completed the tough part. And right now we're not cruising, but we're trying to make sure we don't lose immediately. So you got here after the chaos has already subsided. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing, but we're trying to handle it right now. So right now we're lacking cold water. We were using the cold water geysers right here as a way of cooling down the oxygen. Oxygen's at 40 degrees, a little bit too hot. Running a radiant pipe through of cold water. But we have a lot of oxygen. It's just kind of warm. Outside of that, oh, sorry about that, you guys. We're clearing the map. I have a couple of Draco farms, food storage set up. We're on the second planet to try to get sulfur. Because sulfur is going to be our food source long term. We'll be able to convert sulfur into grub fruit. And then we'll get the grub plants as well. And then that's going to be our major food source to last us the remainder 300 cycles. But that's where we're at right now. Let me know if you have any questions. Is this challenge easier than expected, or you're just a god gamer? This has been the hardest challenge, Zoo Hybrid, that I've actually attempted. Because this is 4 attempts. I have not actually played a challenge in anything in Oni that's taken more attempts. Oh, man. So it's like, yeah, it's weird. It's a combination of both, then I would have to say. But it's looking pretty good so far. Can't complain. I would say I'm pretty good at the game. I have a lot of knowledge. Didn't they add a heat exchange building to the game? Not really. They added something called a conductive panel. Although it's a heat exchange building, not really. It's the same thing as a radiant pipe, just weaker, but it works in a vacuum. So it's like you would still use radiant pipeline. This is the best heat exchange. Yeah, the conductive panel is bugged. You don't want to use it. Appreciate UX Cage. Do you have enough power to run some AT loops to cool down your oxygen? I do. It's you gotta understand though. It's just I need to prioritize food first. I am actually planning on doing that. Get lucky. I just don't have time to build it right now. I was thinking about that, but I had this break on me, so we're gonna fix this again. TJ, what's good? I see you over there. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, that is something we're gonna do eventually. It's just I don't have time to do it yet. We'll do it soon though. So you can't lose a single dupe. No, no one's allowed to die. If anyone dies, we start over. And that's actually how we lost the first 3 attempts. We had someone die. And of course, that means we start over. TJ, what's good? I see you over there. It's designed for heat exchange in a vacuum. Yes, but it's still really bad. Oh, yeah, I get that. I would get insane running 69 people in the colony. That's insane. Yep. Yep. So that's a challenge, and that's what we're doing at the moment. So that's why when you guys talk, I have to pause the game. Because if I chat with chat and play the game at the same time, I literally get dupes killed. And that's happened, you know, enough times that I just pause the game from now on. No saves coming, no. If someone dies, we reset. There's no going back to trying to save them. Yeah, you can't do that. Nope. Someone dies as fast as possible. So if someone would die, you could enable dupe stat selector and see the fixed selection screen. Wait, what? I'm so confused. I have no idea, Sergeant Amalis. I don't even know what that's referencing. Will we go with chat? Chat, you guys good? I as well make sure you guys good. Alright, so we're just gonna disregard the comments. I have no idea what some of the comments were, but it is what it is. Alright, let's go. So the oil is gonna get dropped off. Let's go. We probably want to empty this out. The water here probably wants to get emptied out as well. Want to sweep the sedimentary rock. And then we'll have to vacuum this. Gonna vacuum this next. I do want to sweep this out as well. Okay. So we'll just drop off the oil. I'm probably just gonna want to fill this up. Get to down here, mine this out, and then we're gonna want to mop up the oil. We really need a lot of oil, and we don't have enough here, but, you know, what can we do? Dupes are such a pain. I'd probably do the vacuum door strat here, because I don't want to deal with this. Alright, let's get the power wire in. Sweep out the items, let's go. Hey, Gold Rat, can't keep the sub for myself. I had to share it with the best Oni streamer. Thank you so much, Mr. Goldrack. I see you over there coming in with the Prime subscription, with the Prime support. Thank you so much for that, man. Using your Prime and using it on me. But of course, welcome back to the city. Enjoy the emotes, the 20 dice ad-free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. But thank you so much for the support. I see you over there. Appreciate it, Goldrack. I've never taken sulfur. How much sulfur does it provide? I can't tell you. No. I can't tell you, Get Lucky. I'm sorry. I don't have it analyzed. You're just asking for information I don't have. The mod where you overwrote the limit of 16, there was a reason. That had 2 rows on 4K widescreen. Yes, the limit was 16, but apparently you could hard input a value. And I got that from the mod details. I got that from the mod details of your mod. You could use any value. You just have to hard input it. And then I haven't seen updates for it. So I was like, I guess this is it. But yo, appreciate it, Go Rank. Thank you for the 2 months. Not super familiar with this game. Why do they all look sick? That's because we are breathing in polluted oxygen. And this gives the dupes a bad... Well, some of the dupes actually are sick. But for the most part, yeah, we're in polluted oxygen, and some dupes are actually sick. You have 3 people sick over here, 2 people sick on the other side. That was the limit of the slider, and it's the limit of plib. Oh, I got you, I got you. Yo, man, feels bad. Gotta remove that 100 dupe from the details. Wish that was possible, though. And then again, it's a very minor thing. Cool. Back to the game. Alright, still dropping off oil. I think we're just going to turn this off and sweep the items. Once we get the vacuum again, we're just going to do a vacuum door setup. That was done with the fix. It was 16 before, now it's 100. When was that fixed? You said February? We attempted the 42069 challenge in March. The fix was not live. So, yeah. I don't know. because none of what you're saying is what happened. It was live, but it didn't say anything. So Oni didn't like to update. So it was Oni's fault. Gotcha. Either way. No, I don't use the mod updater. Alright, back to the game. Back to the game. So we're just going to do a vacuum door here. And then we're just going to deny access. That's probably going to be the best way to do it. Somehow the dupes somehow keep pushing out the liquid log here, and it's becoming a pain. And we're going to watch this, because last time we looked away, this got broken. How many rocks are on there? Oh, it's finally all of it's gone. And then the sulfur made it out, right? 16 degrees. I think we did good. Sulfur's really cold. Alright. Milligrams. Gotta wait for the vacuum. And then we'll hit MCG. Oh, a slime lung. Someone just got hit by the slime lung. Alright, alright. Akios joining the mod colony. The dupe colony. Who would you like, Akios? Do you have a preference in dupes? Is there anyone specifically you want to try to get? I'm not going to look up skills. Sprites only. I'm sorry, kid. We have 69 dupes. I don't want to, you know. All right, just whatever then. We got you. You are going to be max. There we go. Welcome to the colony, Mr. Kios. Appreciate it. Alright, so... I mean, we don't need the calories, but the ethanol is actually kind of worthless, so we'll take it anyways. I might as well allow them to store the omelets. No, we'll just leave the omelet on the ground. It should be fine. If we have people eating that, like the hatches, it'll be okay. We're just not going to store 8,000 calories. Okay, and then from here, we need to trim this whenever possible. Mine that out. It's pretty good. How is the slime area? Yeah, we trim this out. Trim that out. Go out to here. This is getting mined out, so we can start trimming this. Nice, nice. Climb, climb. Do that. Pretty good. There's nothing we could do with this, so we're just going to mine this out. From here, we could climb up and trim a little bit more. I just don't know if it's going to actually do anything. This one is unreachable, so we're just going to need a ladder for that. And then we could trim this out afterwards. Down into slime. I'm going to go through this way. And then we'll probably just let the Paku accumulate on the side. Mushrooms are growing, looking good. A little bit more gas, but not enough for us to turn it on. Everything else here is okay. How is the sulfur on the top right? There we go. So this is ready. Trim, trim, trim. Good, good. I might actually want to do something like this, if I can. Mine out all of this. Hopefully no one gets stuck. And I also want to deconstruct everything here. Okay, now we have the grapefruit farm that we're going to have to relocate. Let's remove this. So 4, 5, 6, 7. I believe from both sides, that's what we could maximize. And then we'll start getting floors here. Trim this, trim that. Item finally got removed. Let's mine that out. And then that got removed as well. So let's go for this. Get these. Item falls down. That's fine. Mine that, mine that, mine that. This is dormant, so we get no more water. Top right is digging a 3-high hole. Ah, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Thank you, thank you. And should be good. Should be good. Alright, no more idleness on that side. Waiting for the vacuum. Almost got it. Alright, this got done. We could do this now. This is a vacuum. Let's go. Xenosci, what's good? I see you over there. You need the updater mod. I'm not going to download it ever. I don't plan to. Feels bad that they got to have a mod updater mod in order for mods to be updated. Alright, once that's done, we'll set up the vacuum. Just got home from work. Gotta work on that colony I've been sharing. Yo, man. Good luck getting your minerals. What do you even need the minerals for? Is it just to feed hatches? How is the meme team coming along? They keep messing up the geyser build right here. So we basically are ready, and we sealed it up, and then immediately they have a gas leak in the sulfur room, and they spill out oil in the steam turbine. We have to open it back up again. So we finished it, and then they immediately caused more problems. What a pain, dude. What a pain. So we have to literally babysit them right now to make sure it doesn't break again. Push in the water. We need this to be a vacuum. Luckily for us, CO2 is the least unconductive gas, one of the bottom 3 in conductivity, which is great for us. That means the sulfur over here doesn't solidify, doesn't have any problems, doesn't transfer the cold energy from the water into the sulfur and cause that to solidify up top, which could be a problem. Slime lung, classic. These guys. But the colony is alright. Couple of problem childs, but I think they're okay. Alright, we'll go with that. And then let's put in the doors. You need insulated tile. Stop my hatch ranch a while because I was worried. I have an okay amount of granite sedimentary, but there's no igneous grade. I mean, if you have diamonds, maybe drill coning could be an option. That's only if you have the diamonds, though. I wonder if I should do something weird like put a weight plate right here so that the auto sweeper only sweeps when there's enough sulfur on the tile. And you know what? The sulfur immediately gets to the target temperature. Not even looping, like it falls into this and it's good. It just falls in, it's already at 18 degrees. I see what they're doing, but I'm not worried. Just slow down expansion a little bit. Hey, man. That's good, that's good. Don't want to hear about the stop progressions. So, I need a mechanized airlock for this to work. And then I need an automation wire. I'll put it right here. And then we just need a manual door on the side. As long as we don't break the vacuum, we'll be good. Feels bad. Feels bad. I didn't realize sulfur geysers are that simple. Sulfur geysers are one of the... So sulfur geysers are weird. I think when they were introduced, they kind of timed it pretty well. The thing about the sulfur geyser is that it's a geyser that's hotter than water, but it creates very unique problems. It's not hot enough where you could run a steam turbine on top of this and have it work because the sulfur doesn't solidify. The steam turbine gets the room to 125. So it's one of those geysers that are weird. Because like you could tell, like, what the hell is this? Like I could run a steam turbine on this, but it's still going to be liquid. So that means the steam turbine doesn't help at all, even though it's like it's above 125, right? And then if you actually look at the stats, it's actually pretty doo-doo, right? 0.7 SHC, which is really low. Well, it's not really low, but it's below 0, right? I mean below 1. So the thing with that is like, yeah, it's a unique problem. Not that it's difficult, it's unique. Because it's the only geyser with that weird problem, where a steam turbine doesn't help. So this is the design we do because this is the easiest way in my mind. And I think it works really well. Bog jelly decay, that's fine. But yeah, if you have water, that's all you need. Oh yeah, now we could connect back the aqua tuner. I don't think the water is actually hot though. It's doing all right. Need to maintain the vacuum. We gotta disallow access. And they broke the lock again. Classic dupes. Classic dupes. Of course they would break the lock again. You could do that with gold because gold is the least of the bunch in conductivity. I mean, SHC. So the gold volcano generates the least amount of heat out of all the metal volcanoes. Alright, we gotta sweep out the items. We gotta build this tile out again because they broke the lock every time. And then once we get the lock over here, I think we'll be fine. This is already locked though, so I think we're okay. Yeah, the other one just carried too much heat, and you're gonna have a bad time. I mean, you could do it. You just need to scale up your aqua tuners. I don't know, a lot of the times if you want to do that. Because you need 2 aqua tuners running constantly to deal with iron. If you want to use this same design for iron. The upside is that the iron comes out immediately at the temperature you set it to. There's some good to that. There's just some bad with it as well. Alright, so for sulfur, we're going to be great. We actually don't know how much this produces, but we can't analyze this anyways. Not at the moment. So we'll have to analyze this later on. For the most part, though, we're not going to geotune it, and we have a second sulfur geyser. So I'm not really too worried about this, because I think we're just going to have enough food in general, as long as this is rolling. Final temperature of sulfur, 18 degrees. So if I go to the rail settings, the sulfur when it comes down, right? The sulfur that's here, 19 degrees, right? And then when it leaves the system, it's at 18. Temperature of the water is at 18 degrees. So 18 degrees. It gets a little bit colder on its way out, or hotter, depending on where it's going through. But yeah, I think 18 is pretty good. Oh, I see you over there, Sergeant Amalis. I see you over there. I mean, I guess that's true. And I guess this means I just stop using mods. I don't use a lot of mods anyways, that's fine. I don't want to, I just don't want to use the mod updater. It's fine. If that's what that entails, I'll live with it. And I just won't use mods. I'll just place the game just really close to vanilla. I mean, that's normally what I would do anyways. That's how I play cities as well. Should be fine. We got to do this. Xandroff, what's good? I see you over there. Sulfur should be going up now, 38 tons. We're just getting deliveries now, right? Just why? What's the logic behind the idea? I don't even play with mods. There doesn't need to be any logic. I just don't want to download that mod updater. Like, I should never need to download something in order to play the game. And having the option for mods is cool, but, yeah, man, I don't want to deal with that. What? How does that change anything? I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. That doesn't change anything. I feel you don't need mods. You really don't. The mods are to add replayability if you need it. Sometimes it's quality of life as well that the devs maybe are against, right? Quality of life things. It could be, you know, gameplay mechanics, modded maps, or whatever it might be. It's cool. I just don't need it. Like, the only time I needed the mod was because I'm doing a meme run that otherwise, you know, I don't want to have the sandbox button there. Outside of that, I don't really use mods. You have the pip overlay. That's fine too. That's fine too. Like, yeah, anyone could play with any mod that they would like. It's perfectly fine. Play the way you want. Have fun. If that's what mod, if that's vanilla, whatever it is, whatever works for you, dude. Just enjoy. And then I could probably do this. Trim that down. This is going to get trimmed down here. Gonna have to sweep up this tile. Then it's these two, sweep this. Top, bottom, should be good. I like to be as vanilla as possible, but those who like mods, heck yeah, do you enjoy the game? Yeah, that's how it should be. I don't know, that's how I look at it. So for me, it's if I don't need the mod, I don't need the mod. But I will say that outside of that mod, I haven't had issues with updating the mods. I've never really had issue with the mods not updating or having updating issues. Not to say that it doesn't happen, but I don't use enough where it actually is something I need. What new update you want to see in Oni? I want to see them. I don't want to see any update. I want to see what they have planned. If that makes sense. Like, basically the idea is they're coming out with these story trait ideas, right? Story traits are cool. The problem with the story traits is that I feel like there's an underlying mechanic or reason that Clay hasn't disclosed or gone into yet that's going to be the driving force on how everything ties together. I hope that's what happens, but that's what I'm thinking is what Clay's plan is. Because it's like, you can kind of look at the major updates and you're kind of all over the place. And it kind of like, you're like, how does this really work together? So I hope there's like something, a story, more Oni lore, whatever it might be, that they kind of reveal as they do their updates. So I want to see them do their updates first before I make a decision on anything else. Does that make sense? There's nothing specific I want to see because I want to see what they have in store first. And that's really what it is. Alright, this is good. Sulfur Chamber is ready. Now we're going to go to the second one. So, we got to make some space. Hello, Flynn Winch. What's good? I see you over there. Oh, this is 56 degrees. That's actually pretty cool. I do like the airlock mod because I don't like to do airlocked tricks with water and oil. It doesn't feel right to me. Goldel Rack. The liquid locks are dev intended for what it's worth. So because the devs actually did the liquid locks, I could see why you don't want to use the one drop lock right here. I could see why you want to avoid this. That's perfectly normal. But a normal liquid lock like this was actually used by the devs. I could see if you want to avoid soggy feet, though. But yeah, that's I don't know. You could still have an opinion that you don't like it, though. And that's perfectly fine. But yeah, that was the same thing the devs did. Oh, I can't deconstruct these anymore. I don't have thermium. Nope. No thermium. No thermium. I like to see Abyssalite renewable, but that has to be heavily lore driven based on what it is. The thing about Abyssalite being renewable is it would be really weird because Abyssalite used to be a resource that you'd be able to actually use. And then it got patched out. So it's kind of like, you know, if they bring it back, how do they bring it back? Evening, what's going on? MTGO Mike, how are you? Welcome on in. Hot place, I replaced the door with a tube. No doors, no problem. Technically can work, yeah. Just make sure it's not that hot that it melts the plastic. Because if the tubes are made of plastic, that's a bad time. I actually have to relocate this, huh? Okay. So we would have to remove this. This is my good floor, and then we need to start doing farm tiles. Some geotuning uses Abyssalite. That's true, but it's like you'll never use all of it, would you? And you could get Abyssalite from Planetoids, I think. No, you can't, right? Yeah, it's probably not a thing. Insulation, yeah. Talking locks, you have a useless lock on the path to the steam vent. Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, it kept breaking, and I got mad. Basically, I had to deny that keeps farting on the lock. But they kept breaking it anyway, so I just gave up. This guy, I thought he was farting on the lock. I saw natural gas here. Perhaps a new construction that is a pair of doors with at least one space in the middle that prevents air exchange. That'd be cool. It would be... So the problem with that would be... I don't think you should have a building that does that. And I think that literally goes against the spirit of the game. Like, in this game, you have the option to do things, and then you have options to make better designs. And I honestly think that if you were to introduce in the vanilla game, that you were to have a door system that looks like this, right? Right, whatever. Something like this, and the inside's always a vacuum. There's a problem where players aren't going to understand why there's no heat transfer. You have to understand that the vacuum properties are so unique and is technically a part of the game that I don't think you should have anything in the game that creates a vacuum as a part of the building mechanic. Now, a door opening and closing, creating a vacuum and crushing, I could see how you could argue that. But outside of that, there's nothing like that in the game. And the only other thing that deals with a vacuum is the conductive panel that cools down in a vacuum. But I think introducing a vacuum as a buildable building like that goes against the spirit of the game and should never be introduced. Like, in a game design perspective, that's just bad design. But I think that as a player, you could very easily convince yourself that it should be something that should be an option. But if you think about it, it's not. Like, for convenience, personal convenience, I could see how you're for it, but it's not something that should be introduced for every player. So how this exists as a modded building on the workshop should stay like that. Would that not be powered airlocks, basically? No, I mean, no, powered airlocks are different. They're not fast enough to prevent gas from transferring. There's a mod that adds true airlock. I see that. Maybe a SAS that would need both electricity in, out, and gas. I could see that, but it's like, isn't that the same thing as just having this? Or you put a duplicant sensor inside? Well, you don't even need a duplicant sensor. Like, isn't that literally just kind of like this? You make a double door setup and you pump out the gas from the middle. Right? Maybe you put two pumps so it's faster. I don't know. But then it's like, even with this though, you still have gas exchange, heat exchange, and it's not even good enough. Door mini pump viscal gel. Mini pump door would be a way to do that, but it would destroy the background tiles. It does not need to make a vacuum or work with, only blocks gas to flow through. But that's exactly the point. You're creating a wall that doesn't allow gas to go through, and then you're going to have a vacuum in the middle. And you're going to get weird heat exchange properties that people aren't going to understand. And then what about liquid? Right? It's so weird. And then it's like, technically, couldn't you just build a transit tube design? And that technically solves all the problem as long as you have power. Right? You could just literally, I don't have the transit tubes, but, you know, transit tube through the wall. And that's literally, like, perfect solution. It's just super late game. Well, yeah, I mean, transit tubes solve a lot of problems. And it just feels like it's like, instead of waiting till you have a power infrastructure, it just sounds like people are complaining they want it at the beginning of the game. You don't understand heat exchange MTGO, Mike. When you're in a vacuum, there is no heat transfer. This is a bad example because my oxygen pipes are not actually insulated, so the heat from the inside is leaking out. Where would I have a good example? I guess right here. So right here, we have a vacuum, right? Right? But you could see that the left side and the right side are different temperatures. And with a non-vacuum, the tiles here, this tile and this tile, would actually average out to be around the same temperature, more or less, because then the liquid lock would absorb the heat and transfer it to here. Or if you had normal doors, the door would transfer the heat, right? But with a vacuum in the middle, there is no heat transfer. So you'll have like 100 degrees and then 30 degrees, and you wouldn't even notice until you bring up the overlay. That's why I'm saying that the vacuum in the middle is a little bit strong, because a lot of players are not going to understand how that works. They're just going to be like, I guess my insulated tiles are really good, or, you know, things like that. But it's like, it's the vacuum that's really the magic sauce in this situation. But yeah, that's the thing. It's like, you have solutions in the game. People are just impatient. And they want to have the answers now at the beginning of the game. And this is really weird. I don't know. I get it, though. Sometimes you want to play StarCraft with all the cheat codes, you know? You go into StarCraft, Big Game Hunters, Operation Seawall, Greed is good, Power Overwhelming, run in with one Zergling to wipe out their base. Be like that sometimes. Do a little bit of trimming. That's good. I'll keep that. I might as well remove this, though. I'm in late game? Heck yeah. Technically, if you get steel plastic situated, you're technically in the late game, yeah. Well, technically, you also have to have oxygen, food, and all that, too. Permanent food storage, things like that. Are you dying? No. Okay. What's going on, Nina Kimchi? Collins Warwick. Hard equals fun. Hard is also relative. to me, the game isn't hard, so that's probably why. If there's solutions too early, there's no sense of progression in the game. Yep. That's a great point, Spoonwood. That's a great point. Tedious. You spelled it wrong, I think. I might be wrong. You might have spelled it correctly. Tedious means tiring to do. Repetitive, I think. Gotta work on these iron volcanoes. Nice. Tedious. There we go. I knew there was only one eye. Hi, too legit. Is this the longest you've survived on this challenge? Yes. 123. This is the longest I've survived. You're intentionally making it hard on yourself for fun. I don't see the point of what you're saying, Colin Warwick. I don't see the point of what you're saying. We're talking about whether or not they should introduce one of the modded buildings as a regular building in the game. And, you know, it's not making the game more difficult if I don't use a mod. It's more so that's the intended difficulty. I'm sorry, man. I don't get the point you're making at all. At this point, I'm lost. Making airlocks is tedious and can be exhausting. That is not a point. Well, the last time you filled was because you went AFK. Yeah, I went to the bathroom, and a dupe died while I was in the bathroom. That was a bad time. Oh, the StarCraft and the cheat codes. Oh, yeah. So what I was talking about that, it's like, sometimes you want an easy time, right? So, you know, if you download mods to circumvent some of the problems, you know, it's perfectly fine. That was the point. You know, play the way you want, right? Don't let other people dictate, like, play style and things like that. So it's like, if I want to play this way, I'm just going to play this way. And if you want to play with the mods and I don't like it, but you still want to play with it, that's perfectly fine as well. That was the point. Like, hey, it's mods. Just play the game single player. You know what I'm saying? All right. Let's go. Oshkon the Starver. He's just got to poop first. 900 kicals. Let's go in and eat, right? Wait, why are you going down to go to eat? Oh, he's grabbing a mushroom. Oh, that's gonna be a problem. You are no longer allowed to eat raw food. No. There we go. The reasoning behind that is because if they get the food here, they're gonna pick it up and go all the way to here. You might as well just head here first and grab the cooked food, dude. We literally have like hundreds of thousands of kcals. Just chilling. How do you get mud? This guy. This guy poops mud. The grub. There is also a point of interest on the star map that you could find. One of these unknown objects could be, has mud on it as well. I think that's it, though. I don't think there's any other method outside from that. Water spillage. This is really weird. Oh, this is probably ice. Yeah. Alright, let's trim this. Gotta continue to go down. Mine this out. We gotta sweep both of these. Mop this up because we have to. Still going down, which is cool. I do have DLC. I'm playing on it right now. This is the DLC. The mud on the second asteroid is dependent on which start you have. That's not always the case. No, I random the map every time. So the map changes. Alright, so this side's good. We gotta start working over to here, though. That's where the second sulfur geyser is. We have the oil over here, but that's okay. This guy is kind of the problem, right? Did he lay an egg yet? No, he's still a young Paku. I'll probably leave that there, and I probably just need to mine this out. Right? So I think what this means is... They go through this way, go up. We could also just go through this way. It's just hot. Now, we should go through this way. So what I'll do is... We'll set this up. We go through here. And then from here we go down. And then this is flat. And then we'll just ladder straight through. I'll probably want to go through this way, though. I want to be as close to this side as we can. But you design it same way. Not really. Kind of. I could see where you're saying the spawn looks the same. Dreckle ranches look the same. Ace Cow, you need to stop dying, buddy. I think the way to say is that there is mud on the swamp biome. Yes, there is mud on the swamp biome. But yeah, sometimes you wouldn't have swamp biome as your second biome, which is why I said that. Technically, this goes here. If we use this as an edge, so it should be like this. Kind of. We'll just do it like this for now. Alright, we'll do it like this. Ace Cow Man, stop starving, dude. How are you always holding your breath? This month needs some serious water to produce that much oxygen. Yeah, we do. We need a lot of water. We're running out, boys. No. We're running out of water. All right. This is going to be dormant for a while, so we're going to run out of water with that. How much oxygen do we have? 125 per tile. That's actually pretty good. Is this active yet? Yes, it's active. Nice, nice. And then is this active? Dormant still. Okay. So I do need to do this. This was something else I needed to do. We want to get the other coolant water line. Have that pump in. And then that's going to pipe in. And then that's going to go out and we'll do our thing. We do all this melted. So the pea water right here is not being used. Aw, man. I need to push up the water so we can pump it out. Either that or we just have to mine this part right here. You know what? I don't mind doing this. We would have to climb down, but it's not bad. Let all the water spill out. Kind of need that water. Yeah, we're gonna run out of oxygen. It's not good. It's not gonna be good. Alright, so I do need to make my sweet old drop-off design. So it's gonna be like this. Critter drop-off, automation, critter sensor. This goes in like that. This gets removed. Gotta put a door here. Finish building up the tiles. Still gotta trim this. Lot of CO2 over here for no reason. We could just dump this out right here. No more gas to be crushed. Everything is kind of chilling though right now. A lot of pea water that we're gonna pump up to use for spawn water. Right here. This is gonna be more spawn water for us. More spawn water down there as well. And then over to here, we should trim through the bottom. Just to have this get started. It's pretty good. This is more breathable now, even though it's still pretty bad. Remove that. I don't have demolition, I don't think. mine all this out. From here, I believe... Oh, I can't do that. Alright, so let's mine both of these. Put a ladder here, and then we'll do the rest. No, we'll do it like this. Someone's gonna mine this and jump over, because you're not smarter than the average bear. Let them work on that. Cool, cool. You may need some calculations about the geysers. If you're not producing enough water for spawn, you may need some more sources. Yes. So I do have some emergency water from the top of the map. We have ice here, and then we have it from the other planet. I don't want to calculate it, but I probably could. And I think we probably do need to start grabbing water from outside sources. It's just that on these two, we'd have no more water outside of the ones that we're already doing. Now, the upside is that we have ice meteors here. It's just not a lot of water. What is the most critical issue at the moment? Food, water. It's probably water. We just got the sulfur geyser tamed. So, it's working now. Vacuum. Spot. Sulfur comes in. Does its thing. We sweep it out. Starts chilling. And then we just go through one time. Comes out at a nice temperature. It's not bad. I do want to get the other sulfur geyser, though. That's going to be the thing we're working on right now. But outside of that, this area is kind of chill. We want to ladder up right here. Go back to this side. So at this point, it's going to be water, because that's going to be tied to our spawn. I don't have to use the cold water source anymore as a coolant, and I could upgrade to an aqua tuner design. The problem is that that doesn't solve our water issue. So I might potentially want to get water before cooling down the oxygen with a aqua tuner. Now, of course, if we do that, I'll probably have the farm moved away and we'll have a power plant right here. But I do need to get more water soon. Oh, that's an idea. I could use this polluted water on this pipeline and have that be into the bathroom pipeline. Okay, maybe that's the play. All right, guys, I need to pee, and because last time... So I'll watch Bubbles real quick. I'll be right back. Guys, we're back. We're back. No one's dead. No one's dead. Let's go. We paused. Bubbles is so scared of the dark. We gotta get bedrooms for these guys. Real talk. Bonjour. What's going on, Mind Builder? How are you? I see you over there. Welcome on in. And of course, hope you're having a good Mondays. What's good, man? How you doing, Mind Builder? How's the new week? How is you be doing? Oh, this guy laid an egg, even though it's mad cold. I'm kind of impressed. Oh, minus 30. Yeah, he's chilling. Alright, so we have ice. So it's not that bad. But we do have ice. And we'll probably have to use that. So we had an idea. I'm just gonna put the pump here now. Start setting this up. Alright, so since this is inactive anyways, we'll just cut the line. This is no longer going to be active anyways. I mean, there's a little bit of water. I guess I could push it up. This is right there. Have all the water here to pump up. A little bit right here as well. It's not a lot. Build that out. Use this pipeline. And then have this pipeline basically go into this storage that comes from our bathroom. And we'll just have a temporary line like that. I should do this. Just mind this out in general. What do you do with the germ in the polluted water? Doesn't really matter. It's just germs. Honestly, it's literally just germs. I mean, there's no germs here. That's what I'm saying. There's no germs here, man. What do you mean? There's germs in the oxygen, just not the water. But if you're talking about my bathroom water, right here, the bathroom pipeline, this is actually perfectly fine. You could have food poisoning. Oh, I actually don't have any germs, huh? Luckily. So we have food poisoning inside of the water, but that's no big deal. Because if you, well, it doesn't actually tell you. Food poisoning cannot be, what's that word? What's the word when you get affected by a disease? There's a word for that, right? God damn it, what's the word I'm thinking about? What do you call it when you contract a disease? No. Yeah, infected. Infected, there we go. Contagious is when something is very infectious. But when you're infected with food poisoning, that's only possible if you consume the germ. So if you have food poisoning on your oxygen, and I might have that in a couple situations. Yeah, right here. Well, it's not on the oxygen. But if you have food poisoning on the oxygen, you actually can't get it from breathing it in. So that's actually perfectly safe. So your bathroom water right here, you could actually feed that into your electrolyzers, and it's actually perfectly fine. I don't know about that. Isn't when something is venomous, you get poisoned when you consume it? And when something is toxic, it's just by touching it that you get the poison? Isn't that how that works, Xenosci? Isn't that statement technically wrong? Or am I just misinformed with venom and toxicity? My plastic always has a little bit of zombie spores. Oh, it feels bad. You don't get your plastic from Drecos? That's tough times, man. Venom requires injection. Oh, it's not consumption. I thought venomous things are when you eat it. So you could touch something that's venomous, but you can't eat it. Poison and venom are different. Venom is I don't even know how to pronounce that word. Maybe that's poisonous. No, I believe the differentiation with venomous and poisonous is kind. So let me describe it. I was watching an episode of Nat Geo, right? National Geographic. You guys know about that. And they were talking about frogs. They say that when frogs are venomous, they're actually safe. But their predators that eat them die. And then they say that other things that are poisonous, when they bite you, they inject the venom into you. Something like that. Or am I mixing up the definitions? I don't know. I'm asking chat, dude. In real life, a bit more complicated than that. I was a line cook. Cross-contamination is different standard to maintain. That's different, though. That's germs and not, like, poison, though, right? Isn't that technically different? Flintwitch, not sure. Not sure. No, poison and venom are different. Indeed, 100%. But that's a difference, right? Consumption and non-consumption, like just touching it. From quick research, toxidants are synthesized chemical substances that impact biological functions in the other organisms. Okay, poisonous organisms secrete the substances that impact biological functions in organisms. That means I was right, according to Alec. If you bite it and you die, wait, no. No, I had it swapped. Yeah, I had it swapped. My definitions of poisonous and venomous were swapped. I think that's what it was. Because I had the idea that if you were venomous, that means that you have to be eaten. But yeah. So I had it switched. Gotcha, guys. Yeah, that's a general rule of thumb. There we go. Alright, gotta pull the power wire out. Let's go. Oh, it's not connected to the pipeline. It's fine. So then we'll just connect this. Get some water coming out. Venomous mushroom. That's a good point, Savaged. That's a good point. Venomous mushrooms. That's a great point. It's poisonous mushrooms. And mushrooms are things we eat. Alright, not that one. I don't want to get stuck. This is good. I'll probably want to prepare a line for this. And then this is ready. We will start moving the grapefruit seeds. Well, I messed this up. I should push 7 first. Then copy and paste. So someone could actually jump the ledge. I hope with Sweetle doesn't do that. That would kind of suck. And then this is going to be Sweetles and Grubs. Priority 9. Alright, and then we need this on critters only, above 0. And for this to work, we need to have a door here, horizontally. Falls down, that's pretty good. And then all we gotta do after... I mean, I can make an alternative design for the other side. I don't think it's needed. We'll just keep the eggs where they are. And we just gotta turn off this one. So we're just gonna turn this off. And then we'll start slowly moving some of the Sweetle babies. Move them over to the other side. And then they could start basically evolving the plants. That's kind of what we need right now. We could plant the plants, but if we can't evolve them, it's kind of pointless. So we're just going to start moving some Sweetos over. Honestly, I want to move the Grubs. Got these guys coming in, do that. Little bit of H2 is getting caught from the jungle biome, but that's fine. I should mop this up. I don't know where the water came from. Build out that. Alright, so this is mined out. We could just start going from underneath like that. I should trim this. I should trim that. So we could just stand at the ladder and go 2 tiles to the right. Just because I'm not planning on mining through to the guys over here. And then we'll walk on top of that. Have the water spill to the left. It's being deconstructed over to here. Mine this. Can't make the jump, so let's go for this first. What happened to Bubbles earlier? She went to sleep. I think. But she's scared of the dark. At times, man, we were scared of the dark. Alright, so we got their ladder down, which is what we needed. Let's see. So this is cold, but there is no water on that side. I think we should break through this way then, right? So the logic is that if it's hot, it melts the ice, and then the ice goes in. And then it makes it cooler for us in general. Yeah, I guess that works. I think I should put my oxygen mask right here, though. So let's make the setup. Mass checkpoint. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Should be good. Have them do that. This is powerless. We just need a pipeline. Just like that. That works. Oh, your screen froze for me when she was having a meltdown. Oh no, she wasn't having a meltdown. That's what the dupes look like when they have scared of the dark. Scared of the dark is a duplicant trait. She wasn't having a stress reaction. She was having a normal reaction. I hate to say it like that. That's just how they is normally. But what happens is that sometimes when a dupe is going to sleep and they have afraid of the dark, they look like that, and it's because they can't go to sleep unless there's a light. So it looked like she was having a stress reaction, but she wasn't. Nice, 2 Sweetles. Grubs are here, right? Yeah, we do. Okay. Move the grubs, and then we'll move some more of the Sweetle babies. Alright, gotta continue mining though. We gotta do what we gotta do. I make the jump, but hopefully nothing happens. Go all the way through here, go down. Okay, so I do want to remove this. Let's inspect, rummage, mine that. Do the thing. Yes, that's what it is. That's what it is. It means you're afraid of the dark. So, you know, sleepy time in the dark, bad time. That's kind of what that means. A little bit scared of the dark, a little bit scared of the dark. Alright, so we're going to cut this pipeline. This goes up, all the water we pumped is gone. So then we cut this line. And what we're going to do is we're going to merge this like that. Cancel the changes, and then we're just going to get pea water. So this is going to connect. Power wire is done. We just have to connect that as well. Nice. And now we get pea water. Alright, so all this pea water is going into the refinery. So as long as we run the refinery, we're good. So how come we're not doing this? We are out of iron. Wow. Okay, so let's make some iron. Let's make 75. Let's make 69 things of iron. Let's give them something to do. Good value, 69. Let's go with buildings so that we just have a flat platform here. Mine that. We don't have enough seeds. What are the chances? We'll probably get some more. Is there a similar trait to that? Scared of the dark? In what way? In how the effect is? What the critter or what the dupes do? These are all tended to already, so let's just try to move them all. What's going on, Pumpkin Pie? How are you? I see you over there. Welcome on in. Hello, hello. Happy Mondays. Hope you're having a good one. Get this guy, man. What's he doing over here? Jean being overly dramatic. Oh, we can't rummage this. We need a tile underneath. Oh, I'm thinking of narcoleptic. Yes, that one is the one where you fall asleep randomly. That one's kind of random. Right back at you, mister. I see you, I see you. Oh, got one of the grubs out. Nice, nice. Once plants tend it, don't they require it again? They do. What I'm doing is different. So, if you didn't know, there's a difference between the grub fruits. So there's a spinally grub fruit. This is what you get when you plant the grub fruit seed. This gives you spindly grub fruit as a resource that you could eat 800 kcows. Now, if you let a sweetle or grub tend this plant, it evolves into a grub fruit plant. So a grub fruit plant has a co-evolutionary relationship with the divergent species. Though capable of producing fruit without the help of divergence, the spindly grubfruit is a substandard version of the grubfruit in both taste and caloric value. The mechanism for how divergent inspires grubfruit plants to growth is not entirely known, but it is thought to be somewhat tied to the infrasonic songs these insects love purring to its plants. So this gives you a lot more kcows. So that's what we're trying to do. We're not tending to the plants, more so that we're evolving the plants. So that's what it is that we're doing. So this actually says spindly grubfruit because I just planted it. And all of the ones on the left side are the evolved ones, regular grubfruit plants. So once you evolve them, you don't have to tend them anymore. But the tending buff is good in and of itself. The sweetle is 5%, and then if you have grub tending, that's 50%. And that has to be reapplied. You can see there's a time remaining on the effects right below it. But yeah, it's two different things. There is the growth speed buff, and then there is the plant evolving thing. Now, the plant evolving thing is only for the grub fruit. It doesn't work with any other plant unless they introduce a new one. But this is a grub fruit specific strategy that we're doing. Yeah, about to play some DST, and you shall be my background sounds. Hope your challenge base is going splendid. We're doing good. We just got the Sulfur Geyser Tamer. So this is a good amount of food that we have situated. And this basically just gives us sulfur that allows us to grow the plants a little bit easier. So it's going pretty well. Can't complain. Outside of that, gonna be trying to get some more water right now. Any way that we can. And we're gonna have another sulfur geyser that we have to take care of. That's over here. Gonna be needing to make some oxygen masks as well. So we need to make 5 of these. And then the oxygen's coming in. Should be pretty good. After that, this area is doing decent. And I might want to start space research soon. I might want to do that. So, let's go with this. And there is no space exposure. Okay, I'm going to put some drywalls here. Oh, you thought that once the grub fruit gets harvested, it goes back to spindly. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, no, that doesn't happen. That doesn't happen. So, the moment it's a regular grub fruit, it's kind of like how, it's like a critter. The moment it's actually evolved, it stays evolved. In that regard. Alright, we're going to do it like this, so that you don't see where the background stops. And then this is going to be our cap, because I want the abyssalite here before we go straight out. Or we could just do something like this, and use this as a door. As a temporary way in and out. And then we could start checking out the top of the map, and start doing some telescope scanning. Probably get started with that. I do kind of want to see what we have outside. And we have no meteors, so it's fine. Power-wise, we have the kitchen power line. That's actually really light. Didn't need conductive wire for this. But, oh, we have no lead here. What a meme. Let's get the oxygen. Oh yeah, we just come from here then. Yeah, that works. Temporary TM, only way to do it. The little known drywall airlock. It's a strat, baby. We got the top tier strats. But yo, have a good time pumping pie. Hope you have a nice time playing the DSTs. I need to get back to playing some DST myself. Not gonna lie. I need to get to that as well. How you doing, Jack Bull? Hope you're doing well. How you enjoying the first round of playoffs? Temporary TM? Yo, man. All I gotta say is... It's actually gonna be temporary. It's gonna be temporary, man. Believe me. Believe me. What's going on, Opalani? How are you? I see you over there. Hope you're doing well. But what is good? How you doing today? And of course, happy Mondays. I could climb up here. Should be fine. Oh, you're watching the hockey playoffs. I've always wanted to get into hockey. I just couldn't. Oh yeah, you didn't watch the game. No. No, he's not. Didn't get a chance to. So like 5 people actually got hurt. AD was not one of them. Giannis, we don't know what happened to him. He fell on his back, directly on his lower back, and we don't know because it's Giannis. You know, after he busted up his knee, he came back no problem. So we don't know what he's gonna do. But he was out for the game immediately. Like he tried coming back and played through the pain, couldn't do it. Tyler Hero broke his hand, so he's out for the season. John Morant landed on his wrist backwards, trying to dunk on AD. Honestly, man. He just fucked up. He just really fucked up. So I don't know how many games he's gonna be out. You missed out on a crazy day. You should have saw all the live posts, people posting ref ball, injury ball, all the memes. People are saying, how the hell did AD survive? It was wild, dude. It was wild. It was a good game 1 though. I missed playoffs. And then of course my Lakers, you know, cooking. That's just my Lakers though. They be cooking. So, you know, I'm pretty happy. My Lakers are doing really nice. My Lakers are doing really nice. Dude, it was wild. It was wild. But you should watch the games if you can live. If you have a chance to, man. It's really good. Westbrook had a 3 for 19 game, but still won. That shit was wild. Westbrook was 3 for 19. The Clippers didn't have Paul George, still won first game. That sucks, man, that the hockey playoffs line up like that. Can't do anything about that. Unless you record the games, you know. That's different. All I gotta say is, dude, Memphis looks like a good team. They remind me of Anthony Davis and the Pelicans that he was on. Like, actually, that's what it reminds me of. It's kind of crazy. They're a team that has a dangerous player, but they're never going to be considered title contenders because they're just not that good. I hate to say that, but that's kind of what I see when I see Memphis. It reminds me of 80 on the Pelicans. Triple J is nice, man. He is. But without Jaw, man, I think they're cooked. Actually just done. Alright, once we get this, we'll continue mining through, going to this side. I'll probably want to expose the ice biome so that we could go into there in the hot area. If you guys didn't know, above 70 degrees is where the dupes immediately start taking damage from the heat. So by having the ice roll in, I'm hoping to get a little bit of an averaged out temperature. This is the guys we're going after. This is going to be the sulfur babies. Number 2, sulfur geyser. So this is going to be the next thing we're going to be trying to grab. There's ice here, there's water here, that's cool. But not really much we could really do about that. Back to here on this side, we have some idleness. Gonna do the trims. We need to get the space. Check that out. We're about to run out of slime, though. So we have to get to the new... We have to get to the new thing for that first. So yeah, although we have a lot of mushrooms here, the problem is actually we can't keep them. So we're hoping to get the grub fruits. What do you want sulfur for? This. So these plants, the grub fruit plants, the regular spindly ones or the ones that get tended, they actually have to be fertilized with sulfur. So 10 kilograms per cycle. So this is going to be our food source. So the sulfur directly becomes food, and it allows us to start wrangling and ranching grubs. And when you have grubs, you get the fertilizer buff. 50% growth speed. Pretty nice. That means just more calories overall. We use less sulfur. So if we could scale up the amount of grubs we have, and then grow a lot of grub fruit, we just get a lot of food. Holy, such a big colony. Yeah, so this is the challenge. We started with 69 dupes from cycle 1, and then if we survive, we basically get to start the challenge. And the challenge is, start with 69 dupes, survive for 420 cycles. I will say this is our 4th attempt, but the challenge mode is going pretty well. Can't really complain. Can't really complain. I could just do this, right? Just drop down here. Mine that, deconstruct that. Get rid of this soon. Okay, this got mined out. Alright, let's get rid of this. Let the water spill, let the Paku come out. So he could eat the seeds, I don't really care. Nice, nice. We got the neurovacillator right here, might as well check it out. Alright, so I was thinking about just cracking the water pool here and have it fall down and then accumulate the water on this side. I think that is actually going to be the play, yeah. So we'll do that because I want to just pump the water from here, right? All the pea water, and then we'll pump it through this pipeline that we're doing over here. So we have water for the spawn. Basically, I'm out of water right now for the oxygen generation, so we're going to be using that right now if we can. The bathroom water. It's so cool, you basically discover the whole map. You got to. You got to discover the whole map. That way you know where the resources are. And then that way you could utilize the resources. Because once you know what you have, you could start planning on what you want to do with it. It's a good thing to do, I think. I'm a fan of that. Oh, look at that lag. Okay, so this guy doesn't want to get wrangled. It's fine. Let's mine this out. And there's slime lung here. That kind of sucks. We want to kill this guy, man. But it's kind of a pain. Alright, we're going to put a deodorizer here. And then we're going to slowly start killing the slime lung. This is probably fine. So that's on the power line, disconnects. My latest colony is cycle 1700, and I don't have so much discovery. You know, that's all good. I'm a very experienced player, so I'm doing a very weird challenge at the same time, so don't worry. I have way too many hours on this game. Don't worry, if you see us doing a lot of things really fast, or something that's kind of convoluted, that's the experience showing right there. I'm just really experienced with this game. Way too many hours. I actually think we go through this way to try to mine through the abyssalite, and then have it go through this way. I would want to mine this out first, and then want it to spill out this way. Alright, this goes out. That's pretty good. We could mine this from the ladders, and then we want to trim this from this side. Have all the water spill out if we can. I just realized you're playing on the slow speed, and it makes sense. More dupes, less speed. Yes, that's because of the lag in this game. If you didn't know, when you have a lot of dupes and you simulate at higher speeds, you start losing breaks and frames. And basically that means that sometimes the dupes take longer to do certain jobs. So I have to play on 1x speed unless I want dupes to, like, Once I stabilize, I'll probably play on 3x speed so that we'll go through the challenge faster. But we're not at that point yet. I'm a little bit worried for some of the things still. Alright, so the oxygen line for the Great Hall. Oh, this is backing up? Okay. So let me cut this so that the entire line gets dedicated, and then we do it like that. That way, this line that's backing up doesn't back up anymore, and then we could have the oxygen go to the telescope. It's not bad. Hydrogen that accumulates here basically gets to leave, which is fine. And then I need to start moving out the polluted oxygen. I probably should start. But it seems like we're doing okay so far. A lot of water is accumulating, and we just need the meta refinery to be rolling. Let's just up the priority on this. Thank you, though, with the good lucks. Appreciate that. I see you, Zoo Hybrid. The start of the challenge is very extreme. It is already a success to live that many cycles. Yeah, you could argue that, yeah. But I want to actually stabilize, though. Because I feel like when the cycle count's too low, you could use a lot of band-aid strats that will help you survive, but it's not good for longevity. Right? Like, you could do it, but it's just not going to really, like, actually help. But yeah, you're right, though. The start of this challenge is insane. I don't know how you got so much muckroot to feed all of them. You don't. Basically, you have to understand that when you have so many dupes, you could build a lot faster. I would say to check out my YouTube VOD, because I do have this run on YouTube, if you want to check that out, to see what I did. But basically, your dupes start with 3,000 calories, right? And that's 3 cycles, if you didn't realize that. So you get 3 cycles to start getting food, because they could live off of their calories they already spawned with at the beginning of the game. So after that, you have to start killing critters, digging up buckroot, and you need to get mealwood ASAP. And then the funny thing is, you don't have enough seeds. So you know what you have to do? You have to start making mush bars. So once you get enough mush bar makers in the beginning, you burn through your dirt. And then you just, like, all the problems start coming out, and it becomes a pain. But that's kind of how that works. Nacho Steve, what's good? Appreciate the plug, Linden. Thank you for that. Nacho Steve, how are you? Welcome on in. And of course, happy Mondays. Hope you're doing well, dude. How are you? Oh, look at that. Purifying the slime lung oxygen. We're gonna eventually have to kill this guy. I'm alright. I mean, it started the new week. It'd be like that sometimes. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. So it's like this, like that, like this, like that, like this. Okay. This kind of works. So by mining through the abyssalite in this pattern, through the abyssalite, I want to trim the abyssalite wall so that the heat transfer happens faster. And then the only thing is that breathability, but we have the oxygen mask for that, so it's fine. Monday fun day. Happy Mondays. I see you over there, Wire Yum. Are you having a good Mondays? And because many things are being done, many dupes, you don't get easy skill points. So there's no ranching and research for a long time. Yep, you're exactly right. Exactly right, Alak. 100% correct. It sounds like Alak was either watching from the beginning or also attempted the run. It sounds like they be experienced. I see you over there, man. Oh, what? Oh, there's an opening right here? My gas is actually getting siphoned off? Okay, that's not good. Alright, let's build a tile here because of the water drop, and we need a tile here for the same reasoning. Now I'm gonna do it like this, because if this melts, I want to capture the water. Little bit on the very weird side, but I need to do that. Otherwise, my vacuums are going to get bopped. Or we're going to bop all the liquids. That's chillin'. Gotta build this out so that the gas doesn't leave. Sulfur is getting siphoned out. And then we just gotta build the ladder well down there. We're going to explore some more. Oh, more vacuum pockets. That's good. Getting ready to start a new colony. All ripped, dude. What happens? My crops in the previous colony froze and my dupes starved. Wait a second. They froze? Are you playing on Rime? You're playing on the cold maps? Dude, freezing plants. That's tough, man. That's tough. Better luck on this run. Hopefully, you know what went wrong so that you can make it easier of a run. Okay, you're not stuck. Good to see. Good to see, good to see. I think I took 7 or 6 cycles to get my first skill point. My crops and my previous, the biggest thing that kills my colonies is me forgetting I started them. Oh man, Fractal Kind treats the colonies like it's a Steam game, dude. That's what it sounds like. Fractal Kind starts a colony, immediately puts it into the Steam library, and never opens it up again. Just memeing. I have never found coal to ever be a problem. Batteries will solve any coal problems really early. General Coco, have you ever played on Rime? Have you ever played on Rime or one of the cold maps? Although the batteries do help, there's a little bit of a lack of radius with the heat that's being generated by the batteries. But you are right, the batteries do that. And they do help out a lot. Especially on the early game stages of those maps. Oh, you have! Okay, so you do know about that. That's good, that's good. But yeah, the battery thing's a good strat. It's actually probably the go-to strat, I would probably have to say. I probably want a ladder down here, just so that I could reach this chunk. And you only really need to heat the plants. Yeah, it's just the plants. Unless you don't have water. You might have to heat up the ice so it melts. Otherwise, you can't do research. The supercomputer locks you out of a lot of research if you don't have water. So that's the thing about that. Now, of course, on the Rime, unless you're playing on a modded asteroid, that shouldn't be a problem. And what I mean by that is, when I used to do the 100k challenge, because we're going to attempt that again eventually, the 100k challenge, we had problems with melting ice. It was such a big problem, not having water. It's so crazy. Oh, wait a second. What? Oh, you're eating. Okay, you're not storing that, right? I was like, you better not be storing that, dude. I hope that's not about to rot. It's like Iridia with low oxygen. Pips and forest planting oxyferns at the bottom, burning wood for dioxide for them. Oh, is that what you did? I typically just try to find a water geyser ASAP and then build a spawn. That's actually what I try to do on Iridia when I attempted it. Build a spawn as fast as possible, get the water. When you give a ladder build command, if you also give the order to mine right side, it goes a bit faster. Yep. You mean like this, right? Like this, right? Where they dig through one side and build the ladder on the other. We'll be doing that. Oh, you did it. You did a self-imposed challenge. You didn't want to build a spawn before cycle 200, so you had to burn wood. Hey man, the things you gotta do to survive. You gotta do what you gotta do, right? When you build a ladder command, if you give the order to mine left and right sides, it goes a bit faster. Oh, if that's the case, this pattern is always going to be better than doing the pattern you're describing. That way, I could build all the ladders once it's actually dug out, and then I don't have to worry about getting stuck. Ladders are frustrating, yep. These are what you call natural ladders. Your duplicants can climb up and down these, as long as the items don't fall down like mud. How do you burn wood for O2? So they had oxyfern plant that converts CO2 into oxygen. So it's basically like you had an algae terrarium, and this doesn't generate oxygen unless you have carbon dioxide. So you gotta get carbon dioxide. That's really all that was. Ladders are frustrating. Yep. I don't like using metals or Googling stuff because I like figuring it out for myself. Oh, I see you, not just Steve. You gotta do it that way, man. Gotta have that dopamine rush when you discover something for the first time. It's always a great feeling. Swamp chard. I'm gonna get it on this planet. I'm gonna get it on this planet. They might actually need it. There we go. I swapped the petrol after finding a volcano on my map. Was covered in oil wells. Yeah, I believe that's a thing, right? Iridio map modifiers. Algae terrarium do generate O2 without T. Oh, they do? Alright, I might be wrong, but the oxyfern one is the one that needs CO2 in order to operate. Oh, it removes CO2, but does not consume it. Gotcha, gotcha. I had that slightly wrong. Appreciate that. Thank you for correcting us. Hate to be misleading the people of chat. Yep, so this is operating 25, 26, 42. It's not too bad. Oh, it's because this turns on that we have to cool it a little bit more. That's fine, though. As long as we're able to maintain temperature. The algae is kind of bad. Yep. I'd rather keep algae for other things. Oh, I don't have a spot for Drecos anymore. Oh, I need a kill box. Oh, I don't want to build a kill box. I guess we have to, though. Let's mine out some abyssalite, create some tiles. That's pretty good. The usual way to do algae terrarium is not the algae terrarium itself, but off-gassing polluted water. Yep. Yep. Polluted water is a lot of the times what makes the algae terrarium work. That's a funny thing. It's not even the algae, but people still build it. I could see a reason to build it sometimes, but a lot of the times you really don't need it. Okay, so there's a grub there. We're just going to leave them there to hang out. Grub fruits are cool. Grub fruit preserves. I think they're eating that immediately, which is why the fried mushrooms are stacking up. Which is cool. Okay, back to the base. We could trim this 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we could do that one. We need to sweep up this side. We need to mine this out, do the thing. Gonna get down to the bottom. Gotta mine this out. We'll deconstruct that soon. That should be good. Scaly1, what's good? I see you over there. Welcome on in, Scaly1. How are you? And happy Mondays. Accumulating the water over here is going pretty well. So let's go with this. Let's trim that, trim this, trim that. I do want the water to spill in, though. Regardless if it goes through here or here, it doesn't really matter. We just need to open this up. If I can, I want to mine this out, though. Can't jump down yet, but it should be fine. Oh, I see a not just you. I save the CO2 for my rockets. Sometimes, not all the time. Doing well, thank you. How are you? We're doing all right. Continuing the run right now. It's doing okay. We have the sulfur tamed. So this is doing its thing now, and we're setting the sulfur back, and we're going to be making our way towards the second one. Once we get the ladders built, we'll go in between. And then there's a sporket down here. That kind of sucks. That means my sulfur tamer has to go this way. I guess it's fine. Liquid lock this way. Box goes that way. Want to get away from the sporket. Oh, I thought that was steam. That looked weird. How are your dupes not getting slime like they are? We just have... So you don't know, but there's a thing in the game called immunity. If you get a disease and you get cured from it, you're immune from that disease for 3 cycles. So immunity happens when they get cured from the disease. I still have 3 dupes with it. But there's probably a chance that my dupes aren't contracting it due to random chance, 12%. And then they might be immune, so they just can't get the disease for the couple of cycles that we're at. So we do have people with it, and the reason why we don't have the entire colony is because, well, you know, some of them probably had it earlier, which is why. I don't really care if people get the slime lung, for the most part. It's a very minor thing. I just dropped 20 tiles of water on a volcano and let it run on Steam. I see you over there, General Coco. I see you over there. Gotta mine that. Trim this. Alright, so we got all the items away. Just trim that. Should be easy. Everything else is looking alright. Alright. I might be ready to bop the plants. Alright, so let's bop most of them. I want to bop the ones that are trying to grow. Some of them that are about to harvest, we'll let them harvest. That should be pretty good. So we'll bop these, move the seeds over. And then we'll have to get rid of this. Still gotta plant the plants, let them do their thing. I'll probably want to build more farms going down. Gotta let them do what they gotta do though, climb up and down. Okay, so this got done. We gotta trim this out, trim that out, sweep out the tiles. Not too bad. Gotta do this. Once we're able to mine all this out, we'll try to spill out the water over here. Not bad, not bad. The old school days, you could still get a mod for that. To bring back the old slime lung if that's what you guys want. 3 tiles, that's actually not good. I'll probably rather just jump across this way. So I probably should mine that. Need the seeds, let that chill. These are not on. Still doing the refinery stuff, that's good. Not bad, not bad. Getting Atmos suits. The funny thing with that is that you can't get Atmos suits because Slime Lung was blocking you. You get Thimbleweed in that same biome. Here. Those are growing, that's fine. Wow, that's actually kind of a wild... Like, that might be you might be the first person I've seen that said that, General Coco. Nothing wrong with that opinion. It's just that typically, most of the players think that DLC rocketry is better. I honestly agree with that. I like DLC rocketry. I would say that it's better than the previous rocketry system that we had. Oh, you don't like having to make the interior? I think the interior stuff is alright. Nothing wrong with it. That's just me, though. Alright, this is more or less. Here. Gotta do this out. This is not bad. Alright, so now we're going to try to mine through some more abyssalites. Should be good. We just need this to cool down, so we want to mine this out so the cold energy comes through. Only problem is that it's all sealed too. Very unconductive. We just need the ice to melt and it'll be fine. I don't play a lot of it, but I heard the Hydrogen engine is worse than the Radbolt engine. Is a lot more trouble. Yep, it is. I would say that the Radbold rocket is the best rocket, even though it doesn't have the farthest travel distance. It's the fastest rocket, which is why I like it. Being the fastest rocket has its merits. It's pretty sweet. Radbolt are easy to make, though. Being able to go through the other asteroids, discover new stuff, building logistics between them is fun. Yeah. I like the system. I like the system. Alright, can't reach that. It's fine. Gonna need the ladder here to reach. Then mine this out so that the water spills out. Probably want the water to leak through the bottom. That'd be the easy setup. Probably something like this. Not bad. And then we just gotta wait for the mine. I gotta sweep out this tile. And then breaking through the top. That would be the mine through that I would want to set up. And if possible, try to mine it out like this. So that the water could just spill out. Not stuck, hopefully. That gets to spill out as well. Okay, so I need to think about this for a second. So what am I actually doing as my next step? So we have the telescope, meteor shower identification. I don't think it matters. I do need to do it though, but we're not going to look for that because we're just going to be scanning. I need someone with the priority for research. Jean 1, Sidor, Rowan, and Otto. I wish I could do that. So Otto with science skill. This guy has 15 science. He's got to be the researcher, right? Yeah, so you need to get astronomy. Otto, we have Rowan with the 11 science. Yep, that's going to be you. And then we have Sidor. We need to give you the telescoping skill. And then I think it was what? Otto, not Otto. Who was the first with the one? Jean with the one elo. Alright, give you astronomy as well. Let's go, buddy. Alright, so now we just need power. And that's going to be this line right here. Not bad, not bad. Dry oil is not a modifier. I had the idea of making my first colony in the metallic swamp asteroid. That's fine. Nothing wrong with that. Isn't that's a super cold map though, right? Cold map, cold map. Basically the planet is hot, covered with oil wells with no oil outside of the oil wells. Just trying to exit the starting biome is death. Yeah, it's really warm. Like, I believe the Iridio map that General Coco is talking about is just a very warm map. I believe that's also the map that had the challenge Vanilla Seed, where there was only one cool steam vent on the entire map on classic Iridio. I believe that was the map. I might be wrong. But that used to be the map with the challenge. That was a long time ago, though. Actually, I want to open this up, but I probably shouldn't. Wait for the slime lung to leave. Is he frozen? I think he is. So we're going to hit him with the proton cannon. Gotta build the ladders first. Yeah, you don't get the sublimation station. That was the old school days, man. I remember when that seed started making its rounds, and people are like, this is the challenge mode of all challenge modes. And I was like, you know what? I believe it. I believe it, man. That looks like a challenge mode, alright. I don't play Terraria. I don't have the game. Never played it. Never played it. Don't have the game. Don't know anything about it. Not that I hate the game or anything. I just never had a chance to play it. The metallic swamp has a mix of slime biome, cold deserted biome, metal. I think it's not bad. It's cold though. It's pretty good in the beginning. Your seed had no water resources. Oh wow! And you didn't post that to make it known. I remember there was people saying that was impossible back in the day, but nowadays I'm not actually sure. There's a good chance that it's just impossible, but nowadays maybe it is possible. Who knows? I could probably just uproot that. These are about to get harvested though. These are at low percentage. Just remove those and then we'll wait for these and then that's it. Can't puffs be your slime source, or is it ineffective to produce enough slime? You can't do it without a geyser. You need a polluted oxygen geyser of some sort. Otherwise, I don't know where you're getting your polluted oxygen from. You could argue that you get it from the cool slush geyser, but technically, I need that for the spawn. So if it's not that, and not the bathroom water, which also goes to the spawn, I don't have any polluted oxygen source. Technically, in order for us to produce slime, we need a geyser. Because the resource they consume technically come from geysers. Except for oxalite, of course. We produce that. But yeah, you would need to have a geyser for that first. Oh, the seed that was making the rounds had only a cool steam vent. That's it. That was I mean, they had natural gas too. But it was a cool steam vent, not a hot one. And that was the map that was making the rounds that I was alluding to. Back in the day. Before DLC. Before those times. Looks like the pea water is really warm. But it also looks like yeah, we need to mine out more of the abyssalite. Just gotta mine some more. What's wrong with cool steam vent? It's the fact that the water's too hot for you to be able to create into water. So having that as your first water source is the most inconvenient one. So it's basically like, imagine you're hungry. Imagine you're homeless on the street and someone comes up to you and gives you a fucking frozen chicken pot pie. And they're like, hey man, just eat the food. What are you doing? And you're like, motherfucker, I can't eat this. It's food, but I what the fuck? It's frozen, dude. I don't have a microwave, right? That's kind of like what it is. You need water, but they give you steam. And then in the early stage of the game, when you need oxygen, you need that as water to produce oxygen, you need to make another step of cooling down the steam into water and then make it so that you could pump it out without taking damage and feed that into an electrolyzer setup. So that's kind of what it is. There's nothing wrong with cool steam vent, but compared to every other water source, it is the extra step you have to take. Now, of course, the hot steam vent is technically worse because it's the same thing but hotter. But yeah, that's the reasoning why. It's like you get what you need, but it's not what you need. And I believe in the Iridio map. I don't know if I'm thinking Iridio or Oasis. It's one of those two. But there was not a lot of slime or gold. And that was the worst part. Yeah, the hot steam vent. If you get a steam turbine eventually, you get some power out of that. But in the beginning, it's still just as tough. Where are you getting cold energy from? There's nothing cold on the top. Well, I mean, there is, actually. It's just not as much as we have nowadays. You didn't have that much cold energy on the top of the classic start. A lot of the meteor showers you would get bops that almost immediately. I don't see that as feasible. It's funny, I've never been annoyed by cool steam vents, and the way most people are, maybe because I'm playing back when they're the only water source, so they seem important. Oh, no, I get that. If they're the only water source, yeah, that makes sense. And if you dealt with it and it's not that big of a deal anymore, it's fine. ATP says, I have not been able to locate any information on how to get a bead of water to stick to a wall and provide a liquid lock on a one-tile vertical path. So you have something like this, and you want water to be floating? Is that what you're saying, ATP? That's not possible. Gravity. Let's talk about gravity. So gravity is when, I think Newton said it best. What goes up must come down. And yeah, man, we can't break the rules. Can't break the rules. So you actually just can't do that, man. The only way to do it is if you stack water from the bottom. So you would have one drop, one drop, one drop, one drop, one drop, one drop, one drop. But I don't think that's what you're looking for. Zero G DLCSU Opalani. ATP, sorry man, I don't know what you're looking for, but it's probably not possible. Let's see. I see you guys. Okay. To stop gas for going up or down. You would have to use solids for that. ATP, I need to see what you're doing. If you can, post a screenshot onto Discord. Because I think we could help you. It's just that we don't know the entire situation, and the way you're describing it is you're completely missing the important parts, I think. So we need to see the entire thing. I don't know what you're trying to do. We'll see. We'll let you know if it's possible or not. But from what I could tell, I don't know if what you're talking about is actually possible. What's going on, Banana Dude? Hope you're doing well. Like, it depends, man. It's also weird because you can't use like the water drops like that to kind of stop gas from moving in a vertical path. It's weird. I don't understand the idea, but maybe it is possible. I'm doing well. How about you? We're doing all right. Doing all right. Doing all right. No, it's like, yeah, it technically he can, but we don't know what he's trying to accomplish. Like, I don't know if we could really help him. Now, here's the thing. You have floating water. Can you replicate it on one tile with nothing below it? That's the thing. And it's like, if you can't replicate it, I don't know. Yeah, and then you don't know how it happened. It's not possible. Like, it's like me saying, yo, man, I could get hit by a meteor that's actually just straight cash. And it could hit my backyard and I become a billionaire. Somehow the money doesn't burn. I don't know. And it's like, hey man, we never know. It could happen, man. And then somehow, some way, a pallet of cash Just lands in the backyard. No, I don't know how it happened, but it's possible. It's like, yo, man, I don't know, man. If we can't recreate this, man, I don't know about that. But yeah, we need to know the entire situation before we could help. We need to know what he's trying to accomplish before we could help. All right. So we need to figure out what we're doing. I kind of got pulled in by chat and I stopped playing because I don't want anyone to die. So let's figure out what we need to do next. So we're accumulating water so that if we run out of the water here, we could keep spawn rolling. We're running the coolant water. Our coolant water is starting to stockpile, mixing in with the pea water that we're pumping in from the other side. And we're getting in some more coolant water inside. We're not really accumulating a lot. We do need to accumulate, though. And then we're starting to do telescope scanning, which is good. That's nice. We need to continue mining this out. We need to continue mining this out. We need to sweep this tile, this tile. No, I probably just want to mine that out if I can. That is neutronium. That's a different story. Alright. From this. So food is somewhat okay. We're going to be going for the second silver tamer. I guess we'll build a power plant. Try to set that up right now. And then I probably have to rely on finding another planet in order to get water. Probably. Yeah. So I'll probably have to start building some rockets. So let's start getting some of the things situated. Let's mine out that chunk. I do want to remove a little bit off of this so that it's more flat. This goes across. I guess it's not bad. I guess we could open this up. And then go up and down should be okay. We should put a ladder right here. Have that be for that. Mine everything else out. So there's no O2 mask yet. I probably should try to do something for that so that we could mine this a lot easier. Let's only do the right side for now on the ladder. And then we'll try setting up some rockets over here. CO2 rockets, most likely. I probably want to launch on this side, though, so that when we launch, the heat doesn't go into the igneous tiles. That should be fine. And then we need to stockpile the water. The Dragos are fine. I might want to get some more ranches out, but I don't think that's a big deal. Move in the water. I don't think we're going to be able to do geothermal power today, although that might be a planned one thing to do. Okay, so the power plant, we need to get started with rocketry, start doing some space stuff. I don't know if I want to do Sleet Wheat. I don't think we do, because we just have to survive 420 cycles, so we don't have to do any deep, long space missions. It's only going to be to grab water. So what we might want to look into is getting uranium. And the reasoning is because we probably do hatch ranches and then drocone to get water. That's probably going to be what we're going to have to do. If we have water nearby, I probably want to drocone that. Unless we have a water asteroid. In which I would probably go there and colonize. Oh, that would be kind of weird. I would need a lot of grub-proof preserves then. Alright, you know what we'll start doing? We're going to grow grub fruit, but we're not going to allow that to be eaten. So the grub fruit preserves are going to be banned. Hello? There we go. And then no one's eating barbecue? That's so weird. It's just lagging to check and uncheck the boxes. That's kind of crazy. Alright, no more grub fruit because this actually has a 30-day shelf life, which is great for bringing it to another planet. So I want to stockpile that. Make sure they're eating everything else. Are they allowed to eat the mushrooms? They better be. Fried mushrooms. Making sure everyone's allowed to eat it. I don't know why it doesn't go all the way sometimes. Yeah, these guys. How come you're not allowed to eat the fried mushroom? That's so weird. Alright, that's fine. Alright. Should be good. All right, so that's going to be what we're going to be doing. Setting this up, we're scanning, setting up a rockets, power plant, moving the grub fruits, and then mining out more of the map. All right, we'll set that up. We'll set that up. Gonna continue mining though. I could open this up. I just don't know if it helps us. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then this is a tile. All right, I want this so that we could just cross right here if we want to. And then we know the spacing is correct. Oops. That was not supposed to happen. So 4 tiles, perfect. I'll probably have to remove this. And we have the door vacillator to give to someone. All right, so let's go back to this side. How are we doing over here? Still got to build out, still got to mine out. Yeah, we want to mine out a good chunk of the ice biome. Technically, that's kind of what we want to do. We want to mine this out so that the ladder keeps going down. And this is the geyser that we want to get to. So the strat is opening up the cold and hot area, averages out the temperature. That way we can go to the hot area without getting burned. That's going to be the play. I assume you have steel. I do. I did not plan well enough. Cannot snake. Be like that sometimes. I recall a bit of a ball floating a brine. Dude, that was a modded map, though. The modded maps and the modded shenanigans gets kind of crazy. And the path that goes straight up with the ladder, tile, 1 tile path. Ladder-like solution. All right, so geyser typically is going to look like this. So we want to ladder right into the liquid lock. Get down to here, that's going to be the play. The grub fruit should be good. We got the water, shouldn't be a problem. Outside of that, oh, we're running out of coal. Okay, so we're going back to here. Man, I burned through a good amount of coal, dude. And only thing I'm powering is literally 1 aqua tuner. I burned through 6 tons, dude, in like 2 cycles. Now, luckily for us, we have a lot of coal because I'm just hatch ranching. I'm not using it for power. 200 tons. So we're just going to start delivering. Send the coal, boys. It's time. They need power on the other side. Build this out. Alright, so this row is done. These are almost done planting. We just need these fully grown and then move the seeds over. Food has decayed is on this side, that's fine. So how are our farms over here? Does that mean the seeds got relocated? They did. That means we could go like this. Let's get 2 more layers in. Should I care that there's polluted oxygen here? I don't know if I should. Such a weird thing. Should I care that there's polluted oxygen here? I feel like I should, but I'm not actually sure. No, it's because if the food gets harvested and you don't grab it right away, this rots the food faster. That's what I'm thinking right now. That's the logic. Right? So I should put something here. That comes out. This power line is on 0 watts. Hold up. There's no power consumers. What the hell is happening? Alright, man. So this line used to be used, but not anymore. So let's just clean this up. Alright, man. This is gonna go directly into our deodorizers. Easy does it. Alright. I think chat is having a chat conversation with itself, so I think I'm just gonna leave you guys to it. You guys got it? I think you guys got it, right? You guys got it? You guys don't need my help? I want to say you guys got it, though. Yeah, we fine. Okay, cool. Alright, we do that. We do this. Alright, so I need to get oil here. We need to make our oil lock, finally. And then I need to get rid of this. There's nothing here in the way, it's fine. Oh, the O2 line, didn't even see that. We're not deconstructing it though, so it should be okay. Crop fruit harvest, let's go. Need to make sure we uproot as soon as we harvest. Now, I technically should do this first, right? Because we can't go from left side to right side. I see you, Linden. Sandbox mode, man. Only way to do it. Look at that harvest. Let's go. This one got 2 more. Fully grown grapefruits, a good sight to see. Remove everything though, we gotta do it. Oh, this was on buildings. I gotta put it on all. There we go. Automation as well. Alright, so we got the oil in, right? Oh, that was not all of it. Nice. Okay, so we're just gonna uncheck the box. I don't know where the oil is, but it should be alright. Oh, it's by over here. That's great. We just needed a couple grams. Exactly like this. Perfect. Alright, so let's make the CO2 lock. Simple does it. Do the design. Uproot that. That's good. So growing, 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 growing. And then we should move this guy. Alright, so what we're going to want to do is create a vacuum on the inside. This should be all natural gas. And we basically just want to go in and try to fix this. And then we'll start setting up our design over here. Another thing that I am needing to do, that I should probably do now, is this is locked, right? Yeah, we're going to lock this. And no one else is going to go in anymore. We're going to need to set up some suits up over here. It's kind of weird, but we should. And I need to redo my wire from the heavy conductive line that's right here, because the transformer's in the way. So I need to relocate this. Sadly, there's only 2 tiles on the side. This is also only 2 tiles. Feels bad, man. And then the automation switch right here is in the way. Jeez, everything's in the way. Alright, so this wire... Oh! What do we got? What is here? Saltwater, polluted water vent. Let's go, that's water, boys. Natural gas, it's not gonna matter. But do you get meteors? Oh, you get free oxygen. That's cool. Alright, man. We're gonna be heading over here. It's really close by. We have a tundra. That's good, that's good. Forest, we get pips. Ocean biome, we get poke shells. Oh, we get uranium here, yeah. That's gonna be a good spot to hang out at. Alright, so that's gonna be the place we want to go to now. So this is here. Let's do a top level trim. Poke shells, baby. We're gonna bring them back. Poke shells are cool, believe it or not. I'm a fan of the poke shells. Even though they do beat your ass, I think they're kind of cool. Even if they beat you up all the time. They is cool peoples. Alright, this is chill. We'll wait for that. We will start trimming this and then build the rockets. We're going to need a CO2 line. That means I need to start accumulating CO2. Okay, so that means I might want to start pumping up the CO2 from here. Or I need to find CO2 from somewhere else and start grabbing from that. This is the most CO2, but then I'm using it for mushrooms. Oh, we have a lot over here. Alright, let's trim this. Just burn some nat gas for the CO2. But my geyser is dormant. I don't have enough. Alright. Let's build the tile there. Bop the CO2 tile. And then... Let's see. I should have the gas storage nearby, I believe. And I might even want to do... No, I should build the tile here really quick. Build that, build this. Okay, we're uprooting. Let's go. So this one... Those two... I do need a CO2 storage. Oh, I never considered that. Okay, so this is the space, right? That's only 60 tiles. Huh. Should I make a weird system for this? Because this means this is a good size for a room. 64. It lines up, though, that it hits the tiles right here. But I could push this over. Right? And then we would have a flush wall. And then that would be the power plant. I guess that wouldn't be bad. That would be the change I'd need to make. Alright, yeah, so we build this out. I probably insulate this from here coming down. And then we get rooms for bedrooms on the side. That works pretty well. Basically, it's luxury barracks. And then do I guess I could use the top portion right here, or maybe even right here, for CO2 storage. Because that's kind of what I need. I need gas storage. Regardless of how I get the CO2, I need to get the gas. Who's dying? Who's dying? Harold, you're not dying, dude. Come on. Stop scaring me, dude. You're not dying. You're not dying. You just gotta stand up to breathe. Welcome back, Mind Builder. Why do you got the evil look on your face, man? Did you do something bad, dude? What'd you do? Why do you got that evil look on your face, man? What did you do, man? What did you do? Alright, so I think I need the CO2 storage here. I don't really want to move the water, though. So I guess to play with this would be something like this. Let's have this empty out and then we remove it. Okay, so now this is there. We could remove that. Bop this. Still growing. 1, 2, 3 here, these two. I guess we could leave the door there. Remove this, remove that. We have to remove this room, so we're just gonna fill it up. Build this all out. Oof, the voles do that, man. Having voles swim around your base is like the worst thing that you could do. Gotta watch out for the voles. How is the top? Okay, they're making progress. Can't complain. Alright, so we'll do 2 layers. 1, 2, and then we'll build a rocket platform right here. Shouldn't be too bad. I'm hoping that I get that much heat. Shovel. These guys. Shovels. So voles is the technical term, I want to say. And there's no more water here. So I guess there is this spot. I guess I would have to go through here as well. These hatches are going to get bops temporarily. Put a tile here so I could mine this tile, and then having all the water come out would be pretty nice. Oh, you didn't double door your breeding room. Oof, dude. You gotta double door your breeding rooms when you're ranching shovels. Because they will be little bastards like that and break out. It's always calculated, don't worry. Your ranch, 12 or so voles disappeared. Oof, that's tough, man. Oh, you didn't ranch them. You just had them on a single tile, and they were running around the tile. Oof, that's tough. That's tough. When the voles swim around your map, dude, it is bad time. That's all I gotta say. You don't want them swimming in your base, man. Okay, so that got done. No one got stuck. So I think we could do this now. Okay, so from here, I could mine this back reverse. Ideally, I want to do that, though. Make the jump, do a lot more mining. That's pretty good. We'll mine this so the items fall straight down, which is fine. And then I could probably start mining the abyssalite here, mine it from the top. It's pretty good. Go down to here. I probably do want to remove this, and I... Dude! No one's allowed to die. You guys gotta stop scaring me. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mine out these two. Should be good. Goes down. This is a platform. Pakus are chilling. Alright, alright. That's the thing. I actually, what I do is I make my ranching room and breeding room in the same room. So it's like I have a large room, and then it's like to get into that room, I have like a door, and then you get to both through that single door. So if the dupes drop like that, dude, that's actually why I have my kill boxes in the same room with the Dreco boxes, so that it doesn't happen, where if we're relocating a room to the breeding room, they don't drop it outside of the ranch. I hate that problem, though. I wish that Clay would fix that. Not fix it, per se, because I don't know if you could argue that it's broken. It's not that it's broken, it's more so that it's, you know... It'd be really nice if the dupes finished their tasks before going to downtime. That's kind of what it is. Oh, these guys are permanently getting wrangled because there's no kill box. Okay, we gotta make one really quick. Because we don't have a kill box and we need one, I guess we'll have it actually by the hatches. That makes actually an amazing amount of sense. So, kill box right here, probably. Now, I'm using that to run across, huh? Okay. We'll put this here. And then we'll put the kill box. So, it's going to be 2-2 critter drop-off. And then we run double door setup. And then we need a tile on top. But before we do the tile, we got to do it like this. Nice. Alright, alright. Let's go, let's go. Gotta wait for this. This is spindly. That's the correct version, so we could do that. And then the deodorizer's here. It's this body of gas that's kind of stopping us. So I really do want to open this up when we can. Alright, so we can't reach that. We'll mine this. Start mining this backwards. We could mine that now. So the water will spill into here if we were to open this up. Now, I want to open up in the center so that it doesn't spill into this pocket. It goes down this way. So I think if we could do that, that's going to be pretty good for us. Alright, so we removed one layer. Let's go for the second one. And let's check out the other planets. How are we working? Yes. Heat transfer. Very slow. Very, very slow heat transfer. So we might as well start mining out some of the other areas that are a little bit warm. Makes sense. And we want to just start mining through. By mining through like this, hopefully this melts and goes down to the bottom. That's what we're needing right now. Oh, they built this out? That's impressive. I probably want to do this next time. And then I want to ladder down to here. Theoretically, this is mined out and want to put a bottle emptier on that. Do that later, though. Oh, look at that oil! That's actually a lot. Oh, that's going to be what I want to try to get towards. I probably have to go around that. Due to the fact that the water spill on this side is going to be in this side. Yeah, it's kind of a pain. Not really, but kind of. You have diamond here as well. I don't know if I want to start bringing that back. Oh, I should actually start bringing resources back. Outside of Paku eggs, we have 13 tons of cobalt. I guess that's not a lot. A little bit of dirt. Oh, we need to send the fossil back still. Raw mineral, right? That's a fossil? Yep. We're sending that back. Okay, we sealed this up. That's good. This is getting ready for us to dump the water. I think that's actually ready. We'll dump the water right now. So the water's going to fall down. We're getting closer to the swamp chart and also the mud. The next thing I want to do is probably mop up the water here, but we'll wait for this first. This side's alright. The ice is not melting. Pretty safe. Insulated tile? Am I reading this correctly? Insulated tile. Insulated tile and not pipe? What the fuck? Oh, really? Really? Okay, I know how to fix this, but this is a problem still. I mean, I know how to fix it. It's just, I don't want to fix it. Because I chance someone breaking the lock again. That's so stupid. Alright, so we have to allow this to be open. So what's happening is that when the sulfur spills in, it's pushing the water that's on this tile over to the right side. As you could see, it's going up to 1,400 kilograms, which is enough water pressure to start breaking the insulated tiles. So the solution is actually pretty simple. I just don't want to do the solution, but you know what? We're just going to have to do it. So the solution is actually we have to build a mesh tile right here. I want to build it here, but the loader's there, so we're just going to build it on top of the ladder. So when it's on top of the mesh tile, what actually happens is it'll land over here. Actually, no, that's bad, right? It does actually want to get to here. I guess I have to move the loader. Oh, that sucks. Yeah. Oh, I don't have my mechatronics guy. Oh, dude. I can't fix this unless I get my mechatronics guy in here. Yeah, that was the only mineral I had. This map has mafic and sedimentary rock as our two main minerals. I do have igneous now that we have this, though. No, we have two mechatronics. They're both on the other planet, though. Nightbot is having a nice spam spree right now, though. Alright, so we know how to fix this. We just gotta have mesh tile here. Not mesh, is it mesh? Yeah, is it mesh? Maybe it's not mesh. I just need a tile here that allows water, but I don't want the sulfur in it. Ah, man, that really sucks, though. Alright, so the easy solution is technically this. By actually building a tile here, we increase the sturdiness of this and makes this less likely to happen. And then I need to actually send a mechatronics guy back here so that we could fix this problem. Would more insulated below than swap breaking with airflow work? That would work, but that's a lot of work to do. Like in terms of building thing, that's a lot of stuff you have to build. I mean, it would work though. it would work though. It would work. That's a lot of work, man. Damn, I can't believe this is still causing problems. I don't have the Nodders emote, feels bad. The sulfur is 165. 165 Celsius. But because our water, there is 20 tons of water here. Good amount. 20 tons, 20 tons. And we cool it down with an aqua tuner. It's kind of hard. Oh, the kitty cat's awake. What's up, Mamba? Kitty cat needs his head rubs. Sorry about that, you guys. There we go. Alright, so we're just going to add that in, and then we'll go in to get the work done. We have to repair this. Oh! I have enough skill points to force somebody to have mechatronics. Ah, damn it. Stinky's already at 4 out of 3. He's going to be pissed. He is going to be absolutely pissed if I make him do mechatronics. You got this, buddy. Stinky, you a legend. Oh, man. No, we'll have to skill scrub him, but for now, we're just going to have him do that. Alright, so he's going to have to go in and deconstruct the loader. Bubbles is starting to starve. How, dude? Dude, we have so many calories. I guess just movement options in our map is kind of jank. Send him some barbecue. So we're eating grub fruit preserves. No, not preserves. Bog jelly. So what is that? This is a zero morale. We could actually send some grub fruit. You know what we should actually do? We should give him a room. It was Stinky. Stinky's gonna take Travato's bed. Stinky's gonna take Travato's mess table. He's gonna get the room bonus. That's 3, that's 4. And he is 4 out of 9, so he's gonna need a little bit more. What we don't have is a bathroom. Are you serious? I don't have a bathroom? And it's because of this. Okay. So let's put an airflow tile right here. And then he'll get his last morale from the bathroom. And then after that, is there other rooms I could give him? Maybe a nature reserve? Organic? No, it doesn't show the crops. That sucks. I need an overlay that shows the plants, dude. That way I could do a nature reserve pretty easy. That'd be kind of cool. I'd like a nature reserve. 1, 2, 3. So how big is this area? 63. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 17, 70, 80. Oh, that works. That's kind of wild. And then they were forced to go through the nature reserve right here. This ultimate jank. But it's gonna work, man. It's gonna work. Oh, there's a plant overlay. Where is it? There is a plant overlay. Where is that, though? Here we go. Oh, it doesn't show decor plants. Oh, that sucks. You only get plants that grow, not plants that are decor plants. So there's a mellow mallow right here, and it's not being detected. That sucks. Invisible Mamba, yes. The Mamba knows the secrets to invisibility. It is indeed how the Mamba prowls at night. Alright, supply to sedimentary rock. Oh, this is priority 1, that's why. Who's starving? Bubbles again, dude? Come on, Bubbles. Get some calories, man. 800,000 over there. Hey, can we get some daily smiles, people of chat? Can we get some happy emotes, happy faces, good vibes? Anything along those lines, man. Now is the time to show that you like the Mondays, if you really do. Flex the smiles, flex the happy emotes. Appreciate that, Alec. I see you over there, Leniscus, Xenosai, Mind Builder. Appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for all the happy vibes. Scaly1SU as well, and Alec coming in with a happy face. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you guys. Bubbles again? Come on, Bubbles. You keep... Okay, I know what's happening. God damn it. These dupes, man. Alright, they're no longer allowed to eat raw food. Like, Jesus Christ. They're just not allowed to eat raw food anymore. Bog jelly, I guess it's fine because of that sign. Grub fruit. Gristleberry, it's fine. Pocky fillet. Do I have raw meat anywhere? Oh, it's right here. Everything else is cooked. Alright, the preserves we are saving. And then we're just eating mushrooms. So we should have mushrooms. I think what's happening is they're grabbing the food and then walking back up, but then they're getting stuck in a loop. And because they're doing that, they will starve if they continue this loop forever. So I need them to just go to the top of the map where the food already is, right here. And we can't let them eat wild, raw food because they're just going to kill themselves. Because the dupes are really that smart. It's a bad time for these guys, so to speak. Alright, so you should be good. This guy's struggling, man. Two people starving? And he's doing the same thing. Going to eat? You're not carrying any items? You're not allowed to eat mushroom? Dude, did somehow Bubbles get on the mushroom menu? What the fuck is this? How the fuck do only half of the dupes? Get selected on the freaking items? What the fuck is this? Yo, Clay, fix your game, dude. Clay, fix your game. Did this give it to everybody? Okay, it did. Alright, they keep grabbing. I thought I unselected this already. There we go. I have to actually check through all 69 dupes. This is gross. You should not be... See, this is the loop I'm talking about. They walk down here, grab the mushroom. The moment they get down there, because she has slime lung, she loses her oxygen faster. So the moment she gets down there, she has to go back up to catch her breath. And she doesn't bring the mushroom with her. And even if she does it on the ladder, the mushroom falls straight down. That is what they call in the business the dance of death. If you see that keep happening, if you see a starvation notification, you want to watch over your dupes. Because they will starve themselves to death because they are not that smart. This is what we call in the Oni business critical thinking problems. Because the duplicants are not able to think critically. And yeah, it becomes a problem that is more dangerous than it should be. Let's move you up. There we go. And Oshkon also was doing the same thing. Suffocation, no breathing. Alright, man, we gotta crush CO2 again. I know I needed it for the rocket, but there's just too much CO2 right now, man. Jesus Christ. Bubble, you still doing it? What are you doing? Please be a different Bubbles, man. Oh, you have 3... Yeah, it's a different Bubbles. Okay, that's fine. Please just go get to the food. Like, what are you guys doing, man? Banana Dude, appreciate the lures. Thanks so much. Food storage in the basement and attic? That's redundancy, but it might work? No. This is because of the food from the farms. Manually move them to the kitchen. I probably should have done that. I had my dining room get covered in CO2 and my dupe with slime lung could not eat. Yes! CO2 in a dining room is a problem. That's a problem, yep. That'll do it, man. That'll do it. That will stop the dupes from eating. Alright, this is done. Gotta start removing the tiles here. Not bad. Gotta add the tiles here. So that we make a liquid lock. And then after we make a vacuum, we go into the natural gas, which is at 29 degrees. Pretty low temp. And it's pressurized, so it's fine. That got done. Let's... Oops. That was an accident. I gotta mine that out. This is no longer needed, so I could actually just remove this. And just walk straight out. Instead of having to climb up and down. I probably also need to remove this now. So that the tiles could be located a little bit better. There's nothing down here anyways. Alright, outside of that, everything else is okay. This is done. So I actually don't need this anymore. We're not going to use the line for anything, so we're just going to deconstruct it. This pipeline... Oh, crap. Here, and then here. Dude, was that Bubbles or Oshkon, man? They better not be having food problems. Okay, trim this, trim that, trim these two. This is looking decent. Mine that out, and then we need to just mine this out, have the water drip. This comes down. I should do something like this. That way the splash is not as bad. In and over. It's Oshkon, dude. Why did you start working instead of going to eat? Why are you sleeping with a suit on? Yo, man, we needed a mod for that, man. I hate it when dupes get a suit and sleep at the checkpoint. Is there any way to stop that from happening? Are you narcoleptic? I don't know, because I have to spawn in the dupes. No, she's not. stamina is 85%. Does not have exhausted. Oh, well, I don't have bedrooms. I don't have bedrooms. Maybe that's why. Makes a lot of sense. I don't have bedrooms. I should probably get some. Shorten their travel distance. Get tubes. I probably need to get some more plastic then. Alright, so rocketry. I wanted to get a platform set up. We have a lot of iron. I probably should use the copper though. And I want to be over here. 1, 2, 3. Have it a little bit taller. And then we will have igneous. And then we probably want to go like this. That should be good. Yeah, I need to be able to do that. I need to set that up. More Drecos, more tubes. I mean, we do have 8 tons of plastic, so plastic is not bad. Oh, you know what I should do, though? I should upgrade this ladder. Alright, we'll do up to here for now. I will need some plastic for the databanks, but plastic ladders is going to be a start. Alright, back to these guys. This is no longer getting bopped. I need to put a mesh tile here. The rail needs to be deconstructed, and then I need to move the loader this way. This is pretty funny. Wait, what is this made out of? That was made out of copper. Oh yeah, it didn't matter because we were cooling it down too fast. Okay. So I'll just put the copper like this because the power wire is like that. So I could just deconstruct this power segment. The rail comes out at the bottom, so it's perfectly fine. But that's technically what we need. Alright, so with that, priority 9. And Stinky, the guy with the stress, 11 out of 9. Let's go, boys. Oh my god. Oh, I hit the screenshot button. I can't believe this works. Look at this. The ultimate jank park for the extra 3 morale. It works, boys. 11 out of 9. 11 out of 9. Calculated. He walks through a park. That's so jank. I mean, it works. He goes through this way, comes back. There's a park right there. Gets the morale bonus. Easy does it. Can't complain. And then we have the bog jelly stuffs over here. Pretty nice. Good stuff, good stuff. Alright, so over here we're mining. There's a little bit of pea water from the top that I don't really mind. I should mine this out so that the pea water can spill out and cool down the area. That'd probably help us out a little bit. I still need to continue mining though. Need to do all of this just so that we could delete the mass of anything that's hot. That way it cools down a little bit easier. But it looks like they're doing their... Oh! Didn't break this. Aw, look at that. This broke again. Luckily for us though, it's no polluted oxygen's falling down. Alright, so this is going to be miscellaneous sulfur. And then we just gotta build a mesh tile. Let's go, Stinky! After you're done, we're gonna send you home. Actually, Stinky could just have mechatronics now. He's gonna be the legend, baby. Alright, Stinky, it's time to go outside. Alright. Deny access to anyone that wants to move in. And then that's gonna be all the sulfur. Alright, so... it's spilled on top of the mesh. Look at the water. Look at the water. Grams? Oh, this is still really high, though. Damn. Yeah, for a split second, it goes up to 1400. I was hoping that the sulfur would solidify on top. That would mean I would need something weird, though, because then this is still liquid. That might mean I might actually have to replace this with igneous. That sucks. Do we have values anywhere that I could look at? Sedimentary rock. 2. Oh yeah, this is stupid soft. That probably means... Is it really just this tile? It might literally just be this tile. Let's replace this with igneous. Wait, is igneous or granite stronger? Isn't granite kind of stupid strong? Yeah, it's 80. Igneous is 25. I don't know if I have obsidian on this map. Actually, no, I have to, right? Because I mined out the sulfur. How much obsidian do I have? Oh, I have 1,700. That's actually a good amount. Obsidian is actually, yeah, the strongest. We gotta go for this. Alright, we gotta allow them back in. Alright, he can do his job. Let him do its thing. Granite is really nice. It's at 80. Granite is stronger than igneous. But obsidian is stupid strong. You do obsidian around your volcanoes. Nice. Oh, this is gonna make it so that, yeah, it's gonna be a pea water lock. Alright, let's do it like this. We want the pea water to probably fall down and through. But we need a dig. That's actually what we need. We need a dig. Alright, they have some jobs to do over here. We'll let them handle their business. Building out the plastic ladders. That's true, man. That's the worst type of problem to have when it involves your volcanoes. Honestly, easily probably the worst problem to have. Yep, it'd be really bad. Alright, star map's a lot larger. We have a annihilated satellite. We have an artifact. This is algae, copper, sand, and sandstone. This is kind of useless. There's no water here. And then we have these 3 that I want to check out. Now, of course, we're probably going to go to here, though. This looks like the spot. Do we have the research for the Trailblazer stuff? So it looks like... I mean, I should just tech up everything. Let's go for the gas range. I don't think there's anything else we need, right? We need the databanks for everything else. I guess we could go for the oxalate refinery and the molecular forge. Oh, trying the tubes. I never got enough water for this. Is that what it is? Let's grab that. Are we out of water? We are out of water. Wow. Okay. Let's just grab this really quick. 180 kilograms. I guess all the water went into the spawn. It's kind of wild. Yeah, we really just don't have water anywhere. Oh my god. Oh, and they made all the iron. Let's make a little bit more copper. Let's make a little bit of gold. And then we'll make the remainder of steel. Because we need the refinery to be running. Because our coolant water line is going through. I mean, I could just pump this into the top. Honestly, I could just do it like this. So it goes into the refinery, and if it doesn't, it just goes into the spawn. This is going to be temporary for now, because we just need the spawn running. Okay. It's being I was like, why is there no icons popping up? I'm hitting deconstruct, right? It's just they're in mid-job. There we go. Alright, last tile, CO2. Bop that out. Alright, so the Sweetle needs to get wrangled. Sage has to die. Feels bad. That was some extreme lag just right now. Deconstruct the dispenser. Combat's coming in. It's fine. We got this to here, so I want to pump up the water from here. So what we're going to do is we're going to deconstruct this, build a tile there, build both of these priority 9. And then once we do that, we got to mine out the abyssalite right there. Now the time, this is going to break the ranch room, but it should be okay. Back this way, we want to sweep this. This is going to be 4 tiles. We go like this, so that if they get stuck, it's not that bad. Actually, I could mine this as well. It's going to be this one we'll want to keep. Everything else is kind of alright. Sweet old drop-off, doing good. Priority needs to be 7 so that they harvest. Less polluted oxygen. We want to keep that. And then we need this gas to steady out. Dude, even if we're pumping this down, dude, it's impressive how much CO2 goes up. Okay. You know, the good old cheaped out and made walls out of granite accidentally turned some plastic or something into sour gas? And the heat cascaded into a bunch of blocks and evaporated map into a toaster. Ooh. Yeah, man. You gotta watch it for plastic. Plastic on the ground is dangerous. It's like I specifically make sure I never build plastic ladders inside of a volcano room or anything like that. Without using slicksters, is there a method of making more crude oil? I already have oil wells going. There is oil duplication that I don't want to go into, but that does exist if you want to look into that. Outside of that, leaky oil fissure is another geyser that constantly just makes the resource without actually having to do anything. And then outside of that, let me do something really jank really quick. Nice, okay. And then we have the battery system. And then we build the nose cone. And for this to work, we have to do this. Alright, that should be fine. Space gives you... So points of interest like this, you might find when it gives you oil, you have to get lucky. It's not guaranteed. Basically, these question marks on the map can have oil on it, I believe. Also petroleum. It could be also refined already. But for the most part, the space resources, slicksters, oil well, and then... Technically, that's it. Oil specifically, technically that's it. Point of interest, oil well, oil geyser. And then we have space, yeah. Ooh, General Coco got bot, man. Nightbot doesn't like the links. Sorry about that. But yo, let me know when you're posting something next time. Let me know, man. Let me know. Nightbot is not a fan of the link postings. He doesn't like Legend of Zelda, dude. I don't know what to tell you. Post links? Aw, oh, man, gonna get bopped. Alright, still mining out, which is fine. Still working on it. Temperature is holding its own. Hold abyssalite, minus 30. This is dropping down a little bit. But we need this to, we need the dupes to work and all that. Right, so this is good now, right? We could just deny access here. This is now, yep. So the easy way to do this is just select all. So everything just gets swept in, including the sedimentary rock. It just gets delivered. Shouldn't really matter too much. Oh, I hate lava blades. I hate magma blades. It's so finicky. I've always hated that strategy. So I avoid magma blades, man, every time. Amari? Oh my god. Yeah, we're gonna need to get some oxygen mats for this, man. 100%. Yo! The glass went away, dude. I got so scared. I was like, yo, man, the glass from the telescope's gone. Alright, so over here is... It's normal temperature now, so I can just run a normal pipe. Top of the map is minus 37, though. So from here, we'll use insulated. And then once we pass that, it's going to be back to regular. And then I probably stop this here. And I want to use igneous. I don't want this to melt, so... And then we'll need a water pipeline. This is probably also going to be igneous. Probably temperature shouldn't matter, but I want to use insulated pipeline for this. And then this is regular pipeline. And then insulated again. For that spot that freezes, and then back to regular. Actually, this spot is cold, right? This should be all insulated. Because I don't want the water to freeze. It's going to stay there sometimes. And then after that, we have to go inside. Deconstruct the inside. Start setting this up. It has a lot of power consumers. There's a lot of things that consume powers, man. There's a lot that consumes power. If you look at the rec buildings in this game, man, they're all kind of insane how much power they consume. Thank you. My petroleum boiler is about to fail because I've almost ran out of oil. I realized I was running low and tried to use less than 10 kilograms of oil. And the petroleum boiler started failing. Oh, wow. Hope you're able to take care of that, man. ATP, that sucks. I thought it'd be something more practical. He's just building a 69 electrolyzer spawn, dude. We could all see the use for that. Sometimes he's got to include the oxygen. He needs the large spawns for a reason. Very random, but I wanted to let you know because of the random convo we had a few days ago. You got her an electric kettle to stop microwaving her water to boil it every morning? Wait a second. Does that actually help them? So here's one of the things. Like, that's cool. I get that. But it's like, it can't hurt, right? I feel like it's bad. I feel like not that I made you, but I influenced you to make a purchase that otherwise I don't know if you would have made. It feels bad. Yeah, the electric kettle is way faster. Not only that, you have it on demand. It could stay warm in the kettle as long as it's plugged in. So you just have hot water and just pour it. Come on, I'll take any excuse to give my mom a present. Hey, as long as she likes it, man. As long as she likes it. That's all I could really say, right? If she likes it, it's fine. What is the water I have a lot of right now? It is pea water. Alright, we're just gonna use regular water. And today we made couscous with it. It was awesome. Texture was way better. Boiling versus microwave does actually change the quality of the water. I googled it once. Really? I thought it was the same thing. Like, wouldn't it be the same thing? Oh, and when water explodes out of the microwave, that's because of science. I actually read into that. The exploding microwave water. It turns out that if you have, like, something metal, and, you know, metal spoons, metal forks, and it touches the super hot water, it causes, like, a weird reaction, and then it explodes. I forget the word they used, but something like that. Because we could control the boil in the kettle. Oh. I have a small ocean of pea water producing PO2. A drop of water on top. Now it's stopped off-gassing. I can't get rid of it. TJ, you want to go like this? Liquid layer. And get mesh tiles. And then you want to find the difference in the layer. Do I have anything like that in my playthrough? Yeah, right here. Right? Like this. And then you want to build mesh tiles underneath the water. And then the moment they're built, you can mop the water away. If that's what you want to do. So that is the method of choice. But if you have two liquid layers like this, and that's grams and grams, if you want specifically the top one, build mesh tiles. Mesh tiles are going to help you out with that. It's not the same, is it? How is it different? Can you taste the difference between boiled water and microwaved water? I didn't think there would be a difference. I mean, it'd be the same thing, right? I mean, she was using plastic measuring cups to microwave her water. I don't know about plastic, but you don't want to drink microwave plastic every single. No, yeah, it's bad for you. Yeah, it's good that you got her electric kettle over that, because if she's using plastic and she's just microwaving it, degaff, old age does that to people. You stop caring, and then when they get cancer, you're like, "What did I do wrong?" And I'm like, "Motherfucker, I could list everything you did wrong, and you didn't want to listen." And it's like, I'm not gonna listen to you. What did I do wrong? That happens way too often, man. Water can be heated above boiling point without converting to steam, and it still has no nuclearization science. The disturbing or adding salt, sugar, etc. will cause it to flash into steam, and that's why you get the explosion. Oh, interesting. Cool, I got it. Gotcha, TJ. Hope that helps. Googled it again. Apparently, microwaving doesn't get the water to the correct temperature. Oh. But doesn't it taste the same? It should be the same, right? Oh, yeah, that's true. We play Oni, dude. We should know about the water to steam contraption. Steam fills up a lot more space than water does, man. Steam fills up a lot more space than water does. Alright, technically this should be fine, and then we're just gonna pipe out the water. Oh, burns whatever they're doing. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. I could see that. This still has Sweetles on it? No, it doesn't. Okay, Sage Hatch. Should be fine. I think we could kill this now. That's why you don't try to extinguish oil with water. Makes sense, makes sense. Yeah, microwave doesn't do anything weird to the water itself, but you might see a difference in something else, I guess. Huh, that's interesting. So a lot of the differences that we notice is just from the temperature difference. That's kind of wild. You know what it makes me think about? You guys ever hear the logic? Dude, it's milk. How's it gonna be any different? Yeah, have you guys ever heard that? Like, people go grocery shopping, and the motherfucker's like, hey man, I'm gonna buy generic brand. And the other guy's like, no man, you gotta get the brand name. And the other guy's, dude, it's $1 cheaper. And why it's milk, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's milk. How's it gonna be any different if we get generic brand or regular brand? And and somehow it becomes a thing. Like, no man, it's a thing. It's like, no man, there's no different. You crazy. So people of chat, I'm curious, what do you guys think about that, man? I know there's some items where the quality makes a difference, but like in a lot of generic items like that, milk, eggs, does that actually affect anything? Just curious, man. Dangers of plastic cups she's microwaving in, not the water's up. Yeah. Milk is free butter. It's now making a cute machete kettle. Makes her rather than kettle. Wait, what? But it was you, too legit, who got me thinking about the dangers of the microwave in the first place. Hey, man. Whatever works. I guess I'll take it. That soap, my dude. I mean, milk is different depending on what they feed the cows, amongst other things. And hygiene, I guess. Some things work differently for others, and does for some people. Cheese is just milk in a different state. That's true. In both milk and eggs, the quality affects both longevity and taste. Oh, really? Is that there's actually a difference? Personally, I can't tell the difference for most things, but I buy the cheaper version. But there are a few things I could absolutely tell. Yeah. There's some things you could tell, but I was wondering. It's like, for some of those things that are like, it comes from the animal. It makes you think, like, can there actually be a difference? You know, like milk comes from cows. It's not like that shit is man-made, so it's like it should be more or less the same. But if there is a quality difference, I'm actually surprised they could actually like separate the quality of the milk without it like kind of contaminating the pool. So like if you have one bad cow, does that mean all the cows are bad? I don't know. I don't know how any of that works, all the logic, but it's like, I never thought about it that way. I could see a difference in quality taste of eggs when I get more expensive brands. Oh, okay, okay. Butter and cheese are not the same thing at all, though. I see you guys. The way the animal is fed and treated makes a difference, and that's why Parmesan is only authentic Parmesan when it comes from cows that live in a certain part of India. Oh, that's a thing? Oh, I feels bad. I didn't know that. I thought Parmesan's the same all around the world. Hit him with some Parmesan, some Reggiano. Yeah, man. That's hit him with a Kraft cheese. That's true. I guess the Wagyu stuff is a thing. That is a thing, yeah. I didn't think about that. Did you guys know that Wagyu is not Wagyu in America? If you guys didn't know, in America specifically, Wagyu is a certain fat percentage. It doesn't have to be a cow from Japan or from the specifics, field or whatever. It's just a certain fat percentage. And if you meet that certain fat percentage, it's considered that in America. Now, if you actually eat real Wagyu steak, they actually give you a certificate of the cow that it came from. So you get to see the cow that died for your food. But otherwise, it's like, yeah, man, the stuff in America isn't real. It's not real, feels bad, man. If you feed cows for generations, the best feed, you get better milk and meat. I've had Kobe beef once. I was amazed how different it tasted. No, do taste test sometime. It's huge difference. ETC and Parmesan. Okay. I'm lucky enough to live in an area that has a lot of farms. Fresh eggs are the best. I really don't know. I live in the city, man. I'm probably eating all this junk and not understanding that there's a difference in quality. Like I say that, but that's probably the truth. Like, I don't know, man. Alright, this is not bad. Still pretty hot, so we still need to mine the sounds. Over to here, this is good. This seems to be okay now. Let's remove this, and we'll check this out before we end the stream. I should probably max prioritize that. And then I want to mop this up right now. So the water came down spilled, part of the water tank. Doing pretty good. Oh, we have a goldfish. He's filtering out water. Nice. Alright, so we're just going to mine this out. The pea water here is trying to stay cool, but it's tough. 35 degrees at the moment. And looking at the sporkets, it's this pocket I need to avoid. Okay. So I probably do want to ladder down, and I think I'll go up to here for now. I don't want to fall down yet. Probably open up some more water pockets if I really want to, or maybe even this entire pool. Pump it down. But we need to mine this out for now. Circuit overloaded. What the heck is this? Oh, the double pump. There we go. This is not supposed to be pumping. Oh, it's still potentially at 1080. They were rock crushing on here with the desalinator at the same time. And the loader? I shouldn't be... Oh, I'm sending coal. How are we on the sun? 50 tons? No, we're good. Yeah, we should not overload anymore. Just turn that off. Alright, pump it up this water. That worked out well. We could do this now, so that we could keep ranching here. What the hell is this? He's in the wrong room, dude. And he's getting groomed. Oh, he's gonna starve, man. How the hell did a grub get here? He's not on the list? What the hell? Where's the bouncer? Yo, man. These guys aren't doing their thing. We're out of water? Are we out of water? We're out of water! Alright, saltwater time, boys. We're gonna be using that. Or brine. Saltwater. It's fine. Let me catch up with chat really quick, guys. I believe it. Pre-graded Parmesan and a lot of brands has enormous amount of actual volume and it's not cheese, it's filler. Yep. Human fat. Wait, what? What they eat makes a huge difference. When I bake bread, the water I use matters. Oh, wow. I should make one of those. I should get one of those bread machines. I heard they're a great investment, man. Jesus Christ. Well water. I see you guys over there. Is running out of water for the spawn not a problem? I imagine you would have been struggling for O2 by now. So, let's look at the map. So we have a cool steam vent that is active. And you can see that it's going to be dormant in 26 cycles. So we have this as a water source. And then we have this as a water source. Cool slush geyser. Haven't analyzed this yet. I probably should. And then we have a cool salt slush right here. That's dormant, so all the water here is gone. Now, for the most part, we also have the ice biomes, but those are our water geysers. And this is my spawn. As you can see, it's pretty large. We have 90 something kilograms per tile. Also 95 kilograms of hydrogen right below it. But yeah, we have oxygen. We're constantly burning water for it. We're using our bathroom water. We're using the random polluted water that's on the map. You could still see that we have polluted water here and here still that we could use. We also went to the second planet, if that matters, so that we could grab some of the resources. I was transferring back a lot of mud that produces dirt and water to the original planet so that we could have the meal one in the beginning. But now that we transitioned away, because we have the sulfur geyser tamed, we don't have to use dirt anymore. So we're just stockpiling the dirt. Otherwise, we are going to run out of water, but not yet. By the time I think we run out of water, we're going to be able to go to this planet and bring water back home. So as of right now, I don't think there's anything like that I'm worried about. But for the most part, we will eventually run out, yes. It's just that we have enough in ice at the top of the map. Second planets could send water over as well. So we're going to survive. Poor Grub. I know, man, he was hanging out the hatches for no reason. He's literally the size of 4 hatches. He's 4 hatches. I wonder if I'll be able to drink well water. I tried very hard for weeks. Hated the taste and got super dehydrated. Finally gave in, used flavoring. Oh man, that's tough. I see you guys over there. I hate the Sani water, dude. I hate it, man. It doesn't taste right. I'm not a fan. That song, Welcome On In. Did you build a rocket? I did. My rocket is over here. We still need to finish the pipeline, and then I need to build the interior still. No, I'm bleeding. God damn it. Guys, I did the insane I can't believe this happened. I smiled and my lips started bleeding. Jesus Christ. Guys, this is gross. My lips were chapped as F. I cracked a smile. Now my lips are bleeding. God damn it, man. This looks like a crime scene, dude. There's so much blood. I need to drink some water, fam. Yeah, I'm just talking with chat, dude. We're not doing anything. All right, we're good. We're good. We good. We good. I stopped the bleeding, boys. Stemmed it. We stemmed it. All right. So let's start with the power plants. So these guys are removed. We could build this down. Let's go for that. Technically, I don't know if we actually need a storage area. Maybe we can put on another layer for now. And then I believe, yeah, this is good now. Oh, wait. If they fart is actually cool because this is natural gas. Yeah, let's go, man. Actually fine if the duplicant that farts in this. Not actually a problem anymore. Let's go. Bubbles, I'm sorry. Feels bad. Alright, we need to do this. These two. This is sandstone. I want to use the igneous because sandstone could be fed to hatches. Alright, we're gonna trim this out now. That song is, how do you make cable automation rocket in pod? It always burns when you make the rocket start. You want to make it out of steel. If your steel automation wire keeps melting, you probably need a higher melting point then. you need to get the higher melting point then. So technically, you might need to get niobium. This melts at 24. That might be lower, actually. You probably need thermium. Thermium is 2676. What's steel? 24. Oof. Still not that great. Outside of that, is it on the doors that's melting? Where is it melting from? Is it burning from the platform? Is it burning from the door? What percentage? What the hell kind of question is that? Hey, Alt F4 coming in with the Prime. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 8 months. Enjoy the Emo T20 Days ad free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. Thank you so much for the support. Watermelon iced tea. That's jank. I was just going to separate the geyser so that we could stockpile the resources. So it's basically going to become an infinite storage later, where it's not done yet, but we'll make that soon. Tungsten is better? Tungsten. Steel, wolframite, tungsten, ceramic, obsidian. Tungsten then, yeah. Gotta listen to chat. Get tungsten, get tungsten. You get it from space. Tungsten is still better though. Tungsten is best for automation. Under pod, I made isolation plate. Is it a problem that it burned out? Under pod. I don't know where is under the pod. What? That song, I would love to help you. I just don't know how. And it would also help if you let us know what rocket engine you're using. Is it this location right here that's attached? That's all. We need a screenshot, man. I feel like at this point, like, there's just so much information that we're missing that we just need to see a screenshot. This is not the time to ask questions back and forth for 30 to 40 minutes so that I understand what's happening. But there's just a lot of information that's being omitted. Alright, cool. He's good, he's good. Alright, we gotta build this last tile. Not reachable. Okay. So we gotta put the ladder there. Build out both of those. Go to the inside. Alright, that's empty. So we're gonna need suits for this. So I'll need to make Atmos suits for the area. Alright, so there's a mushroom there. We'll let him do that. Sleeping, that's fine. So we're gonna be pulling out this tile. And here to here is 64 tiles, which is going to be the size of a bedroom. And we're going to start making some bedrooms. This is also going to be the power plant, though. So we're not going to enter the power plant through the bedroom, so we'll probably have to make like a separate entrance. Now, a lot of the pipelines are jank, but it's fine. We'll just start setting it up. We probably won't finish the power plant today. So we'll let that set up. Alright, we have a lot of hatches that we could kill, but we don't need to yet. Did we get the salt water? Oh, we filled it up with too much salt water. Alright, so now let's remove this. And then we need a... I guess we just put the tile here. Alright, let's mine that one, that one. These come down. It's not bad. Mine all that, mine all this. This spills out, comes down this way, spills up this way. The water isn't going to go up this way, it's just going to accumulate right here. And then it spills over, I guess, which is fine. So we'll mine that out, mine that out. Slime, it's at 16 tons. Yeah, we're going to run out soon of slime. So we need to transition to the grub fruits properly. Dude, what's up with that lag? Do those two. Have these. Have to have that mined out. Rocket pilot hat, that's fine. Okay, these are chilling. Alright, so this is good. Let's put all the hatch variations here. Sage, stone. We don't have smooth hatches. And then... the Dracos are still here. That's so funny. And this is... Morbs, no sweet. That's fine. Alright, I guess we'll put the Dracos here. I don't want to put the Dracos here, though. They already have their own kill box. Let's put this on a 6. Alright, these are good. We've got more farms. Alright, so let's do a quick count. So, regular grub fruit produces every 8 cycles 2,000 kcals. So that means I need 4 grub fruits to get 1,000 kcals a cycle. So that means 69 times 4 is 240 plus 36, 279, 276. 240, 30, 276. So I need 276 plants. Shit. Okay, so that's 14. 14? Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 times 14 is... 98. Jesus Christ. I'm only a third of the way there. Okay. And then that means we just need a lot more farms. We're about halfway through. Now the sulfur isn't going down though, and that's the upside. It's not technically going down. So what I would probably also want to do then, most likely, is set up some more hatch ranches. I think that's going to be a necessity. So the power that's here, we're going to relocate. There's not a lot of power consumers on this anymore. We'll probably just run 2 wheels. So we'll do this. Let's do a little bit of a minor change. Do that. Have these connect. Have that go through to here. Let's remove... yeah, we'll just leave it like that. And then we want to remove that. And then we can put a hatch ranch here. I probably want to move these wheels to here. 1, 2. These are just for deodorizers, so it's not that big of a deal. And then we can remove this. And then we put some branches here. So we got to extend this out. And then if I want to follow this size, and I put the doors here, so it's these 1, 2, 3, 4. Goes out to here. And then we have to remove the ladders, which is fine. I don't mind doing that. And we'll just set it up like that for now. We do need more hatches, or more ranches in general, though. 100%. Gotta move these out. Gotta remove that. Hopefully we don't stand up on the ledge. This is cool. I guess we need to just have the water leak out sooner than later. these two. That's fine. Alright, we're gonna cut the CO2 line. I'm a little bit worried about some of the gases, but it should be okay. Yeah, once these get mined out, we'll be able to start transferring the water over. And then there's slime lung here. Slowly dying. Puff died. Nice. Not too bad. So what we could start doing is trying to kill the slime lung. But we could just slowly wait for the polluted oxygen to kind of get deodorized. Let's mop up as much of this as we can. Remove the ladders. I feel like I want to open this up, though. Let's mine that out. Let's get that started. No one has demolition. That's fine. This is chilling, then. Waiting for that. Waiting for this. Cool, cool. Okay. Just gotta mine this out. This dug out pretty well. Can't complain. Absorbing more and more heat. This is not warm enough, though, that this is gonna melt. That's a crazy thing. I guess we do need to mine out the tiles in somewhat of a pattern. Like, we just need the area to warm up so that this melts, and then that just freezes everything else. Alright, we're gonna mine this out, mine that out. We do need to make the space through here. I just want the pea water to get removed. So I should probably do that as well, let that spill out. Cold ethanol, don't want to release that. That's going to be a bad idea. These guys are chilling, though. Can't complain. This is locked. This has not taken damage. Good stuff. Outside of that, 49 tons of coal. We need renewable power here. That's probably the next thing on this side. I have a volcano, so maybe that's going to be the solution, but who knows? Okay. So, waiting on that. Gonna start setting up the hatch ranches over here. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. Grooming station in the middle. We need the feeders on the left side for ease of access, and then drop-offs over here. After that, it's weird, but I think these should be airflow, just for gas movement. I might even want to move this over to here or something, so we could use this as a ranching room. But we're going to use this as a Dreco drop-off for these guys. Gotta wrap up the Sweetle. These are coming out, that's not bad. A lot of this is going to get removed so that we can have bedrooms here soon. Let's get the automation. These doors are regular buildings. Yes. We remove that, remove this, mine that out. This gets removed. Probably also mop up the water drop. Okay, these reservoirs don't really mean much. We're going to mine out one, replace it with a tile. Oh, and we have water stockpiling here. Alright, that's fine, as long as this is still pretty cool. And I guess since there's so many commands, this is not getting done. That's actually what I need mined out. Alright, so let's get another one. One. And then I could add some more on the side. I could also probably try to move up the dig as well. Not that big of a deal, though. Do this. Oh, that gets deconstructed. I have to leave that there. And then that's 1, 2. And then this is a problem. Probably means I just need to do something like this. Goes to the side. Not too bad. Probably means I need this so that we can mine this out. Do need to sweep that. Alright, there is 8 hatches we have to wrangle. And all the extra ones get drowned. Oh no! He actually doesn't get drowned. Alright, man, we just kill the Drecos. I forgot, man. He could just walk on the wall. This is only for hatches and Sweetles. Alright, we mine this out next. Gonna get this. Gonna go down this way. Come on, Spellmore, you got this, buddy. Don't fall. Nice. And then we want this style. Transfer all the water. Spill that out. Spill that out. Alright, so that's going to mean that the food's going to be a little bit better. I need to start putting suits here. That's another thing I want to do. Now, if the space is area complete, okay, I could actually remove this. We could use this line as a suit line temporarily, kind of. And the Abyssalite really doesn't matter because of the fact that, oh yeah, I guess I do this. I mine this out, and then I replace this with Abyssalite. And then I guess this is very temporarily jank, but I think it's going to be necessary. We're going to have to put a oxygen mask checkpoint. Temporarily necessary. So we'll build that, and then once we do that, we'll start doing the other stuff outside. Now, before we even set up the rocket, I want to build my suits right here, and I want the oxygen masks. Actually, does that matter? I could just mine through and build the suits immediately ASAP. That might be the play. That's probably better. So if I go off of proper spacing, and that goes out to 1, 2, 3, 4, so this is tile. This goes out here, so then it's 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. Yeah, making sure spacing is correct. Looks good so far. Cancel up to here. Technically, I should have the suits here. 1, 2, 3, 4. And this should be my ceiling. Wow, that actually looks really good. That's actually not bad. I wouldn't mind doing that. Having this be insulated. Alright, so I will want to trim this then as a result. And that means we know where our lineup's going to be. Suffocating is this guy, it's fine. Let's build a ladder there. Let's build out these insulated tiles. And then we'll build a suit line here. We're not going to need this, so this is just going to be their idle. We could use this for meteor showers, but I don't know if that's going to matter. That was so weird. I couldn't build on that for some reason. There we go. Not bad, not bad. Mining this out, mining that out. Everything's looking okay. Just a lot of sand everywhere. Just a lot of sand. Rub fruits. And then they could start rubbing it when they're ready. A lot of oh, there it is. Water transfer. That's what we're waiting for. There we go. So we have 13, damn, 68 kilograms of polluted oxygen. Jesus Christ. It literally pushed all of the polluted oxygen into a bubble. Holy heck. Well, not even mad. It is what it is. Alright, that spills out. So that allows all this gas to basically get removed. So I am going to need this. We know we are. So we're just going to set this up. Kind of like that. And then we're going to start trimming this backwards. Have everything just leak out and spill. This probably means I should build out this tile set. So that we can just mine out the Abyssalite. And once we mine this out, also the gases are going to spill out with it. 15.9. We're up to 1 million kcal, so this is actually not bad. And then these are more or less going to be complete. All right. And then we will have... Come on, Quinn. You could do it, buddy. Hold the door open for Oshcon. Oh, he didn't do it. Feels bad. Whoa, he was able to breathe like that? What a beast. Oh, look at this guy. He farted. Ah, I knew it was you. This guy just farted, dude, in space. I see you over there, man. Alright. We found the culprit, boys. We know who it is now. Now, we do want to sweep this. We're going to leave this here, because we know once these items fall down, it's going to be a problem. Sweep out from the ledge. Yeah, once we sweep out this area, we'll probably want to move the farm up. There we go. Yeah, mining the south, building out the ladders. Moving out all the waters. Good times, good times. Build this out. So far, so good. Oh, they're trapped? These guys are trapped, dude. I didn't even notice. Didn't even notice. Hey, man, you could mine this, Harold. Come on, buddy. Save us. Thanks, buddy. Alright, we're gonna mine this out. I noticed some food makes the dupes fart a lot. Curried beans? Does that do it? I'm not actually sure. I don't know if there's food that ties to that. I've never actually looked into that. Dupes fart more when you feed them specific foods. We don't have beds yet, though. No beds yet. We'll have to get those soon. I don't know if that's the question you're really asking. That song. Because I don't know what the question is. Any automatic way to put food and plastic in a rocket? Yeah, just put a bin inside the rocket and your duplicants move the food. Right? Outside of that, I don't think technically there's a way. Like, you would be better off with interplanetary launchers and payloads, probably. That's honestly what I'm assuming. You'd probably be better off with that. $200 tons of sand. Okay, we're good. So hopefully we move a lot of the hatches down here. Oof, kill box 101. Only gassy dupes challenge. It'd be so annoying, man. It'd be so annoying. It wouldn't be that much of a problem, though, if there wasn't a difficult challenge. If you had a difficult challenge and you want it so that the dupes are all flatulent, that would be a problem. But if it's just flatulent dupes, it's not that bad. Alright, gotta uproot that naturally. A little bit of pea water here, gotta mop that up. Mined out that tile, everything here is normal, good stuff. And then we do need to release that soon, okay. I also haven't made a thing to fix this, that's probably what I want to do next. And then this is fine. Grams of water, so that's not that big of a deal. So that means we're out of cooling loops soon. Yeah, we might be soon. Okay, yeah, all the water got pumped out. So this is going to mean that we need this active soon, or we need this to melt. Is that a mod? That's a mod, right? To increase the fart stuff like that? And then we could just mine that out. So. Well, someone's gonna get stuck. And we don't need this liquid lock anymore. Oh, it is a mod. You tweak the numbers for that. OP, dude? Oh, this is the wrong seed. Cancel grubfruit. There we go. That's the correct plan now. Had the wrong plants. Feels bad. Move that down. Trim this out. We go all the way down now. Gas also flows down too, so that's going to help us out. All the gas just goes down to here and just pump it up. Alright, alright. And then we'll put that there. Nice, 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 nice. Remember how the dining room problem was a thing? You're wearing gas masks inside your dining room? Dude, that's a struggle. That's a struggle, man. If you are. You gotta fill it up with oxygen. I could do it for 69 dupes. You could do it with any amount of dupes you have, man. Real talk. Real talk. If I could do it, you could do it too. I probably have to remove this eventually, right? I don't need that. Yeah, we'll just do it like that for now. And then we know that we have to mine this open for the Atmosuit line. Oh my god. You have a walking dupe that's a wind tunnel, basically. That's kind of insane. Your dupe is a walking wind tunnel. You know what I'm talking about, right? The vertical wind tunnel? Recreation building? You have a dupe variation of that, man. That's kind of gross. Alright. Don't get stuck. Let's do that. This is pretty cool. And then we'll leave this be. And then we'll try to trim this. Trim that. Deconstruct that. Okay. That's gross. Just give the dupes Atmosuit so you condense all the natural gas at one tile. And then every time they go home, you get popped eardrums. Strats, man. Strats. How's the people on this side? Are you guys idle? Oh, you guys probably are. Start mining this out. That got mined out pretty good, actually. And then it's here, 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 here that we have to do. Here, here, and then these two. Where are you suffocating? Okay, you're right here. You guys are good. You guys are good. Guys, all right. And then we just got to seal this up right here. It's not too bad. They could climb up and down here, so it should be okay. Got to go out this way and do the things. Positive side, infinite gas means infinite. Wait, what? Got some crazy playthroughs over there, man. Stinky do its thing. Okay. I do want to go down, but it's a little bit too warm. Hopefully that's not going to be a factor. Maybe we could open this up here. Maybe something like this. So that the energy spreads out a little bit better. Because I want the Wheezewort to be active. Or maybe the snow falls down and melts. That's kind of what I need right now. Still gotta mine out the other side. I could also spell out more water. Don't think we need to, though. Avoid that. So the idea is we're going to build the same box as this. And we're just going to have this go straight down. So it would be something like this. And then it's 9 tile. Perfectly up to the liquid lock. Theoretically, I do want to mine this. But let's do it 2 at the bottom. Actually, no. Let's wait for the water to fall down first. So let's let them do this. Otherwise, we have them sweep out items. What do we have on this planet that I kind of want to look at? Phosphorite fertilizer is not a big deal. The suits don't really matter on the clothing. It's just oxygen masks. The resources here, I guess rust is the only thing. I don't think that really matters still. And then just coal, which we just have a lot of from the other planets. That's fine. None of the eggs, whatever it's here, will transfer. Dirt is gonna run out. Food's not really a thing. There's no sand here. Dude, what is even over here, man? Honestly, what is even over here? Cobalt, iron? Not a lot. A little bit of uranium. Only 1,000. It's nothing. Sulfur got brought over already. Abyssalite. Let's see. Pea dirt, eggshells. I guess the pea dirt composting could be a thing. And I guess it's the raw mineral. I guess we could send back the sedimentary rock, sandstone, and all that. There's really nothing else. Fungal. Oh, we had a lot of fungal spores here. Is this even the same planet? This is the resources here, right, man? What the heck? Wait, what? Is this cumulative? Aw, come on. Oh no, it wasn't updated. What the hell is that? Alright, is this updated now properly? Yeah, 48. Okay, not 200. There we go. Rust is up. Eggs. Dirt is at 27. Makes sense. Sand. Databanks. Key, ice. A little bit. Oh, oil. That's probably what we're going to send back. A little bit of metal. A little bit of sulfur. It is dirt and mud, though, that we have a lot of. Pea dirt and mud. I mean, it's not a lot. And then it's the raw minerals. I probably want to send that back soon. Outside of... Yeah, I probably want to start sending back some raw minerals. Let's send back all the mafic. Wait, no. No, yeah, I probably want to send that back. That and the sandstone. And then we'll use everything else over here. So, raw mineral. Sandstone and mafic. We'll use igneous and sedimentary and granite for everything else. Obsidian we'll keep her just in case. And that should be pretty good. Alright, we'll let the mine do the thing. As much as I want to grab the oil, the sulfur probably comes first. Okay, so this got built. That's actually pretty impressive. If we can, I want to do that. I don't know if the dupes are going to get stuck, though. And then all the gases right here. This is here. The sieves don't have to be here, but this looks like where we're going to keep it. Ideally, though, I think I want to have a CO2 storage right here. Maybe. We'll have to see. Where can I move the sieve line right now if I want to move it? So we have bedrooms here. We could sacrifice a floor or two. because I could just deconstruct this and move everything back in, right? So that the lineup right here is with the neutronium, so that the bedrooms here would be fine if we were to have it there. Since this is a spawn, I'm probably going to move the meta refinery as well. We're probably going to want to change where we're receiving the water. Probably. It's getting a little bit warm over here, man, for no reason. There we go. And then let's think about the width of the box. Because theoretically, if I don't need this space because my power plant's already really, really big, I could just put the gas here. And it wouldn't be a big deal. So what we would want to have is a separate system here for a steam turbine aqua tuner combo. And this would be for this radiant pipe, so that we don't have to use the cold water for this constantly. And then we could use the cold water for the cool steam vent at the bottom. This needs to continuously smelting so that we can get some of the water to leave. Okay. So if I were to put that here, I think we had an issue where I had to add a another layer like this. And the reasoning is because this lock right here, I need to move it to this side, and we don't have space. So we have to do that. Another thing I wanted to do is change up the wire right here. Let's see. This is a regular power wire. So I could replace that with a regular transformer. Oh, I see the problem. That's 1080 watts. There's no other way for me to get a power like that, huh? I could probably use a different power line then, instead of having it come through here. And then we could use this line for this power line. Or I just move the forge to the top. Yep, with both of these on, it's still probably fine. So we'll just temporarily move this. And then we'll just have a transformer here. Move that up, and then we'll remove this and put suits here so that we go inside and start building the stuff we need to build. Should be fine. You can use, you can, that's true. You can. So this is... Meemaw, dude, you're not dying. You're fine, you're fine. Everything's gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be alright, Meemaw. Everything's gonna be alright. Shine bug? Sure. Okay, so... Still wrangling. Jesus Christ, man. 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8. Everything's at 8. That's pretty good. Get another ranch right here, technically. I wouldn't mind that. Oh, and we got our new grub fruit area. Everything's at P5, looking good. Alright, there's just a Dreco over here. These are just bins. Cool, cool. Okay, so... Now we do this, this, that. This goes in here, this goes in here. Cancel. We are also going to cut this. This goes straight up, and then we're going to remove this. This was a temporary setup for the pea water. And then we could destroy that now. So this pipeline's still going to be there for now. This is going to be coming in from the steam vent because the storage is maxing out. This is probably going to need some swapping soon. I need to figure out the automation for that. Right, so now the water could leave. There's no water here, so it's fine. Not bad. I want to remove the slime lung by bopping the P oxygen. As long as the P oxygen is there, the slime lung is always going to exist. And I'm probably okay with just letting the slime lung run rampant. Like, honestly. It's probably not a big deal, and I'm probably just sweating it. So I'm just going to start mining this out. Everything's pretty good. So the next thing I need to do is... We were considering the steam turbine over here. So this was going to go out at least to here. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? Which means I need at least another tile for the wall. And then we need to consider whether or not I want to actually set up a vacuum, which I probably do. I guess is going to be how much do I want to redo this room? So we're going to remove these insulated tiles from the inside. Once we're going to go in from this side with the suits. And then we're going to have a steam turbine right here. And then we're going to have the ladder go around the outside. Which probably means we're going to use a regular door setup. And it's going to be the same thing we did on this side. It's going to be a vacuum steam turbine room, aqua tuner, just like this. This is going to be a vacuum with a little bit of water on the ground so that there's heat transfer with the steam turbine. This is probably going to be the same design we'll do in this side. So that means the ladder has to go down here. And then there is probably going to be a tiles here. And then there has to be a manual airlock. Chances are I'm probably going to end up doing this. I like doing this. We put tiles on the top for the move speed bonus. And we have exactly the size for a steam turbine. That's fine. And that also means we'll probably have this to go down this way for the turbine room. Actually, I might do the same thing we did before and moving it up. But that would mean I would have to move out this line. Yep, I guess we'll do that. So we will bop this line, bop the bridge. This has to get removed, feels bad. Lose a little bit of H2. And then this is probably going to be the wall for my power plant. Now, I think the power plant should be wide and not actually deep, because I don't need it to be deep. We're not going to have that much. It's going to be these generators, and then we need storage for these two. And then we know we're going to push in... Well, I guess probably want to do it like that. Build the first tile, and then start building this in, pushing all the natural gas inside. Oh, they get popped eardrums because of this. Oh, no, they don't. It's spread it out. Oh, that means this is going to be active. Yeah. Technically, it's supposed to be a bad thing. Theoretically, the insulated wall here should get removed. Shouldn't be a problem. Natural gas moves in. And then what we're going to do is build tiles here to push all the natural gas back in. And we'll reseal it up right here. And then we can deconstruct from the outside. And then I'll be safe. You took damage because... I don't know why you took damage. You have Poke Shells here. Sunburn is not really a thing, but it can be. Oh, this is done. Nice. I'll probably set this up next time. So that we get the suits for the space travel and start doing databank stuff. This side is not bad. I'm considering a drop-off right there. Pea water. I could probably mine this out safely. Just drop down this way. Same thing with this. Deconstruct that. Hope I don't get stuck on the ledge. Probably want to mine this out too. Okay, so slime. 14 tons. It's not going to last, but it's free calories, so we're just going to have to take it. And then this is active. This is still dormant, dude. This is not good. It's a bad sign. And I guess that means it's time to pull from the top. So we'll do it like this. So this is going to come from the top. Let's go, let's go. We'll just use that as a cooling loop for now. We're at 34 degrees. It's still pretty temperate. Not too worried. Not really. Oh, but then we're getting the hot water back. Yeah, that's going to be a problem. So this tile, this tile, this tile. Build as much as we can to push the gases in. This tile as well. Who farted, dude? Nobody farted. Cool, cool. Those tiles gonna get removed. Not bad. So I guess this is no longer necessary, right? We can actually remove this. Building, so I could do this safely without bombing the pipeline. And then we need to do, I mean, we're not going to do rooms yet, but that's eventually something we're going to have to check out. Okay, this opens up the slime lung, which should be okay. 56 degrees. Let's start dropping off some water. This is eventually going to need a swap. We're not crushing gas, that's fine. Alright, this is not bad. Guys, I think this is going to be a great spot to wrap things up for the night. We're going to be moving the farm. Sulfur Geyser is working 8-okay. Ran into a couple problems with the pressure damage, but it's okay now. And second Sulfur Geyser we'll be working on soon. There are some things we still got to do to make it so that it's a decent environment and we don't get completely cooked. But it should be working pretty soon. I might want to open up the Abyssalite here to allow the rust to help us out. Get to that geyser. A lot of pea water still, not too worried. And then we might have to do volcano taming for power here. But this is going to be our food source long term. I've remembered that the last time I did a sulfur geyser tamer, I was able to feed 80 plants. Right? So 80 plants per geyser. Let's assume that's going to be a ballpark average. With 2 geysers, that's 160. That's technically only enough food for 4 dupes off of grub fruit, assuming no plants get rubbed. So I'll probably get a little bit more from the grub rubs. And then let's assume instead of 40, it's 45, right? We'll pick up like what? That's what, 15%? 15% gain overall resources. So let's go 45 dupes. So I still need to provide 24 dupes with food. It's probably going to be where ranching comes into play. So geysers, and then we have the ranches. I probably want to do Paku ranching. We'll probably also want to relocate all of the hatch ranching at the same time. But I'll probably need to get some Pakus ranched, as they would be a great source of lime and food. That'd be pretty sweet for us. And then we need to go over to this planet next to get water. We're going to have to make an infinite water storage of both the polluted water vent and the saltwater geyser. And then what we'll have to do is pump that into the rocket randomly, bring it back, and use it as water. Oh, man. So we're going to have to start setting up rockets for grabbing water. And the sooner we uncover that, the better. That's probably what we're going to be doing for the next stream. Going to the new planet, grabbing water, so that we can bring it home. But that's going to be today's playthrough. We're going to be setting up a power plant for next time as well. Oh, the Sweeto hatched. Move the grubs over. We're going to have to transition off of mushrooms soon. And yeah, can't use water for growing plants. That's a bad thing. Do have the magma at the bottom of the map, but that's it. No other geysers outside of that. These are all minor volcanoes because they're only 3 wide, right? Yeah, okay. All right, good, we're good. Let's get that saving.